Okay, we should be good to go. Hey Max, how you doing? First into the chat.
Give them confidence, the chances for the taking. A legacy for our descendants to embrace. To ignore our future children is a terrible mistake, yeah. I know it's hard to care when you'll be in the ground. Too many people on this planet.
Sparsy coming in second. How you doing, man?
Lay the foundations, make the younger humans proud.
Good, just ranging blue dragons. Nice. Are you doing it for the crafting, or the prayer, or the money, or the clues? Or all of the above? Hey Kixie, how you doing?
Take a leap of faith. You ain't got a ceiling, there's no need to be afraid.
Just trying to get cash and ranged XP? Yeah, fair. It's a good option to train on.
You'll shoulder heavy burdens, feeling like you're on the verge. But one day you will change the world.
Already got all my investments I want, so no rush on it all. That's a good place to be then, to be fair. Sup, Pure Egg? How many rares did you find? I've only had one rare so far. Got a Santa hat about a month ago. As the name suggests, they are incredibly rare. Just mining on old school. Nice. We just gonna mine a little bit. Did I just say mine? We're just gonna cut a few U-logs for a little bit just to start the stream off, and then I want to go and see if we can finish up 79 defense today, and potentially even 86 HP. And I think we'll probably go back to Hellhounds, but we might mix it up and do some tribesmen to try and get some more snapegrass. Grabbed a Santa for 26.5 mil a few days ago. Very happy with that. Nice. So, Gemi, chopping some rune essence right now. Chopping it right off of the rune, off of the essence rock. It's still mining, just the rock looks like a tree. True. I mean, you could get wood off of a tree with a pickaxe. It might be a bit messy, but you could do it. I mean, do you guys remember the Inferno Adze, or whatever it was called? That it was like, you could use it as like a pickaxe or a hatchet back in the day. But you needed like 95 fire making or something to use it. Crafting some plate bodies as we speak. Nice, Hugo. How you doing? I'm all fired up, lighting all the beacons. Yeah, you could get the, you got the beacon ring from doing those as well. Use that for 99 fire making in some jungle juju place like 12 years ago. The juju potions, I'd forgotten about them. 83 woodcut in, very nice, thank you. I've been basically just AFKing this for the last couple days. Herbal Habitat, that's the one, Army. That's the one. Heard from Blackberry that Pizzazz made a post saying that smelting was the best method to get a rare. Thoughts? I mean, if someone can see if someone can link me the post, then I'll read it, but I've not seen it myself. Hey, Carsten, how you doing, man? I like the stream, boss. Thank you, Carsten. Appreciate you guys liking the stream. I just checked before we went live as well. We're up to 1820 subscribers now, which is very nice. Also, for anyone that hasn't seen it yet, if you go to my Discord, earlier today I was cleaning through some old stuff, and I found one of my old notebooks from when I was a kid, and I put some pictures in the Discord of some of my old RuneScape notes. Those notebooks are so... There's like loads more that I didn't put in the Discord just because there's like some of it's not really very legible, but it was kind of fun like going through them and seeing what I was up to in RuneScape back in the day. Wish I could find mine. I had it in my hand some months ago. Garlic origin story. True. I logged in here earlier and I saw Mudkip was woodcut in here as well. He's still alive, can confirm. So as you can see, we are now up to 2.2k U-logs in the bank. We actually need 8,000 to get ourselves from 70 to 80 fletching. We also need to go and pick and spin 8,000 flax, which is going to be a lot less AFK than the woodcutting part, but probably will be quicker. And then after that, my AFK time will probably be spent on woodcutting magic logs, but I probably won't fletch any. I think what I'll do is I'll probably fletch the U's into bows and alch them before the Fletch X update, but then I think I'll just cut some magics in preparation for the Fletch X update. Fletch X update. So hard to say. Is chopping willows at 63 woodcutting trolling? No, man. I think willows are like the best woodcutting XP to 99, to be honest. I think at a certain point you can do maples as well, but I think willows is like technically the best XP an outer. The only reason I'm doing yew trees is because I want the logs for fletching. Yeah, no worries, man. I've also been thinking about how I want to round my fishing up to 80. Because if I did... Originally, I was thinking I'll just do it all with sharks, which will take a very long time, but I'll end up with like over 4,000 sharks. But now I'm thinking it might actually just take a stupid amount of time. So instead, I might do lobsters to 79 and then try and do 79 to 80 with sharks. But it would be like 4K sharks would be really good for like preparing for KQ release, using them for PKing. It would just be a huge time investment. Come join me at the fishing guild. Buy offer for magic logs is now just 150 GP above a sal offer for bowstrings. Wow. This is why I plan to like Iron Man it all myself. I'm going to cut the logs, fletch the logs, pick the flax, spin the bowstrings, and then string the bows, and then alch them, and it should be all pure profit. Also means I'll get woodcutting XP, I'll get the fletching XP, I'll get the magic XP, and I'll get a little bit of crafting XP from spinning the flax as well. Thinking of using dragon kills into dehyde bodies as my iron way to make GP, but I think fletching is better. I mean, it depends what you want to do. Like, I know a lot of people will just find like the best money making method and just grind it constantly and then just buy everything else that they can. I like to just think about what skill I want to train and then Iron Man away to get those resources a lot of the time, unless it's like stuff like battle staffs. But if you want to train, your crafting level through using dehyde bodies, then dragons is a good option, because you train your combat, whatever you're using to kill the dragon. You get prayer levels from burying the dragon bones. You get the crafting levels from the bodies, and then you can alch the bodies and get GP as well. So it's a nice little way to train a few things at once. Lobby grind is pretty chill. Yeah, I think I've fished like total like maybe around 10,000 lobsters, and I think I've fished like 600 sharks. Sounds crazy. Shouldn't logs go up in preparation for Fletchx update? Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Like, I feel like everyone has been on like the fletching hype recently. Like, there's multiple people I've seen with like tens of thousands of and magic logs, and I don't know if that's always been the case or it's just people are getting ready for the Fletchx update in advance. But it seems like everyone is in the market for like logs and bowstrings at the moment. Getting to blue dehyde bodies crafting level seems annoying. Yeah, it was tedious. You can I did a mixture of blue vambraces and green bodies to get to 71. At this point, I've been on blue dragons for 60 to 87 range for rares. Oh, nice, man. So, PK, last 3 dev levels are breaking me. I CBA AFK training anymore. There's just a ton of people with a stockpile of magic logs. Yeah, I feel like everyone's now, like, when some people have just got time to AFK, then they'll just go and, like, woodcut. Also, since rares trade mostly in cash, people are quite reluctant to spend cash on anything such as magic logs. Yeah, I guess that's a fair point as well, actually. People probably saving their GP to buy rares rather than resources. I'm going for a bolus fletching trading, preparing unfinished arrows in mass now, so if later it's menu making, I can do it comfy at Bremevan agility. Damn. What level are you trying to get to, Sparty? Or 85, yeah, nice. What's your favorite rare? I don't really know. I'd say like the Santa hat is definitely top 3 for me. I like the blue and the white party hats. I like the green and the blue Halloween masks. I don't think I have like a favorite. There's a few. Hey, Escaping, how you doing, man? So we've got to get 78,000 defense XP today. That shouldn't be too bad. And I think we're about 60k XP away from 86 HP as well. So I think we're going to move on from the U's soonish. Probably go to Hellhounds to start with at least, see if we can do some clue scrolls. I have been thinking about trying to stockpile enough snapegrass from tribesmen to just get 72 herblore all from prayer pots, so I can get a little stockpile of prayer pots. And if that's the case, then we can train some combat there. Also gives us a chance at mediums, maybe get some ranger boots. Pizzazz posted a sneak peek of Priest in Peril on the Rares thread. Can't be too far away now. Ooh. Can you put a screenshot in the Discord, Scaping? Garlic in Peril. I've only got 70 prayer, man. Not in the Discord. I need to get into it. I can get in right now. I can't get in right now. No worries, dude. He posted it when he was in his car, but then he got in a car crash after, so server's going offline forever soon. Not like this. Just posted it. Oh my god. It's I don't know what I was expecting. When you said he posted it from his car, I thought you meant like on his phone, but he's literally got it on the fucking screen in his Tesla. What a fucking baller. That's pretty cool. Soon I can drink drive while trying for a rare. What's the point actually when they have like full, like when self-driving cars are like become the norm, will people be allowed to still drink? Because surely there's still like the responsibility on the driver to like take over in case like something fails and they need to actually physically drive it. Only one step away from self-playing MMOs. I mean, dude, there are like idle MMO games, I think, which basically do play themselves. Are you allowed in a self-driving car drunk? Yeah, that's my question. I guess if we get to a point where people like don't need a license and just self-driving cars are just, you know, you can just have one without needing to know how to drive it. I think maybe at some point we might get to a point in the future where people don't even like own their cars. Like you just like you have like kind of like Uber, but you just have like an arrangement where like a car will just turn up at your house at a specific time every morning in the week and then take you to work, and then it will turn up to take you home, but you won't actually like own the car. It will just turn up when you need one. You will own nothing? True, it does look like things are going that way. They basically have that in parts of the US. The thing that I'm thinking of as well is, like, obviously there's a lot of people that are like really into like cars. Like there's people that love driving cars. They love like old cars, or like, you know, tinkering with their car and all that sort of stuff. I'm not really a car person, but so I don't really get it, but like I get why people are into it. But like those kinds of people are still gonna wanna be able to drive and stuff like that. But surely, like, we'll get to a point where it's just safer for everyone if just all the cars are self-driving and there's no like legacy cars on the roads anymore, and you'd have to like go to a specific area to drive a car if you wanted to. It's called Waymo. I've heard people talk about Waymo, but I don't really understand what it is. My understanding of Waymo is there's like a little robot thing that just drives around and delivers stuff. But that's like the extent of my knowledge on Waymo. And apparently, I think I read somewhere that like they put like little eyes and a face on it, so people like feel sorry for it. Because apparently, like, they used to get like kicked and like vandalized and like flipped upside down and shit. But then apparently they put little faces on them, and that stopped it happening a lot because people would be like, "Oh, it's adorable. We can't mess with it now." Which, like, is the most insane, like, but also like big brain psychological play that I've ever heard of. What's up, Manila? Is near bank close? Yeah, there's kind of two banks. You could either run north to Sears Village, or I just run east to Catherby. Human sup, basically. Yeah, true. It's just a prototype for when they put evil eyes and a chainsaw on the front to crowd control. Like fucking Robot Wars, man. I don't know if anyone ever saw that. That might just be a British show. Robot Wars was so good. You basically just had like middle-aged dads that love like tinkering with like machines and robots, and they're like proper like middle-aged dad where like he spends all of his evenings in the shed at the bottom of the garden like just making stuff. And like they get their kids to come along as well, and they basically make these like death robots to fight each other in a ring. And they like control it with these controllers, and like some of them have got like buzz saws on that try and cut the other robots in half. Some of them have got like little ramps on them that try and flip the other robots up, and there's like fire and traps and spikes and stuff in the arena. I used to fucking love that show. Hey Grant, how you doing, man? Yo, the goat of 04. Why your combat so low? What do you mean? We're gonna go train our defense soon. My combats, I stopped training combats a little bit because I was going for 70 base stats, Grant. How long you reckon until UK has QR gates at the grocery store? QR gate? What, like you have to scan a QR code to get in and out? Is that what? I don't know what that is. "70 rune crafting is pretty wild." Yeah, that was the last one we did to get 70 base. Thanks to all the people that came and ran for me. Digital ID linked gates. So if you don't comply, no food. I don't think they can do that, man. Think of all the old people that like can't do technology, and think of all the people that like can't afford like a smartphone or something. I'm kind of interested to see what like the backlash that happens due to this digital ID thing. Whether people like are outraged by it, and then like in like a month's time everyone's forgotten about it and doesn't care anymore, or whether there is actually like enough people that scream and shout about it to make them reverse the decision. Apparently there's a petition against it already with like 1 million signatures. What, you don't have a smartphone or spy tracker? Are you some kind of terrorist? Yeah. It does just seem like another way for the government to control its population, so I'm not really a fan of the idea, but I'm not gonna go and like protest in the streets about it, you know? Think they'll give old people smart cards? I mean, at that point though, like, why do they not just like put like a fucking like NFC chip in your fucking driving license or something? Like, we don't need another fucking thing to carry around with us. I mean, obviously that only works for people that drive, but still. Shauno's here! And he's gone again. Oh no, he's not. He's woodcutting. Man, this place has been like absolutely dead during the day. And then on the weekends and the evenings, seems like people are turning up to get all the U-logs they can. Coming up to 750, 2.75 mil woodcutting XP here. We are essentially 200k XP away from 84 woodcutting. I'm not sure how much XP an hour I'm getting here, to be honest. But I have gone from like 79 to 83 woodcutting in not too long. I did some of that on Maples as well, to be fair. Sublog, probably might need to hop. I'll be okay. I'm only gonna do like 1 or 2 more inventories, and then we'll go do some combat training. Hey girls, how you doing, man? Best of evening, Sir Garlic. Right back at you, mate. How's it going? I do have a few unfinished Dwarf Weed potions as well, actually. I've been meaning to go and telegrab the wines for so long now. Tempted to maybe go and do that, but I think it's going to take... It'll take me like 20 minutes, I think, to get all the ones I need, which is a bit long to be just telegrabbing. So, Foxel, it's fine. Out between is what I do. Yeah, I was just thinking about that, Foxel, but I don't have anything to... I don't really have anything to alch right now. Been so bored training combat. Started playing the 2004scape Plus server someone made. It's pretty cool. I've heard people mention this. I'm not sure exactly what it is, though. Oh my god, everyone's fucking here. Make some bows quickers. I mean, I guess I could. I was kind of waiting to like finish all 8,000 U-logs to then do turn them all into bows and then do a big alching session, but it's like 2004scape source that we got, but it has more traditional RSPS stuff going on. Okay. Always make sure to keep my alchemy stack at like 1k plus. Yulongs at the moment. Yeah, Yulongs is going to be what I'm going to be making. I don't really alch that often. I only really alch when I've like made a bunch of Dragonhide stuff, or you know, when I do clues and get rune alchables and stuff like that. I don't tend to have just like a stack of stuff to alch at all times, but it's a good idea. Just constantly training magic. Nice to play on the side. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's like something you can play that's similar to this, but obviously because you can't multi-log on here. Usually a bit much for me to play something on the side while I'm also streaming, though. Okay, we are 200k XP away from 84 woodcutting. That's kind of where I wanted to get to before we stopped. So I need 47 Zami wines. So yeah, I will need... It's going to take basically 20 minutes because I think they respawn every 30 seconds. No. We're just gonna go train combat because I want to make sure that we get this defense level today. We might not if I take too long doing other things. So we'll go do this, and then if we have time afterwards, we'll go and do the Zami wine stuff. Hey, rolled a cracker. Yo, congrats, man. That's huge. Hey, Henrik. How you doing, man? Hey, Shawnee. This guy calling me by my government name in game. Right, let's get started. Because, yeah, I'm going for 79 defense today. We are 78,000 XP away. And like I said, we're like 60k XP away from a HP level as well. And I think all of that should get us 104 combat. No, sorry. I need to get 80 defense for that. Which I don't think we'll manage today. Are you gonna pull it, Terox, or are you holding on to it for the investment? Evening, Mr. Garlic. Evening, RL Biff. How are you doing? Just fucked up that skeleton. Don't know yet. I got a Santa hunting pizzazz down just 6 days ago, and I really all I wanted was a Santa. Might sell the pull for a 50-50. Oh, damn. Just relaxing, about to do some cooking. Nice. Cooking anything nice? I had some cheese and leek chicken with sweet potato fries for dinner today. It's pretty good. Anyone know if Dad is doing any events this weekend? I'm not sure. I've not heard anything, but I've also not really been checking the forums. I'm good, thank you. What are we doing in 2004scape today, guys? We just did some more U cutting because we need 8,000 U logs for our 80 fletching goal. And now we are going to try and get 79 defense and potentially a HP level and hopefully some clue scrolls in the process. Cooking lobsters? I thought you meant cooking in IRL. Can someone tell me what happens if you get a rare drop and inventory is full? It spawns on the ground underneath you. Also, out of everyone here, who was at the drop party last night? Did guild fishing letting man hit me so I don't log off? I wonder if taking damage while no retaliation skilling adds actions. It's a good point, actually. I hadn't thought about that. Drop party last night, what? Yeah, it wasn't a pizzazz one. It was someone's 99 mining party. I was there. All I got was 15 gems. I got so many gems. I got a bunch of gems. I got a rune fullham. I got a Zami plate legs and 335k cash. So I think I did pretty well. So, Mike, does it give you a chat message or sound when you get one? It does not. No, you need to make sure you're paying attention. I'm not even sure whose party it was, Shauno, to be honest. I just got told there was a drop party happening, so I turned up. I only got some gems and a ring of dueling. Damn. Yeah, I was there, got a few rubies. Guy that played dirty, I had my corner and you kept stealing my balloons. I marked it as the Ores corner. Dude, that has been my corner since I started playing RuneScape. I've literally always gone to that corner for every drop party that I've ever been to. Oh, that's where all the gems came from. That makes a lot more sense now. I was wondering why there were so many fucking gems in the chest. Where do you guys get a message about drop parties? People just PM me in game to let me know that they're going on. Streamer privilege, I guess. No, there's an actual forums. If you see the link at the top of your page, there's it says forums. You can go there. I think you have to make an account and everything to actually look at them. Usually if you hang around World 2, World 3 and a party happens, you'll hear about it. Yeah, true. It was kind of nice. It wasn't like so rammed full of people that it was like really laggy. I was actually able to click quite a lot of balloons. Oh, that forum? Yeah, that forum. The forum that's called forums. Also had a party at Draenor yesterday. TM got 100 mil woodcutting XP. Oh, nice. I was going to say, I checked the high scores the other day on stream and saw he was very close to 100 mil. He's halfway there. You're 1/3 of the way to 100 mil. Jesus Christ. It's gonna take a little while. Crazy was about this time yesterday, maybe an hour or two later, and he's now 500k XP higher. Yeah, that man is a gamer for sure. Well, not just a gamer, like that man is just a straight up lumberjack. Need a TM stream? Dude, I go in all out on high spell. Couldn't imagine how fried my brain would be if I tried to do what TM does. Yeah, like, he plays so many different clients of, like, multiple games all at once. I don't think I could deal with that. Or if I did, I would just, like, not be able to read chat at all. Play on my 70-inch flat screen, 04 on one side, YouTube on the other. Jesus Christ, how big is your fucking 04 window on a 70-inch screen, Sean? I thought my client was kind of big because I play on 2x size, but I play on a 1440p 27-inch monitor. I thought that was like everything was a bit big on that, but a 70-inch screen is crazy. Quite large, to be honest. How far away from it are you sitting? So if you're sitting too close, you'd fucking strain your neck, like, just to turn from the YouTube video to the fucking game. Maybe 8 feet. Okay, that's okay. That's still not as far as I thought it would be, but chilling on my couch. Hell yeah, man. Chilling on the couch, watching YouTube, playing 04. Big bowl with some cake in it on your lap. Just living life. How do you know about the cake? I'm always watching, man. How viable is no banking use? No banking use? What, just dropping use? If you're just gonna drop them, then just do willows, to be honest. I'm gonna drop £10 on Apple VR headset to grind 04. This is a man who has his priorities sorted out. Did you say you're going for 75 defense? I'm going for 79 today, but I want to finish up 80 soon. Well, that's true. Yeah, I guess you could just fletch them and then alch them all. Yeah, I guess you could do that, to be fair. I hadn't even thought about doing that. My plan is to string all of the bows that I fletch and then alch them, because you get more money from it. And you need to cut half the amount of logs if you string them as well. Also, when I'm just like cutting U's, it's quite an AFK activity, so I would like to, yeah, if I'm doing an AFK activity, I don't want to have to like be spamming the knife on them halfway through like every inventory. I'd rather just run to the bank and then go back to the trees. And then I'll fletch them when I'm actually a bit more focused. By the way, guys, don't forget to hit like on the stream. It does increase your chance of getting a rare by at least 1%. I've never done it, but I can imagine someone picking 13 flax, then spin it to bowstring, chopping the U's, and then making the bows, alching them all in the same inventory, and repeat alch on the way to flax. I'm not sure that's worth it. I mean, maybe, but that seems way too much clicking for me. Think I'm the only one that got 2 wearables? I mean, you can't wear a cracker, so I refute that statement. Never been so broke before. Have 100 GP in the bank. Oh damn, Emmerich. Have you just like bought a ton of bows to alch or something? Still have not rolled anything. Maybe this weekend will be your weekend, Shawnee. You never know. Manifest the drop. It's probably not meta, but if you need a quick 100k, it's probably not terrible. Yeah, true. Yeah, around Marines. How much did you spend on them all, Henrik? Are there any 200 mils in this game yet? Yeah, thieving. 2 people have got 200 mil thieving. A lot. I don't want to say numbers, but a lot. God damn. Emmerich is a fucking baller.
Don't you know that I'll be here for you till we got nothing left to do? Tell a couple jokes and enjoy the view. I'll be here for you. Don't you know that I'll be here for you till we got nothing left.
Hey Hedgehog, how you doing? Start a cult of the have-nots. Do it, man. Have you calculated how much combat XP you get per trip? No, I haven't, Log. I'm just kind of... I'm just sort of like not paying attention and just checking in every once in a while. I've not really calculated it out. I'm assuming it's like around 30k XP an hour, but I have no idea. Maybe a bit more. Was reading the Rares news post from months ago, and it says that there will be a bounty prize pool for the first winners. Has that happened yet? I'm not sure, actually. That's a good point. They did say that there'd be like something for the first person that got each one, right? Or were they just saying that they were gonna like shout them out? But if that has, I don't think that has happened yet. Was thinking of calling it the cult for the cult of the Forsaken. Makes sense. By the way, TM is real crazy. He swapped millions of logs for 200 KS. I don't know if he's legit insane or made a joke, but he said after woodcutting he's going for 200 mil rune crafting. Jesus Christ. I mean, if there's a man that can do it, it's probably him. I got the first Scream Mask but didn't, so I think that counts, right? I mean, yeah, you were technically like the first account to have like spawned one into the game, I guess. $200 mil Ringcraft, that's wild. That is wild, yeah. Think about how much money that stack of nature runes will be worth. Autism final boss. I told him my butt had had enough of sitting on this bucket every weekend and I was logging off for the weekdays, and he came clean and told me it was you. Getting 200 mil ring crafting XP takes like 10 years. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is like how that's like so many hours. I mean, after a while, Gills, you've got to get off the bucket because it gets full. You don't want that shit to overflow onto your carpet, man. Be pretty grim. At least the Abyss will be out by then. Yeah, that's a good point. And rune crafting pouches as well, which is going to be very, very nice. Wondering if Pizzazz limits the wearable rolls. No one has pulled 2, any wearable none as far as I know. Yeah, I was sort of wondering the same thing a while ago, Terox, because the only, like, the first person that got, like, their second rare, it was a wearable and a non-wearable, and I was thinking, like, has it been limited, or has it been limited to specific rares or something like that? But I don't think there's, like, a big enough sample size to really, like, say one way or the other, though, you know? I don't think there's enough people that have done it to make, like, a generalization. Could just be RNG. On Slayer release, you think S will crash? Into what? Wait, why do you think S will crash on Slayer release, Foxel? Was Detective his second was a disc? Yeah. Thought they said having rolled 1 has no impact on further rares. Sample far too small and it's too rare, yeah. On a lot of drop tables, no. I don't think there's a ton of... like, the Slayer drop tables when the Slayer first comes out are not very good, I don't think. There might be a few things that drop some noted essence, potentially. But I don't know in what quantities it's going to be. I think a lot of it got buffed in old school. S was always like 30 to 50 each back in the day. Must have been bots, I guess. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I think the reason why Essence was a lot more affordable was because there were so many people botting it, and the player base was like much bigger. You also, before Pure S got added, you still had like a bunch of free-to-play players mining it for money as well to sell to members players. It didn't address that specifically. They said you can roll more rares if you rolled one already, but nothing about specific rares. Yeah, I think it's hard to say, really. It's just not happened enough for us to really be able to tell. We do know they keep track of what type you roll because on the admin hunt, he said anyone who pulled a wearable isn't eligible. I mean, that was like a grace system, I think, Terox. That was like an honor system. Like, I think Pizzazz basically said, like, if you've already got one, please don't trade me. I don't know if that was, like, enforced or whether it was just, like, if you've got one, like, don't try and get another one. I don't know whether they were, like, actually checking. But they can definitely check to see who has pulled a rare. Like, he changed the code on the balloons in the party room so that if you've got a rare already, you can't get one from popping the balloons. If anyone needs runes in bulk for cheap, let me know. I need to sell something. Hey, Super, how you doing? He was looking people up. That's what I'm saying, is like, if he was looking people up, though... I don't know. Yeah, I guess they can tell. They've obviously got, like, a record of who's got them. Hey, Marcus, how you doing? Any luck getting clues? No clues today just yet, but we haven't been here for too long. This is the first trip at Hellhounds. Remember, even in 2008, S in free-to-play was big. There were even Air Ultra runners back then. 5k GP for S back. Yeah, there was a lot of rune crafting metas going on back in the day for the longest time. Because it's such an annoying and slow skill to train, people are going to try and figure out the best ways to do that. When I got my first Santa, he said hang on and didn't accept for like 30 seconds. Ah, okay. Remember doing 2k plus S back in a day on airs? I don't know what year. What's up, Dispersed? How you doing? Went from 60 to 72 mining at S so far, over 125k essence mined. God damn. Very nice. I did get a few mining levels from mining my own essence as well, to be fair. I've not mined that much, but did get a few levels into the 70s from it. I think S was deflated mainly because there weren't so many money makers during free-to-play and so many players. Yeah, you're probably right. Might as well go for a 1 million stack of essence. Do it, man. 99 mining just from essence. Dude, I swear, like, last time I was at Hellhounds, they were hitting me... It feels really weird when I come to Hellhounds. Like, the first time I came here, I felt like I was able to kill them for quite a long time. And then the last 2 times I've been here, I felt like they've been absolutely demolishing me. But then this trip, I feel like I've managed to stay here for quite a lot of kills. So I'm not sure what's going on. Whether it's just placebo effect. Maybe if I'm just, like, not paying attention and I'm reading chat, it feels like I'm going through the trip faster. Thinking about going for 85 from Essence, so easy to do with Brain Off. I mean, definitely easy to do and also a lot of money. Can we get a hard clue on the first trip? That's the question. It's not looking great. 1 food left. That is going to be the first trip done. No clue scroll, but if we take a look at the XP, 737k XP. We need to get it to 798, so we are like, what, 60k XP to go? So we got about, I think we got about just over 10k, around 10k XP that trip. It's not too shabby. And back we go. Would kind of like to get a, I mean, obviously I would like to get the Robin Hood hat, but I would kind of like to get the Zami plate legs, to be honest, because I now have 2 of them, but I can't tick it off the list until I get one from a clue. The first pair that I got, which is what I'm wearing right now, was gifted to me from someone that was quitting. And the second pair I got last night at the drop party. So I have 2 pairs of them, but I still have it blank on the clue log tracker. So it'd be nice to actually get that just filled in and not have to think about it. Hey Jared, how you doing, man? Do you know exactly how this rare event works? I mean, no one knows exactly how it works, but the TLDR is, it starts at 9 PM on a Friday night UK time, ends 5 AM on a Monday morning UK time. And it's basically every action that you do in the game gives you a very tiny chance of spawning a rare. It will spawn in your inventory. If your inventory is full, it will spawn on the floor underneath you. And I believe we have 4 weekends left after this weekend, something like that. You can't get just like straight up party hats anymore, but you can get the cracker, which you can pull on people to get the party hat. Bear in mind, if anyone isn't aware, if you do get a cracker, if you pull it on someone, there's a 50-50 chance that you get the party hat. There's a 50-50 chance that the other person does. So make sure that if you want to pull a cracker to get the party hat, make sure you're pulling it with someone that you trust who will give it back to you. If you don't have anyone that you know in game to do that, then feel free to come and pull the cracker on me on stream. And if I get the party hat, I'll just give it right back to you. There is a playtime and level requirement also, but we don't know what they are. Yeah, this is true. We have no idea what the playtime requirement is, but we have seen that the lowest total level player that has got one is total level 190, so it doesn't seem to be a particularly high requirement. It's probably just something to stop people like spamming accounts. But we don't know what the drop rates are, and we don't know exactly what actions count and what actions don't count. Like, for example, we know that it's not just actions that give XP, because people have got them from, like, pick and flax. But you might assume that something like opening a door might not count, but we just don't know. Robin from Drop Party? What? No, not a Robin dispersed. I got the Zami plate legs from a drop party. So now I have 2 Zami plate legs, one that was given to me and one from a drop party, but I've not got my own set from a clue. so that's why it's not ticked off on the hard clear rewards log. Would be funny if the Zami plate legs end up being the last item I need to complete the log. Considering I've got 2 of them now. What's up, ABCD? Thoughts on Jewel Arena Telegrab bug? We talked about this a little bit the other day when it happened. My general thoughts on it are, and I'll preface this by saying I'm not like calling out the people that were involved specifically, but if I'm just looking at this on like a macro level, like I guess my thoughts are kind of if you scam someone at the Jewel Arena by agreeing with them outside of the Jewel on like some customized rules that aren't enforced by like the Jewel Arena like menu, so like you can turn on like no magic, no melee, all that sort of stuff, but if you like have a separate agreement outside of that to be like, well, I'm a higher level, so I'll use like bronze arrows, and you're a lower level, so you can use rune arrows or whatever it is. If you have that kind of agreement and the other person scams you, I think that's just kind of like that's kind of scummy, that's scumbag behavior, but I wouldn't say it's necessarily like rule breaking, because you're entering that agreement and you're trusting a stranger on the internet. But if you are like using a bug to telegrab gear to scam someone in the Jewel Arena to get around the rules that are set in the Jewel Arena menu, I think that's just straight up bug abuse. That's kind of my thoughts on all the drama that happened. But like I said, like I've spoken to some of the people involved, and like I'm not like calling them out personally for what happened. I think the difference is in that scenario as well is that the people that used the bug abuse were doing it like in retaliation to someone that had already scammed. Whereas like if you were to use that against someone, like just a random person, then I feel like that's even worse. Is it authentic? Apparently it is authentic, or they think it's authentic, but they can't 100% confirm it, Kixie. Surely player base is small enough that mods can investigate and find ban insta. I mean, the mods know everyone that was involved. I think the argument is like based around, was it an authentic bug? And if it was, them saying like it's not, like it's kind of okay because it was like that back in the day. I don't know. It's a very weird situation. My advice is just to stay away from the Sand Casino, to be honest. This is why I never go near that place anyway. Yeah. It's definitely not my scene. Yeah, but back in the day that would be rule breaking, so surely now common sense. Yeah, I was kind of surprised to see the mods say that, like, I was kind of surprised to see the mods like talking about whether it was authentic or not. Like, rather than just be like, well, this is just a bug, it should be fixed. But yeah, they have now patched the telegrab thing, I have heard from people. Any luck on clues so far? No luck on the clues so far, Gimme. This is our second trip to Hellhounds though, so we haven't been here for that long just yet. We do tend to go through, it's kind of weird, like, I feel like I never really, like, have an average session at Hellhounds. Like, we never just, like, get 1 or 2 clues every single time we come here. It's, like, always either we get, like, 4 or 5 clues, or we get no clues. Not relevant, they authentically broke the rules either way. Did you authentically break the rules? Yeah, I'm not, I don't know what's going on with it, to be honest. It was I was very surprised to see them, like, even discussing that. If it's patched, that's questionable, to be honest. I mean, they did say that, like, they would like allow authentic bugs, but they would patch bugs that were, like, game breaking. So, like, we won't see, like, the Falador massacre happen, or, like, the purple party hat dupe, but we will see, like, the ability to cut down trees through a fence. I guess it's what camp do you think that the telegrab falls into? I would say it's a game-breaking bug myself, but there you go. We can probably thank the Dark Knight for that, yeah. Dude, I had to cut so many sections out of my fucking VOD because that video was full of copyright stuff. We watched it on stream. I had to cut the whole segment out. Fairly obviously game breaking if it can lead to scams and laws. Yeah, that would be what I would have thought would be a simple enough answer to. I don't understand why it's taken them so long to discuss it. It seems like that's just pretty cut and dry to me, but I don't know. Tell him you're running the show now. I'm not getting involved with fucking jewelry and the drama, man. I'm staying well away from that. They can sort that out amongst themselves. Also, while you're at it, time to fix the bug where I don't get a rare. I'll get right on that, man. I'll just send a big list of player names to Pizzazz and be like, please give all these people rares. Hey viewer, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Might contribute to the code myself and fix it. Do a fucking mod reach or mod jed. How's your week been, man? It's been not too bad. It's been very busy at work, but outside of work, we've been making some gains, getting some total levels, and I'm happy to say that I'm back at work next week, Monday, Tuesday, but from next Wednesday until the following Friday, I am off work, which means I can chill out, hopefully release a couple videos for you that I've got planned, and just do some streams. What I might do as well is, obviously, I'm still streaming every other day because I do like a stream and then I spend the next evening with my girlfriend and keep like alternating. But what I might do is on the days where I am not streaming in the evening, I might do like a small stream in the middle of the day if anyone is like around to watch at those times. So if you are an American, I think that might work out. Wait, would it work out? No, you might be in bed actually. I don't know. If you're in a weird time zone, or if you're in Europe but you are like able to watch streams while you're working, then keep an eye out for those, and you might see me stream a little bit in the day. No idea how to code. Surely like voxel rare equals true. Were you a bit annoyed he specifically gave out a ton of Santas? Not really, John. I'm like never planning on selling my Santa, so I don't really care about what the value of it goes to. I do think it would have been cool to see him hand out like a variety of rares rather than just Santas. But I'm not saying that because I have a Santa. Like, I just think it would be cool to see like if they're gonna like do an event where they're giving stuff out, it would be nice if there was like a bit of a mixture of stuff given out, you know. But they might do like events in the future like that where they give out different rares as well. We don't know yet. If I had just spent like 60 mil on a Santa hat, I think I probably would be a bit more frustrated though. That would be a feels bad moment. Mod Jed story is actually insane. How did he beat Jagex in court and win? No one will ever know. I was annoyed that I was always last to find him in the what? Oh, in the hide and seek. Yeah, there's been like, I've heard like Mod Matt K tell stories about Mod Jed, but he's always like very vague about the details on it. I guess because it was, I think when I heard him talk about it, it was like an ongoing case or something maybe. I don't know if he's allowed to say. Yeah, it's also like when you take something sort of kind of niche like that, I think there's probably a lot of people in the legal system that just wouldn't really understand like what's actually happened or the relevance of it. Hey, we got the clue scroll, boys. Let's go. I think UK labour laws are strict, so maybe they weren't technically allowed to name and shame him for some shit. Yeah, maybe. That sounds like it could be right. I can feel Rangers. Not from a hard clue, you can't, Hedgehog. Maybe a Robin Hood hat, though. The legal system is filled with the Rock Clan. They've got fucking people everywhere, man. Like, you can spend 10k to win and sue someone, or pay him 5k to piss off, innit? Yeah, that sounds like Britain. Saw a video on X, someone from UK got arrested in the middle of the night for a tweet. What's going on with you guys? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's pretty fucked, I think. Was thinking medium clues, I don't know why. Yeah, no, we ain't doing medium clues. They're trash unless you get the Rangers. Is an 05 server coming soon? Depends what you mean by soon, BA. This server will eventually get up to 2005, so we will be getting we'll be getting updates until we reach the end of 04, and then when we get to the end of 04, they will like split the server into 04 and 05, and then they'll have one server where they carry on going with 05 updates, and they'll have one server that stays 04 forever. I think the majority of the player base is just going to go and play 05 because there's a lot of good content there. But it gives you the option to go back and still play 04 if you want to. We got the Rune Plate Legs T last stream, so we did get a unique from the grind. Let's see whether we can get a unique again today. Hopefully one that we don't already have, but even a duplicate is better than nothing, I guess. Guessing Sarah Plate, mate. Sarah Plate would be fucking amazing, to be fair. Would love a Sarah Plate. I think the Rune Saradomin armor is probably my favorite out of the three on its own. But obviously the Zami matches a lot better with the D-Med and the D-Long and the D-Square. I do like the Guthix as well, though, because green is my favourite colour. So I like them all for different reasons. I think Saradomin looks the best, like, on its own. I like Guthix because of the green, and I like Zami because it matches with the dragon stuff. You can Zami with Santa too? Yes, indeed. Oh, he's not dead yet. There we go. Just check in case we get the back-to-back stat. I think that's hands. Is that hands? I'm trying to learn the ones that I'm not familiar with. Keeping my trail? Or is that the Port Sarim shop? Oh god, he's that. Do you have any interest in cosmology? Cosmology, yes. Astrology, no. It's the fish store, is it? God damn it. I thought it was... I knew it was one of those two, but I couldn't remember which one. Yeah, it's the Port Siren one. Hang on, so let me read this for a second. Let me make this connection in my brain so I remember it. So if a man carried my burden, he would break his back. I am not rich, but leave silver in my track. Speak to the keeper of my trail. What? I'm trying to figure out why this actually links to the fucking fish shop owner. I don't really understand it. Why does he leave silver? I'm kind of just confused, to be honest. Refers to the Blamish snail oil for the Hero's Quest fishing rod. But it's a stretch? Wait, is that actually what it is? Because the why I thought it was Hans was speak to the keeper of my trail, because he, like, Hans walks around in a trail around Lumbridge Castle constantly. But I guess we can look at it, if we could just think, if a man carried my burden, he would break his back. I'm just going to think of that as he's carrying an enormous sack of fish around on his back. And that's what he's talking about. So if we, next time we read this about carrying around a burden that would break his back, I'm just going to think of a guy carrying a massive sack full of fish. And hopefully that makes me remember it. Does the potential finding of bacteria on Mars count as cosmology? That's a good question. I mean, what is the definition of cosmology? Because I would usually use the word astronomy rather than cosmology, but... The science of the origin and development of the universe. Modern cosmology is... Yeah, so... Cosmology versus astronomy. What's the difference? Astronomy is a broad study of everything in the universe beyond Earth, like stars, planets, and galaxies, while cosmology is a specialized branch of astronomy that focuses on the origin, evolution, structure, and ultimate fate of the universe as a whole. Okay, so astronomy is cosmology. No, sorry. Cosmology is astronomy, but a branch of it. Hans is... Nah, I'm confused. Hans is backwards. Oh, I got you. A snail's house. Huge sack, true. Hey, Ganja, how you doing, man? Silver in his tracks is fish scales. Right, okay. He's got a stuffed swordfish on the wall. It really was this big, wow. What's the next step? My name is spelled like a tree, yet it's spelled with a G. Come see the fur, which is right near me. Puzzle box time. He's a fisherman. Fishing for hours on end usually hurts your back, I suspect. Nah, you just stick the fucking rod in the fucking water and then you just sit there and drink beer for hours, right? Oh god, this one's a little messier than the ones we've had before. Wait, is it that one or that one? I can't remember. I think it's that one. That makes sense to me. There we go. That'll do the job. And it's garbage. I mean, there's some alcohols, I guess, but not great. Not great. Yeah, fishing is AFK. 15 sharks. And we'll alch the rune longswords. Not too bad, I get. Like, it could have been a lot better, but it could have been worse, I suppose. So we'll take it. There's a shark she wanted, true. Just what Garlic wanted for Christmas. I've got my own Santa hat, though. I should be able to give myself whatever I want for Christmas. Okay, let's see if we can go get another clue scroll. How's our XP looking? 745 up to 798. So essentially we've got just under 55k XP to go. And how's HP looking actually? 537 up to 5976. Yeah, yeah, like 60k XP to go. HP is slow though. If I could stop turning around on the way to the ladder, that'd be great. I see you 2 red dots. Is it more garlic and money? It is. What have we got in store for us today? 175k and 43 garlic. Thank you very much, anonymous donator. Exact same spot that it was dropped at last stream as well. Must be nice.
Thought I told you I can't find the words, nothing makes sense. Thought I told you I've been trying to reach over the fence. I try even when I shut down. All I want is to give this a meaning. When I move, let it come from a feeling. Give something back for the air that I'm breathing. Each step I keep holding my ground. I try even when I shut down. Each step I keep holding my ground.
I'm just going to go and grab another drink real quick. Hopefully I can still log in when I come back after picking up that money and garlic up. I'll be right back, guys.
Can I let go? Lose the fear of what I still can't see. Taking it slow, but it feels like the world is waiting on me. Each step I keep holding my ground. I try even when I shut down. Each step I keep holding my ground. I try even when I shut down. Staying safe in the middle.
Okay, I have returned back to the clue hunt and the defense training. Fishing trawler is way more lucrative IRL though. Yeah, for sure, man. Someone found out what the actual rates were. I can't remember who it was that told me the other day what the actual rates were on getting manta rays and sea turtles from fishing trawler, and it is so bad. Although to be fair, if you're trawling for sea turtles IRL, then I think you might run into some problems with the legal system. What are you drinking today, brother? I've had a mixture of things today. I've had what's this one called? Mahou, which I think is like I think it's like a branch off of Estrella, I think. And then Heineken, and then I've got some Stella in the fridge as well. Fermented garlic. I was about to say absolutely not, and then I was like, wait a minute. Could you like make vodka out of garlic how you do with like potatoes? I mean, and gin is just like, gin is basically vodka that's like been flavored, right? Apparently you make vodka from potatoes by boiling and mashing them to convert their starches into fermentable sugars. But I'm not sure garlic has starches in it that you could use. Do you have a rivalry with onion? Dude, it depends what you mean by onion. There was a guy that was in my chat many moons ago, who wasn't called Onion, but we had a big falling out, and then he changed his name to Onion, changed his profile picture to the RuneScape Onion, and just started like shit talking me in other streamers' chats. If that's who you're talking about, I guess there's a bit of a rivalry there, but also, trawlers and dredgers are catastrophic for sea life. They scoop up all kinds of things they aren't aiming for, like turtles. Yeah, it's true. That was you. It was not you. I can tell by the way that you type in the chat that it wasn't you. Was it the Rao guy? Yeah, Kixie. Just meant in the more abstract sense, I see. No, I wouldn't say so. I think in the abstract sense, and maybe in a less abstract sense, we have more of a rivalry with cabbages than onions because of the cabbage cult. Hello, TMS. How are you doing today? It's the weekend flex grind. Maybe 94 today or tomorrow. Hell yeah, dude. Are you stringing bows as well, or are you just cutting them?
A connection leading us through months apart. Any direction.
Doing both? Nice. That's my plan as well. Probably not going to go as high as you are, but we are currently, in our AFK time, we have been cutting down our own U-logs. We're at just over 2,000 U's now, and we need to get 8,000. And then we need to pick 8,000 flax and string it, spin it, and then we can cut and string 8,000 U longs, and that will get us from 70 to 80 fletching. And then I'm going to cut some magic logs to get from 80 to 90, but I'm probably not going to actually do the fletching part of that until we get the Fletch X update. My wrist hurts reading chat. True. I think this way is quicker than Make X. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right, but I also just value my own sanity. I would rather it be a little slower and be able to AFK it at a bank. Any updates on when that update could arrive? No, Hugo. Unfortunately, we've not had any like official statements on it. It came out in September 04. And we're currently in June 28th, 2004, so it's not like that much time between them. It just depends on how long it takes the devs to code all the updates in between. Also, the September updates are pretty big. Like, it's things like Cowfight Queen, things like the energy potions are coming out. The fucking Regicide quest with the dragon halberds and stuff. So there's a lot of stuff in September for them to do. To be fair, some ballers have gotten rich recently and sent bowstring prices high. I need 18k left of 99 fletching and it's gone too expensive for me. Oh, you've been buying them all yourself. Have you been buying the logs as well? So Retro, do we get a batch of updates in one go? It depends. Like, we've only really had like one official update so far, that kind of two. So they released the game as it was in like May 2004, and then we got the members update, and then we got updated from May to June 28th, 2004. Jesus Christ, we're on fire with the clues. Let's go. So it could be that they will release updates by revision rather than by month. Whether or not they decide to like group a few revisions together depends on the individual revisions, how much content is in each revision, and I guess just like how much they've been able to do of those revisions. If there's a specific revision that has like a bunch of stuff in it, then like that will probably all come out just on its own. If there's a couple of other revisions that like are a bit light on content, they might push them together into the same update. We just don't really know. Is it true that swarms of bees can slay the KBD? Sorry, what, Gemi? What the fuck are you talking about? You bought the logs and the strings? Ah, nice. Hey Adam, how you doing, man? Thanks for the GLs, guys. See if we can get something. General Bent Nose. Let's go. That's fair. Still have a while to catch up. Yeah. If you're interested, Retro, in like like what updates are coming out, if you've not already seen it, I've got videos on my channel that's like July updates, August updates, September updates. So you can like watch a video on everything that came out in a particular month. And then you can also look, there's like a link on the homepage of 2004 that tells you like the revisions that those updates get broken up into. So you can kind of see what came out in the month and then see like which of those updates are grouped together by revision. I probably should have like included the revisions on the videos, to be honest, but I didn't want to confuse people. I just wanted it to sort of be like a chronological thing. He's coded Nature Spirit because I was supposed to pick on the Red Tracker thread. Yeah, but someone sent that in the Discord earlier. I have seen it looked good. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh. That's that one done. That one done. Is that gonna work? I hope this works. Oh, it did. Let's go. Easy. Undercut. Let's go. Lumbridge. If strings stay at 600 each, I'll pick myself. Yeah, I'm planning... I mean, I've been cutting all the logs myself. I'm planning on picking and stringing the flax myself. The swarm isn't bees, it's grasshoppers. It's fucking praying mantis. Hey, Croc, how you doing? Printing clue scores today. Dude, this is what I was saying earlier. Like, there's no, like, I'm never, like, averaging clue scrolls. I'm always either getting a bunch, or I'm getting, like, none at all. There is no in between, apparently. That's also Lumbridge. Nice. Is that high up price for higher tier D-Hive been changed already? Yeah, Hugo, that was the 28th of June update that came out. So that's been in the game for a while now. A lot of people were holding on to their blue hides and not alking them for that reason. But yeah, it's all good now. Snah! It's hands! Damn, dude. Wait, you guys said that was hands, right? It's hands backwards. Back to back to back Lumbridge steps. I like it. Grasshoppers can actually give a pretty nasty bite. That doesn't surprise me, actually. That is not too bad. I will definitely take that. I'll take the Rune Kite as well. And 2 Rune Plate Bodies is pretty good. I've ran out of air runes. Fuck. Nice. That was a free-to-play dream clue. So the rune sets now, we're up to 38 rune full helms, 29 bodies, 18 legs, 15 kites. The kites are actually catching up with the legs now. So we can get some more of those. If we're going to get just rune items and not unique, I would prefer to get kite shields and plate legs right now, I think. See if we can even it out. And that was like a complete hard clue without any wildy steps, which was, I'm very much a fan of that. We need more of those, please. Cute bank, nice and neat. I mean, dude, this bit's kind of nice and neat, and then the potion tab is nice and neat, and then it gets a little just, we don't look at this. We don't talk about this bit. Juicy bank, not gonna lie. People have asked me numerous times how much is my bank worth, and I have absolutely no idea. Let's see if we can get a third clue. The dream. To be fair, like, I'm not even, if we just get like a ton of clues, even if we don't get any uniques, I don't really mind. I just like doing the clues, they're fun. It's more fun than going dry and just sitting at Hellhounds getting nothing. And I do actually enjoy, I know a lot of people say that they hate them, but I do really enjoy the puzzle boxes as well. I would take a puzzle box over a wildy step any day of the week. Also really looking forward to when we finally get Saradom in Wizard Steps, because at the moment every single coordinate clue is guaranteed in the wilderness when it comes to hards. But obviously when we get the update clue scrolls, then sometimes we'll get coordinate clues for hard clues that are not in the wilderness, and we'll get the Saradom in Wizard instead. Those boxes are so easy, lol, it's mad. Just learn, people. Yeah. They are, they do get very easy the more you do them. Wouldn't you like, I think the thing is as well, like, it's not even like learning what the picture looks like. Like the first few times I was doing them, I did bring up a picture of the actual completed image, so I knew what I was trying to get towards. Now I just remember where the pieces go. But it's not even like trying to learn the image, it's just learning how to maneuver the tiles around to get them where you want. Like as soon as you figure out like how to get tiles to where you want them to be in the right order, it doesn't matter what the image is anymore. It's just like it becomes very easy to do. Is that when we get trim skirts? I think it is, Kixie, yeah. I'm not sure exactly when that update is, though, off the top of my head. But I'm pretty sure it's the same update. I love Mr. Mammal's story on his first Monkey Madness 1 puzzle. I don't think I know what that is. I have said before a few times on stream, though, when I was a kid doing Monkey Madness for the first time, I'm pretty sure I spent, like, 3 or 4 hours trying to do the puzzle. And I was just so young at the time that I just didn't have the fucking brain cells to do it. And so after like a few hours of failing miserably, I ended up paying the 200k, which was my entire cash stack at the time, and I was very sad. I think the thing is with the puzzle boxes as well is I think people that have come from old school that didn't play before Runelight have just been spoiled by Runelight and never actually had to think about how to solve them. He was saving 10k for that slider step until his brother said, no, you will learn how to do this. I was the same, never ended up finishing the quest either after buying a D-Skim too. Oh, damn, dude. That's the thing is I paid the 200k for the puzzle box, so I completed the quest, but then I had to save up to be able to actually buy the D-Skim. Can we get the back-to-back clue? It's happened once before. Yeah, it's 200k that you have to pay. My problem is going without 43 prayer. Oh, dude, yeah. Monkey Madness without 43 prayer is rough. Would not recommend. $200k well spent. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it kind of was because it's a good quest to get done, but like, I should have been able to fucking figure it out. Just got my third rune plate tea. Oh, rip, man. I mean, nice to see a unique, I guess, rather than nothing at all. But yeah, third duplicate is not good. What a way to end the dry streak. I need something new. I'll send you some Clue RNG for your next one.
I just wanna sleep forever. I wish you'd call. Stuck inside a dream forever. Climb only to
How's the XP looking? Basically up to 750 here. So another 48k XP to go. You're like 25 hards dry over unique. Ouch. Hey, Forsaken, how you doing? Rare time here, rare time there, but you never land one. I mean, I have, but hopefully you get one soon, man. Hopefully everyone here gets the rare that they're looking for. Oh damn, we got a good kebab. Let's go. I'm sort of just sitting here thinking to myself, if I literally stayed, I don't think I will do this because I'll get very bored, but if I stayed here until 99 strength, do you think that I would get every hard unique? Or do you think it will take longer than that? Because we've done very well so far, but we will get to the point where there's like only 2 or 3 left to get, and we just end up getting so many duplicates. No, that's only 4 extra current XP. Yeah, we're almost halfway there. So if we just like get a new unique every time we get a unique, then it'll be easy, right? I'm at 96 range and got like 14 out of 25 uniques. Oh, really? God damn, Sparsy. What's your tracker look at? Have you been using the tracker? Yeah, I just updated it. Drop a screenshot of your tracker in the Discord, man. Be cool to see how far you've got. What's the tracker link? I'll drop it in the chat. Shout out to Riley for putting this together for us. I will be taking 2% royalties for suggesting this. Done. Let's have a little look. Oh, shit, dude. Nice. He's got the Robin, nearly the full Rune T set, just not the Kite Shield. The Rune Helm G. 2 of the Cavaliers, but not the black one, which is the best one. Zami Kite, Zami Plate, Guthix Full Helm, Guthix Legs, Guthix Kite. And then Sarah Plate and Sarah Legs. And you've got dupe Guthix Legs, dupe Sarah Plate, and 2 duplicate Rune Plate Body T as well. That's good going there, man. That's nice. How many clues do you think you've done, Sparsy? Have you been keeping track of that? Hoping to finish at least 1 complete trim set so I can feel like I earned it. Yeah, same. Kind of like unlocking it for the account. Yeah, sort of like that bronze man mode kind of vibe to it. Kind of how I feel about the Zami Plate Legs at the moment. Sup, Trevor? Got a red Halloween mask last night. Hey, very nice, man. Congratulations. What were you doing when you got it? Hard to give a number. I used to keep track, but gave up. Tired of making screenies. Yeah, fair. If you had to get, like, how far did you get on tracking it until you gave up? And if you had to guess how many you've done total, what would you say? Hey, Bjorn, how you doing, man? My plan is to get a Zami Plate, Sarah Legs, and Guthix Kite Shield. Make me look like a best in slot sort of player with a team head. You'll look like fucking Balamori, mate. I don't know if people will get that joke if they're outside of the UK. Would have loved to have gotten one of the pieces in the drop party. Yeah, well, this is the thing, man, is like I got one Zammy plate legs because someone gave it to me when they were quitting, and then I got a second Zammy plate legs last night at the drop party, but I still can't tick it off my clue log. So I just kind of want to get one from a clue now to be done with it and tick it off. Has there been any pizzazz events? Not that I'm aware of, Bjorn. Not this weekend. Can I suggest an update for the tracker in the corner to add a sprite of a clue so we can just add it to it to see how many we've had? That would be a good idea, to be fair, TMS, yeah. It's kind of a bit too late for me because I don't really know what number I'm on, but if I had to guess, I would say I've done close to 80 hard clues by now. Sup, Rogue? Want to catch me up on what's gone on over the last 2 weekends? Had to take a break to deal with bullshit. I don't really know what's been going on, to be honest. I mean, people have been getting rares here and there. I've got some clue rewards. We've made some gains. You can look at the stats there. There was some drama around the jewel arena with people scamming each other, and then people that got scammed scamming the scammers back again. Is there something specific you've heard about that you want an explanation on? Only made like 50 screenies, so that doesn't help. I guess if the unique chance is like 1 in 14 with 18 uniques, that would be at least 250 clues. Holy shit, that is way more than I've done. I think I've done around 80. Haven't heard anything? Ah, okay. I don't know if you were here since, Rogue, but I did manage to get to 70 base stats, as you can see, which is very nice. What happened at the Jewel Arena? Essentially, there were some people, like, making custom jewels with each other because of the level difference between them. But then, one of the people involved in that, like, ignored the custom rules and, like, just used stuff they had agreed not to use. And then party hats were won. And then the people that got scammed then scammed the scammers back, but because they figured out there was a bug where if someone drops a bunch of equipment on the walls of the jewel arena, you can telegrab them off the wall and equip them. So people were like staking and then get their friend to drop a bunch of gear on the walls and then just telegrab it all and then kill the other player with all the extra gear. Sup, Yowza? There you go, that's the explanation. I kept all my D-hide and rune items too. Let me see the sets on there. Oh yeah, true. How much thieving XP is 1 mil gold on RD Knights? It's like 7 mil GP for 99, right? So if you divide 13 by 7, I don't know if that's how you do that. That's probably not how you do that. I don't know. Did that with Graceful and Old School. All 6 pieces I had were different current how. Oh no, Scaping, no. You shared it on Reddit and people just flat out said I looked horrid. Yeah, no. I've seen people do that as well, and I do not think it looks good. Yeah, it got patched. Subway, Green Dragon's good for clues. Yeah, they're not bad. Out of everything that you can kill for card clues, then Green Dragons are probably the second best thing you can kill. 55 sets of standard rune and 50 sets of black D-hide. Wow. That is a lot. Someone said something about Pizzazz events. What went on with that? Oh, Pizzazz did like a hide and seek event where he gave out Santa hats to the people that found him. So there was, last weekend, there was like 60 Santa hats got added to the game. Already at 1.5 mil for my Santa investment 2 to 3 days ago. Stonks. If they're breaking custom rules, it's your fault for trusting like trust trade. And why would someone drop valuables? Highly suspicious, and laws throughout history use that method. People are dumb. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I don't even think it looked like Balamori in the slightest, not like how Assorted God Armor would. Yeah, it kind of looks like you gave like a toddler a picture of someone wearing like white graceful and just said, color this in. I just gave them all the crayons. I had to rewind when you said 60 Santas to make sure you said that. Yeah, apparently. So I think he did 6 hiding spots on the Saturday in an American time zone. And then he did another 6, I think, on the Sunday in a UK or a European time zone. And I think he gave like 5 Santas to the first 5 people that met him in every spot. Not 5 Santas to each player. Like he gave a Santa to the first 5 people that found him in each spot. If I ever become an employer, the first place I'm going to recruit employees is San Casino 2004scape. True. It didn't like Bill Gates say, or was it Bill Gates or someone? It was like, I want to hire like lazy people because they'll find the most efficient way to do things. Happy to hear he's doing his own events. Yeah, it's good. I think there's a lot of people that have not been too fond of Pizzazz doing these kinds of things, like the drop parties and the hide and seek events, but I think it's just cool to see community events happen, you know? It's fun to see that many people getting involved. If you had already got a rare, you weren't eligible to get one from the hide and seek, though. Exactly, and the scummiest, most impulsive people will find crazy ways to make me loads of money or lose it. I'm also a gambler. Or they'll no, probably what they'll do, Max, is they'll probably find out the best way to make the most money for themselves while doing the least amount of effort. So they'll probably try and get like the highest salary out of the job while putting in the least amount of effort, rather than trying to make you money. But if them doing their job efficiently makes you money, I guess it can work out. Depends on what kind of sector you're in, I suppose. The very last hide and seek spot on the second day, I was near the witch's house spot and it ended up being at the top of Taberley. And I teleported away just after I revealed the image. Still annoyed with myself? Rip, dude. Then I can learn from them and get a job and use their tactics. To me, yeah, you could just go up to one of them and be like, look, dude, I see what you've been doing. Do you want to just be like co-CEO? And we could both like take home like a fat fucking paycheck? I mean, that is essentially what just being like a stakeholder or an investor is, really. It's like finding someone that you think is gonna make a ton of money and be like, here is my money, like put this into the business and make me even more money. Could probably get them to play Russian roulette with me if I put a party out on the line. Oh my god. Always chasing that next win. $69k dropped at Zamorak Wine World 15, no joke. I'm on World 17, I won't get there in time, unfortunately. I've had people tell me before, I've died with this much stuff on this world. Can anyone help me? But it's like, if you are not on the same world, you've got to wait 30 seconds to hop. So there's like no chance. Unless you're already in the same world. No clue scrolls that trip, but we are up to basically 760k XP, another 38k to go. Died at Hellhounds, Taverny Dungeon, World 16, please help. Dude, yeah, he said that after I had tellied out, man. It's definitely going to take me longer than a minute to get back now. Oh, you're just being sarcastic, I see. World 16? Oh, is that just not... Dude, I don't know what worlds are worlds and what worlds aren't worlds anymore, man. The only worlds I know are World 2 and World 3. I don't know what any of the ones actually are. I just know that there's like a Singapore, Japan. I just know the countries. I don't know the fucking numbers. You've never had to struggle world hopping for shops? Oh, I have, but I just go through them in like in a loop. I don't pay attention to the numbers. I just go, okay, next world, next world, next world. If you use web, you can type it in the URL. Yeah, true. I use the client though. Is 69 IQ and Exterminator the same person? I have no idea who Exterminator is, so I don't know. What makes you say that, TMS? So Baz, any recommendations on where to buy feathers? Port Sarim or Shanty Pass or something? And do I just hop when I deplete the stock? It depends what you're using them for. So, for example, when I was buying feathers to make arrows with, what I would do is I would buy them in Port Sarim, and then I would buy the stock down from like 1,000 to 500. And then when I was waiting for them to restock, I would go and cut all of the trees just to the west of the fishing shop and cut them all into arrow shafts. And then by the time I had done that for an inventory, I would come back and the feathers would have restocked enough for me to buy more feathers. And I would keep doing that over and over again. If you're just buying them to like do fishing with or something like that, then you can buy them at the Port Sarim shop, or you could buy them in the fishing guild. And yeah, I would just hot worlds at that point. Can't say, or stream might PM you on disc. Oh, okay. Sounds like drama. Making darts actually, so no shafts to me. Ah, okay, yeah, I would just hot worlds then. Do I have it correct from the deadbotting PK Kevin drama that some players blatantly bug abused undermined duel arena intent and got zero punishment from admin, and in fact they gloated about it on the public forums, which the admin also frequent? Yeah, that just about sums it up, to be honest, Max. This is why I was saying I was so surprised at the response. There was a fucking YouTube video made about it as well. Deadbotting made a fucking video of him being Batman in the Dark Knight, saving the world from scammers. Actually kind of worries me about the future of the server. I mean, like I said, I think just stay away from the duel arena and there's not too much to be worried about. I mean, it's, I guess, like, I can understand the argument about, like, it's the precedent that they're setting by these decisions, but, like, I think there's always been a bunch of fucking bullshit going on with the Sand Casino, and I just detach myself from it and play the game as if it doesn't exist. And it doesn't really, like, make it, like, it doesn't really affect me as long as I stay away from that place. PMG, don't read on stream. Okay. Oh, I see. That is interesting. It does, yeah. I mean, all I'll say about that TMS is it seems like if that is the case, it seems like the mods would be able to track that quite easily. So I guess we'll just see what happens. Yeah, I guess. Feels like borderline preferential treatment, which doesn't sit well with me. I don't... In what... I guess, in what way is it preferential treatment, though? Like, what... That kind of sounds like it has the connotations of they are, like, allowing it to happen because of the people involved. They have some sort of, like, attachment to them, but I'm not sure what that attachment would be. 69 IQ is also an interesting individual from what I gather from forum posts. I mean, I feel I don't really know anything about him other than he added Henrik to his ignore list because they were like racing for magic XP. So that's like the only real thing I know about the guy. Apparently PK and Bazaars were DMing. That's already a personal connection that can bias decisions. Yeah, mate, I see what you're saying. 69 is a good dude. IQ helped me in game. He seems quite friendly, to be honest. I'm also on the ignore list, apparently, because I'm friends with Henrik. What the fuck? Dude, I wonder if I'm on the fucking ignore list. Just read some of his forum posts. Like I said, I mean, like, I can't really say much about the guy because, like I said, the only thing I know about him is that he's added Henrix to his ignore list, but I don't think I've ever interacted with him. Probably you're a Henrix 1 sympathizer. It's true, man. It's true. I'm a fan of Henrik. Anyway, PK Debot and getting off scot-free while gloating about bug abuse sets a concerning precedent and then emboldens them, in my opinion, which I think is not good. Yeah, I think the main reason why it wasn't like dealt with as severely is the whole, like, from what I've seen, the reason they did it was to get back the rares that the guy had scammed from them. So it was like vigilante justice in a way, but I still, like, I don't think that's the right way to go about it personally. But if they had just done it against like random innocent people, then I think they probably would have been more of a reaction. Henrix is nice. He gave Fawn a bunch of free stuff. Yeah, man, Henrix is chill. He's helped me out a bunch of times. He's always seems to be helping people out in the chat and stuff. Was trying to buy some herbs from him, and he said no because I'm associated with certain individuals, and I was so confused. Wow. Shit, IQ and Henrix both helped me at some point. Do I choose sides now? Just don't tally the one that you know the other one, Baz. Baz is the fucking double agent, man. He's playing both sides. I respect it. I respect the hustle. They're both chill from my experience. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've never interacted with IQ, so I don't want to like start throwing mad shade at him for no reason, but the only things that I've heard about him is that he's ignored Henrix for a reason that is very questionable, which doesn't immediately make me think like, oh, like, you know, this guy's a piece of shit. But I think it's just kind of funny. Did I miss anything? We're just talking about you, Henrik. We're talking about you and 69 IQ. Subseek. PK has the ability to crash the market. We must bow to him. This is true. He is a very, very wealthy man. Henrik, we're just talking about how it's a bit strange because, I mean, him adding you to ignore and then him refusing to trade with Bjorn because you're friends with Bjorn is like very strange. But then other people in the chat have been saying that 69IQ has helped them out before and has been very nice to them, so. Shut up, Henrix, you fake second place. Wow. Henrix, is it true that you eat babies in your spare time? I've also heard that rumor, to be fair. Very, very questionable, that behavior, if you ask me. Very concerning. Just now, PK is buying all the blood runes to run for rank 1 magic, like he said in the forums. Interesting. How is the magic high score looking right now, actually? Let's have a little look. So 69 IQ has taken first place, 41.7 mil XP. Henrik's in second place, 33.6 mil XP. Detective in third with 14.9 mil XP. And then, where is PK on this? PK's not even first page. What's his magic level? Oh, he's 89 magic. So he's got a long way to go. But he does have the money to make it happen, I suppose. Oh, yeah, that's true. You can spam charge. Yeah, that's right. You can just spam the charge spell over and over, and it's like crazy XP an hour, but it's just like super expensive. Said it will overtake the rank 1 magic by exploiting the charge spell bug. The problem is the supply of blood runes. There's not enough in the game. Yeah. Am I willing to sell blood for a rare? Only you can answer that question, Kixie. I see a big demand for bloods incoming. Time to buy them all. Well, this is the thing though, is like, it's so expensive to, like, using the charge thing will get you very, very fast magic XP. But like, it will cost you so much money to do it for like more than an hour. Even an hour, I think, will be super expensive to do, because how many blood runes is it for charge? 3 blood runes for charge, right? If you're using up 3 blood runes like every click for an hour, that's so many runes, man. And how much are blood runes right now? Let's have a look. Blood runes, he's buying them for 650 GP each. Like, that's a lot of runes. Sold a guy all my bloods and I watched him use them all in seconds. It's a good strategy. It's a good method. It just requires a lot of capital to make it worth doing. He's buying gold ore high price too. Oh. Should have sold my gold ore rather than smelting it, I guess. Once he buys 10k, he will need to raise to 700 since less supply, etc. We'll go up to 1k maybe. Yeah, unless he's just like planning to do it in the future and he's just gonna buy them as they come into the game from like shops restocking maybe. How does he have that much money? He has like a ton of rares, Marta, from staking and stuff. Had 250 mil cash the other day. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Kind of annoying that people can just get lucky, bug abuse from staking and outcompete everyone on the high scores. Yeah, I mean, as far as I'm aware, the bug abuse thing was only done once in that whole drama situation. I think he has just been lucky when it comes to staking, but that's always been the case in RuneScape. You know, that is authentic. People get rich from staking and people get cleaned from staking. For every person that gets super rich, there's someone that gets absolutely cleaned, so... Sent you a pic? Jesus Christ, man. That man is balling. Had issues with PK in the past, but I am supporting him just because 69 IQ has come as a big douche these last weeks. Wait, is there drama between 69 and PK? Speaking of which, has anyone heard from Art? No. There was like I think he made a forum post a while ago saying he was quitting, but then he deleted it, so I assume he's still playing? I'm not sure. I've not seen him log in for a while though, to be fair. Greed makes some rich and some poor. Yeah. 69 doesn't like that I Hulk so much. Henrik's getting that bread. That's the part of the Duel Arena that you can't really ignore. Feels more impactful when there's a small player base now and we're more interested in high scores than back in the day. I mean, I guess, but like, I don't know, I don't really have a problem with people staking and making a ton of money off of it, because like, that's always been the case. People are going to do that. It's when people are like, you know, like scamming each other at the Duel Arena where it becomes a problem, I think. Because like, and it's like anyone can go and do that. That's the thing, right? Like if it was like, if you needed certain requirements to go and access the Duel Arena, then like it could be a problem. But like anyone can train their stats and then go and stake people and make a ton of money or lose a ton of money. It's just whether you wanted to go and take that risk. It's the same with real life as well, right? You know, like people go and play poker, they enter the lottery, they go and gamble. Like some people make a ton of money and most people lose a ton of money. Just PK talking against 69 after the forum post where he said that Henrik's is a fake rank 2 because of Owl King. Dude, that's actually crazy. So, Barman. For EAC, I got clean 500ml bank and lost all motivation to continue playing. Yeah. I mean, you get cleaned in RuneScape, you lose motivation to play the game. You get cleaned IRL, you lose motivation to keep playing the game, if you catch my drift. It's not, it can be very detrimental for a lot of people. Guy like I'm a troll you and drop 69k. I'm not gonna say no. Don't know anything about this drama stuff, feels overblown. I don't know, like, I think if it was just like people scamming other innocent people, I think it would be a lot more important. I think because it's just, it sounds like people are scamming other scammers that like everyone's just sort of everyone's just like, okay, I just don't want to deal with that. Let's just move away from this. Hey Ghoul, how you doing, bro? San Casino gambling is probably the biggest source of negativity in the game. I don't know though, because like, I mean like maybe, but also at the same time, like if you never go to the Duel Arena, like, you don't have to interact with any of that negativity. So I feel like it doesn't leak into the rest of the game very much. Unless you get these big, like, forum posts that pop off. Scammers at the Duel Arena already? Dude, there's been scammers in the game since day one, regardless of the Duel Arena. That's just RuneScape for you. My co-worker won 32,000 euros in online casino and 2 days later he asked for a loan because he lost it all. Yep, that sounds about right. Hey Banana, how you doing? Not sure how I feel about that little bottle icon next to the banana. That makes me question things. Only time I'll go to Duel Arena is for MTA. Yeah, or the only time I've ever been to the Duel Arena is for 4 nights, like Duel Arena tournaments. How about San Casino is the biggest concentration negativity in the game? I think it's probably tied with clan PKing in the wilderness. I think they probably come pretty close to each other. RuneScape prepares you for real life. These streets aren't safe. Must learn the hard way in RuneScape about scammers. I mean, to be fair, I bet there's a ton of people that played RuneScape as a kid, figured out that everyone is always out to scam you, and have used that to, like, not get scammed in real life in the future. I like genuinely think that is probably a life skill people learn from playing this game as a kid. If something sounds too good to be true, it definitely is. Yeah, so PvP in general brings the most negativity, but also brings lots of positivity as well. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I said, like it depends on. That's why I specify clan PKing, because I think there's like actually like a very wholesome, positive PK community when it comes to like war times events and doing edgefill PKing and stuff. I think when it comes to like clans multi PKing, then that's where a lot of like negativity and stuff comes from. Varrock Dark Wizards cause trust issues IRL. True. I cried as a kid because I thought I was buying an obby cape, but they swapped it for a regular black cape last second. Tough, unscammable boy ever since. Yeah, man. See, that's exactly what I mean. You learn that lesson, you know, you only make that mistake once. And it's a life lesson. By the way, boys, if you wouldn't mind dropping a like on the stream if you haven't already, I'd appreciate that very much. And if you are new around here and you're enjoying the stream, then please do consider subscribing. I always forget to shout that out. And thank you to everyone that has already done both of those things. Also, Dead Botting sucks at League. I completely shit on him playing Corky as Fiddlesticks, and he was being salty in the chat. I mean, League of Legends is like probably the saltiest game I've ever played in my life, man. And I'm not innocent from that as well. Like I've flamed so many people on League before. My main account got fucking banned for flaming people too often. When I made my second account, I permanently disabled chat, so I couldn't. Nothing hit me harder than free Dragon Bone show inventory. True. Yo, Dulcet coming in, alking $2 worth of garlic. Thank you, Dulcet. Appreciate the $2, man. Garlic lives for you, sir. What a beast. My in-game girlfriend lured me to the wildy ditch as soon as I ran out to get the cash stack. Dropped a full team, got me. God damn, dude. 96 strength, only a week till 97 now. Congrats, Barman. Very, very nice. Getting close to 99. Rocket League is my worst. That's gotten me salty more than any other game. Oh, it's funny you say that because I always find Rocket League very chill. I've not played Rocket League for a very long time, but when I did, it was just like turn my brain off, just relax kind of game. I wrecked about 6 sets of sticks from Rocket League. Still no hard clue from the last 2 trips, but we've all had 2 clues today already, so... How's the XP looking? Ooh, not too far away. 25k XP to go. When you get a teammate who doesn't rotate and ball chases, it makes you want to deliberately lose, and I've said some pretty bad things, to be fair. To be fair, I don't think I've ever played like ranked in Rocket League. I've just played like casually for fun. I was the best goalie in the world. I was a literal chastity belt. Ain't letting nothing in. I liked Rocket League when it came out and no one knew how to play. Now I don't even bother anymore. People are too good. Yeah, I think I probably agree with you, Barman. I'm a very casual Rocket League player. I just play to mess around and have fun with it. What a save when it went in. Nice shot, missed open goal. Don't lie, we've all wanted to strangle someone through our computer screens on League of Legends. Oh, 100%. Fortnite got ruined by people who can build an empire. Dude, literally, I started playing Fortnite back when it was a single... back when it was like a cooperative building game against the horde of zombies. And then... I couldn't convince any of my friends to play. And then a little bit later, it turned into what it turned into, and everyone was playing it. And I got back into it a little bit, but then I just sucked at fucking building. And it just I got so tilted when people would just build these fucking enormous towers and stuff. I'd be like, dude, I just want to play the game without all this building shit. And I think a lot of people felt that way because they made like a non-building mode, right? But I never went back to it. Got kicked out of a really good clan because I couldn't build. Like, it's an interesting mechanic in the game that like had never really been done before, but I just didn't like it because I sucked at it, I guess, and I couldn't be bothered to put the effort in to learn because people got so fucking sweaty with it. It was insane. I like the building aspect even if I sucked at it. No, I just wanted to just play an FPS game. I could, like, I wouldn't mind if it was like a game where you had like 5 to 10 minutes to like run around and build on your half of the map or something, and then like, you know, build your defenses or something like that against an attacker. That could be kind of fun, but like building in the middle of a firefight just is not it for me, to be honest. Epic scientific fact I heard, if the Earth was a little closer to the sun, I'd melt, and a little further away would freeze. Yeah, we are very much in, like, the golden zone. Although, it depends what you mean by a little, because you could go to a couple of the other planets and not, like, die instantly. Played fork knife with my 9-year-old son. COD 4 for the win? Yeah, man. COD 4... World at War and Modern Warfare 2 are my go-to FPS games back in the day. And also Battlefield 3. And I played a little bit of Battlefield 4 as well. Those are like the only like FPS games I really played for a long time. Myth was my favourite dude to watch back in the day. I've heard the name before, but I don't really know anything about him. Bad Company was good too. Bad Company, I did play a little bit of Bad Company, not a ton of it though. But I remember it being, I remember kind of enjoying it. Did you play Club Penguin? Of course I played Club Penguin, man. I remember gathering with like everyone on the server to stand on one side of the iceberg to try and get it to tip over. Those were the days. Used to love trolling in Battlefield 3, sticking satchels to friendly fighter jets. Oh my god, you were one of those players. Garlic, would you like a ham sandwich? Sure, man. Send me a ham sandwich. Yeah, I used to play Habbo Hotel back in the day as well. Also, Puzzle Pirates. I've mentioned this on stream a few times, but Puzzle Pirates, I fucking used to love that game. I'm just going to go and grab another drink, guys, before we head into Hellhounds, but I'll be right back. I have returned. Puzzle Pirates, bro. You unlocked a niche memory in my mind. Yeah, dude, I used to play Puzzle Pirates all the fucking time. Fucking great game, dude. Plug 2004scape in the Puzzle Pirates Discord today after people complaining about modern old school. Dude, it would be like, I don't think we'll ever make this happen, but it would be kind of sick if we got like everyone in the stream to all log on and play Puzzle Pirates together and made our own crew. Just made like the Garlic crew or something and just went pillaging together. I feel like only a small percentage of people in the chat would actually enjoy the game, but that would be kind of good fun, I think. Spent money on my dad's bank card on Habbo Hotel. He beat my ass bad. Oh god, era. I've told this story before, but I remember back in the day, I was playing a private server when I was a kid, and we went on holiday with my dad, and we went and stayed in this cottage in Wales. And I remember asking my dad, "Can I use the landline phone?" And he was like, "Yeah, sure." And so when everyone went to bed, I used the landline phone in this cottage to buy like all of the donator ranks on the server. And I was woken up in the morning by my dad like shaking me awake, shouting at me, going, "What have you done? I've just had a call off the guy who owns the cottage saying that he's got this massive phone bill." And I was like, "You said I could use the phone, so I used the phone." And he was like, "Not like this." And he took all of the holiday money my mum had given me and said that he's going to use it to pay the guy back. Habbo is great. They also have made an old school called Origins. I feel like Habbo was, I don't know, like I feel like I enjoyed Habbo as a kid. I feel like I would kind of find it a bit boring now. Is that you getting wrecked by a dragon on your stream photo? No, Adam, it's not me. It's a guy called Paolo who used to play 04, and he used to stream a couple times as well. He forgot his anti-dragon shield when he went to Alvarg. I remember Neopets. I don't know what Webkins is though, Weetang. I'm down. Hostile takeover of an island and start renaming buildings with a Garlic theme. Dude, imagine if we actually just like took over Admiral Island because we just had more players than everyone else. You played Pirate 101? I played Wizard 101, but I never played Pirate 101. Wizard 101 was kind of fun. Has posted an update on next update? Ooh, did he? On like the main homepage or... Sneak peek! Sneak peek! Okay, hang on. We've got to show this. Give me a... where am I looking? This is the one I want. Hang on a second. Let me not die. Let me just log out and we'll have a look at this. Okay. Actually, hang on, I'm gonna need to make it bigger, so we do that. Okay, sneak peek, boys. The next preservation update will target July 13th, 2004, revision 245. There is no ETA to give just yet. This is a sneak peek to share expectations. This update has been worked on by Pizzazz for client decompilation, web client port, server protocol, data tooling, unpacking data, and Canifis interactions. Indio has done Canifis interactions, band changes, bug fixes. Mr. Ashy B has done the Priest and Peril quest, and the Sudden Silent has done researching spawns and gathering embassy information. Honorable mentions to Tanner for bug fixes for 244 and Colin for bug fixes for 244. So shout out to all these guys for making this happen. July 13th, 2004, maps. We see the addition of the introduction to early Mauritania, giving us access to Canifis and Mortmire Swamp. There's a screenshot of Canifis for you. And a screenshot of the swamp. Quests. Priest in peril. King Rold has had some issues being able to communicate with the priest to the east of Varrock. Better do a wellness check. There is the, like the Zamorak, where the Zamorak monks are. And then Nature Spirit as well. The aforementioned priest wants you to check on a temple goer. Be kind and bring in some food. There are some songs as well. Parade. You will unlock this track when you enter the new gate south of the lumberyard and follow that path. Follow the path that has appeared. You could get this already, but you didn't have much of a reason to walk north of the dig site. Mauritania, you will unlock this track when you approach the new Patadomus temple. Mausoleum, you will unlock this track during Priest in Peril. Remember to bring Rune Essence and save one trip. Grotto, you will unlock during the Nature Spirit quest. Village, you will unlock when you enter Canifis. Dead Quiet, you will unlock when you enter the Mortmire Swamp. Natural, you will unlock this in the southwestern area of the swamp. Stagnant for the southeastern area of the swamp. And Waterlogged for the northeastern area of the swamp. There are 3 shops in the new area in Canifis. They have got the meat store, the clothes store, and a general store. So the meat store looks like we've got, it's like raw rat meat, chicken, beef, and bear or something like that, I think. You've got trout, pike, and salmon, and one raw shark. You've got Barker's Haberdashery for the nice new coloured robes. These are going to be cool to see people wearing. Get some nice gold or purple or green gloves. And then you've just got a normal general store. Nothing too special going on there. NPCs. Canifis villagers will have a dangerous secret that I pray you don't find out. Avoid making them angry at all costs. There's a tanner in Canifis. Perfect spot with the bank nearby. This is what I was talking about on the last stream. You'll pay a pretty penny for convenience. So it sounds like maybe this tanner is more expensive than the others. Is what that sounds like. There is the innkeeper in Canifis as well. This guy... this bar is plays a big role in Desert Treasure as well. There is a man to the northeast of Canifis warning about the flooded path. Oh! Is this how they originally blocked off the rest of Canifis? I had wondered about this, whether they would just have like the road stop into nothingness, but it looks like to stop people like going into areas where there wasn't any content yet, they like flood the road so you can't actually walk through. That's interesting. And then we've got some changes as well. Banks get an insert or swap option to select from. That's going to be good. And a few bank NPCs get a bank right-click quick option. Not all of them, strangely. Okay. But that's good. We get swap and insert. And then there's some bug fixes here. These are our mistakes and will apply to the current revision and before. Potions were disallowed incorrectly during no food duels. They are now allowed unless no potions is on. Some item weights were missing from the 244 update. Death logic was rewritten. More words than I can summarize. Read more here. We can have a look at that in a sec. I'm already under attack nuances. Book interface arrows weren't hiding. Various message fixes. Ogre arrows were wasting double ammo. These are still pending to be deployed to live. You should keep up to date on our PRs. It's all openly visible. And then some client improvements as well. I rewrote all of the input code to address some long-standing issues. These changes will be most noticeable on mobile devices. There was improved device support across the board. For devices that are capable of transitioning between touch and pointer inputs, they will now work seamlessly, and dragging items and scroll bars using touch is smooth and follows your movements. That's nice for mobile players. These improvements are not live just yet. More information on that in the future. It will either be a silent update one day or get released with the next version. Here's a screen capture taken on iOS. Scroll bars work equally as smooth. Oh wow, that does look a lot smoother actually. He just like drags them and they just... Yeah, that looks clean. Even Teslas can play soon. Enjoy the grind while supercharging. And then we've got the 377 branch. So some of you may have seen I dedicated some time to make a 377 branch, May 2006. I decompiled that client, unpacked the cache data, and updated our server engine. This branch existing does not mean 04 or 05 are suddenly done or getting skipped over. It takes time to do the technical side before even getting to the content. By having the latest revision in this engine version running, I can reduce how much I'm bottlenecking people from contributing with their hobby time. This urgency on parallelizing effort gets more important as history becomes lost or overwritten. Remember that we are doing this for the future. It is just the benefit that we will get to experience it together now. Indio, Tanner, Pretentious, Brannon, Mr. Ashy B, and Trufitus have already gotten a head start writing later stuff. Interesting. This is interesting as well. Next update, when KQ, when Slow, when Barrows. After 245, we have to pick the next revision that has enough data available and revise all 50 plus quests to add the help journals for them. Right now, we're researching, compiling information, and I cannot set any expectations yet. Please, please, please help archive lost data. Search your old family PCs. If data can't be found, I'll have to try to recreate it, which is its own time sink to do correctly. The roadmap post goes over what is currently archived. Let me just have a look at the... so the rewrite player death queue, that's just changing a little bit about how people die. I'm not going to go into that right now. And then... okay, I'm not going to rewrite that right now either. I will probably make a video on all of this, on this post, and go over it. And look into some bits in a bit more detail. But that's cool to see an update. That's nice. Also, this part in particular is very interesting, because this essentially means that there was a bottleneck for people to be able to work on future content, and now that bottleneck is no longer in place. So it means that if people are free to use their hobby time to work on content in the future, it means that when we get to that point in time, then some of that update might just be completed, ready to go. So, for example, if people can now work on Slayer, if they couldn't work on Slayer before, but now they can, what that means is that when we eventually get up to the point where they're ready to like add Slayer or start working on Slayer, it could just already be completed. And so updates might actually speed up the longer we go if people have been working on future updates. So I think obviously there's always going to be like the boring content that no one wants to work on in advance, but it does mean that not all updates are going to be as slow or as long or as quick as each other, depending on what's already been worked on. So it would be interesting to see when it comes to certain patches, whether some come out a lot faster than others. Right. Let's go back to Hellhounds, and I will get back to reading the chat. All exciting, new content, useless stores. Tanner is big. How did they find that out about the flood? I have no idea, Carsten. Must just be some like old YouTube video or screenshot that they found somewhere. Insert swap huge. Banker mobile client improvements are the only cool things about 245, I guess. I thought the Tesla thing was a joke, but turns out it's real. Yeah, he put a screenshot on the forums of it, Suk. Cringe Tesla owner. 245 is the last update of 2025, probably. This kind of sucks. I mean, I think it's cool to see some sort of update on the progress of things. And I know it's not like, I think a lot of people were probably, I don't know, I think a lot of people have been sitting here going like, next update's going to be like Cow Fight Queen, it's going to be Brimhaven Agility, it's going to be Energy Potions. I think people were like really overestimating what was going to come out in the next update. I wanted climbing boots this year, sucks. Player count will fall off even harder, especially with when the rare event concludes. I mean, potentially, but like I said, like the player base is always going to fluctuate when there's like in between updates and stuff. And you've got to remember as well, like it's all volunteer work. No one is getting paid for it, and like it's a group of people that are trying to like put this together for us. We don't, you know, we don't have any like. We're not entitled to like more updates or like faster updates, you know. We're not paying a membership. The people that are making it aren't getting paid for their time. It's a semi-nothing burger, won't lie. Remember to smash that like button. Thank you, Bjorn. Pretty exciting. Potentially means the next few updates may be a bit quicker in terms of ETA than originally thought, if I've understood that correctly. Yeah, it has the potential to have that effect, from what I'm understanding, Scaping. At least new clothes, new colour boots and hats for everybody. Was really hoping for a September cache for next update, not gonna lie. I was not expecting September to be the next update at all. I knew they were barely going to release anything. Still disappointed. Honestly, like the slow pace of updates. Speeding through updates will dry out the content fast and bring it to 2007. I hope we in this for years to come, honestly. The player base actually isn't that bad, because as I said not too long ago, there's in total 2.5k active players over the space of a week or something. Not flatlining, just stable. That will dip when they realise 245 has no content and there is no more chance to win rares. Actually, I mean, I do think the player base will dip a little bit once the rare weekend stop, but also it seems like the people that log in for the rares like only log in on the weekends anyway. So I think the player base in the middle of the week will probably not really change very much, to be honest. It's not, I mean, the way that I look at it as well, right, is like all of the goals that people currently have, those goals aren't just gonna like disappear, right? Like people are still gonna have all these goals that they want to work towards and complete. Just keep rare drops every weekend, problem solved. Just hit 78 fishing. Congratulations, Carsten. 3 more and I'm free of lobster prison. Let's go. Also, like I've been saying for a long time now, there's nothing wrong with taking a break from the game and coming back when there's like more updates in the future. But yeah, I'll try and make a video on the forum post in the next few days to make people aware of the sneak peek and what to expect. I did that, it's more fun now. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's like, if you're just, hey, let's go, please scroll. If you're playing the game and you're feeling burnt out and you're not having fun anymore, then like, why are you playing the game, you know? Take a break, come back again in the future. Don't force yourself to sit through and grind stuff when you're not having fun. Thank you for the GLs. I really think that it is just the start, and in 0506 the players will come. I agree, Netherland. I think when, like I said, like Calfight Queen is going to be a huge update. 05 is going to be full of huge updates. November is a huge. November 04 is going to have like big updates. Like it's going to come. It might just take a while, but I think you're right. Like I think we will see the game grow the more updates that come out. Would I like those updates to come out faster? Sure, but like they will come, you know. We were just here early. What to expect? A new place to visit and new clothes, yay. Gonna put myself in the cryo freeze chambers until Bazaz somehow figures out 2012scape. Especially the people above Garlic on high scores, they all need they all need the breaks, true. Thank you for the clue, RNG Ghoul. See if we can get ourselves a unique. January 2032 for Slayer Boys. Hope I'm alive when 2006 content comes by. We'll all be in the retirement home. We'll have all the time in the world to play then. Okay, Bjorn. I think that's what we call an overshare. How did YouTube not filter that comment? Bjorn is just excited. True. Also on a side note, I got 65 herb. Hey, congrats, Bjorn. Very, very nice. Cheers, Wu-Tang. I came, I saw, I came again. My stream does have that effect on people, to be fair. Shout out to my bronze darts for getting me through the Druid grind. Hey, have you got through all of them now, Bjorn? I know you had quite a lot. This web is made of fucking titanium, bro. No, still got 30k. Nice. Did you guys see the sneak peek post? Yeah, Nate, we literally just went through the whole post on stream. But I'm probably going to make a video on it in the next couple of days. I'll like have a think about it, gather my thoughts, and put a video out so people are aware if they aren't looking at the website or the Discord. Wait till 06 when we get mint cake. Talk about excitement. True. The Dwarven Rock Cake as well came out in 2006. You can get the Rock Cake from the Watchtower quest, but the Dwarven Rock Cake was 06. This update will be early to test for Tesla owners only. So excited, and we were just talking about it. Yeah, a lot of people in the chat have been saying they're very disappointed that it's only going to be revision 245, but I think I've been expecting it to only be 245 for a while now, so I think it's cool. I also think, like, obviously with Mauritania getting released, there's not like a ton of content in it, but I think there is something kind of fun about like another area of the map being opened up, like ready for new content to get added to it. Whoa, back-to-back steps, let's go. That's what we like to see. Sneak peek post L. I think it would just be nice more than anything to do the quest with probably tons of other people at the same time. Yeah, it should be good fun. Think it's smart to work through those bugs first. Yeah. And that's the thing as well, right? Is like, I think there's a lot of like, when it comes to private servers, there's a lot of servers that will like just rush through a lot of content, but like it never really feels polished. I think we can all agree that right now, this version of the game is like a very good version of what it was like at this point back in the day. And it's very well, oh, that's absolute garbage. It's very well done. And so if you want to see like the future updates be done to like the same standard, like it's gonna take some time. And I would rather it take more time and be like really well polished than like have it all in the game now, but like with a ton of bugs, or like have it not be like very accurate and authentic. Shrek cosplay drop party in the swamp. Want to stay in 04 as long as possible, to be honest. Really? I am excited to get to 05 myself. Remember how boring free-to-play got for those that played? I mean, true, but like there's way more content in the game, and now that Members is out, than there was in free-to-play, in my opinion. I've still got a lot of stuff I wanna do. Every other preservation server feels like slop compared to Lost City. Maybe it's good in Darken. I don't know about Darken, but yeah, that's essentially what I'm talking about. It did hurt a little bit when the changes on the bank came. What do you mean? Oh, I've just remembered as well. I don't know how many of you have seen the images I put in the Discord earlier today about like I found one of my old notebooks that I used to use as a kid to like make RuneScape notes and stuff. So I put a bunch of screenshots in the Discord if people want to have a look. But I also found in the same box an old Where's Wally calendar. And I was looking through it to see like what I had written on it. And on one of the days, I can see I had written it on the calendar, "Free trade and the wilderness have come back." And I was like, dude, that's crazy that I wrote that on the calendar as a kid. A lot of those servers are missing basic interactions too, like NPC dialogue. Yeah, dude, there's like NPC dialogue missing. There's like the quests, just a lot of the servers just don't have any quests, or they have like 2 or 3 quests. There's a lot of stuff that's just missing. How are we looking on XP here? Like 20k XP to go. Garlet was an ancient scribe of RuneScape history. Hey Scott, how you doing? If I recall correctly, they knew about the Canifis flood because it was saved in the recovered map data and someone found the bridge guy's dialogue by asking one of the JMods. Ah, interesting. I wonder if we could all the people that like want the updates to come faster, I wonder if we could get them all together and crowdfund enough money to pay like developers to come and work on Lost City to get like the updates done. Probably not. I'll probably require way too much money. Pay me, I'll do it. Nah, the impatient ones are brokies. If you're a broke bitch, just say so. Shout out to everyone in the stream right now, actually. I think we just peaked at like 57 viewers, so thank you for everyone tuning in. Appreciate you all. If you would be so kind as to drop a like if you're enjoying the stream, I'd appreciate that. Let's see if we can go and get ourselves another clue scroll. I think that's the third one we've had today. If we can get another one. And if we can get a unique as well, that is what we're looking for. But we are also looking for just some straight up defense XP to get up to 79 today. There's nothing stopping Pizzazz from hiring 50 cheap coders from India, all bots. I mean, I think that could come along with its own host of problems, to be honest. Yeah, at that point, if Pizzazz hires people, it would put the server at risk, 2006scape style. Yeah. Also, I think, like, if you just hired a bunch of random people that didn't know much about RuneScape, like, they would, like, just be trying to get the job done and probably would, like, things would get missed or overlooked, and I think it would just become a bit of a mess. I don't think, like, a freelance worker would have the same attention to detail as a volunteer that's doing it for the love of the game, you know? Quality of the code might be degraded. Yeah, exactly. Gotta be a passion project to work. Yeah, I think I would agree with that. If you could find some freelance coders that like do play RuneScape and do have that nostalgia for it, then it could work. But I think if you just like hired anyone, it would not go very well. Just let Pizzazz cook. Yeah, I mean I think that's gonna be the way to do it, and just wait for, you know, if there's anyone in the chat right now that like is into coding and stuff and is enjoying 2004scape or just enjoys RuneScape and wants to get involved, then they are always looking for new developers to help them out. So feel free to join the official Lost City Discord and try and get involved if you can. An extra set of hands here and there is definitely gonna will definitely help them out. And it sounds like there were the bottleneck stopping people from working on future content has now been removed. So there's a lot more stuff. There's a lot more stuff that can be worked on now. So they're still working on quest journals, and the next update will come out before that. But before what, Yaza? I think, well, they said the next revision will be 245, but actually that's a good point, because quest journals are part of 245. But they didn't mention it in the forum post actually, so I don't know. That's a good question actually. Quest journal update is pretty base, not gonna lie. I mean, I don't really care about the quest journal update, to be honest. it's obviously a nice thing to have, but I've done all the quests already, so it's not really going to help me. But for the sake of completion, like, and for new players and stuff, I think it is a good thing to get added to the game. But from what I've heard, it is a very long and tedious process to get that update done. The girl that Tom forgot? Dude, I think Tom forgets pretty much everything, man. Have you seen him? He looks like he's got the memory of a goldfish. I think quest journals is such a hard one for them. Yeah, from what I've seen and heard, it is definitely a difficult update because a lot of they have to get all of the text that is used in the old quest journals. A lot of the old school quest journals are now not the same as they used to be, so they've got to find the old ones. They're using RS3 quest journals for a lot of it, apparently. They've got to find all that, and then they've got to find every point in every quest that progresses that particular quest journal to the next step. So, you know, like, if you're doing, like, Cook's Assistant, they have to figure out exactly what it is in-game that makes the quest journal go from, I need to get an egg, flour, and milk, to, I need to take these ingredients back to the cook now, or whatever. Like, that, obviously, that's an easy one to do, because you get the milk, you get the egg, you get the fucking flour, and it crosses them all out, and then when you've got them all, it says go back to the cook. But when you're doing that for a quest like Legends Quest, or Holy Grail, like, how are you meant to pinpoint, like, which part of the quest updates the quest log? There's so many different steps and different, like, things that will progress that quest. So doing that for all of them must be incredibly arduous. Seems like that's a bit of a blocker because of lack of source material. Yeah, I think you're right, Yowza. Was RuneScape ever big in India? I don't know for like the casual. It must be, right? I mean, there's a lot of there were a lot of gold farmers from India, so I would assume Indian people know about it. How many hours do you reckon 68 to 80 thieving would be at RD Nights? I'm not sure, Carsten. I was asking Ghoul about this earlier because he hit 75 thieving. Apparently it's like 70, 80k XP an hour or something. So probably not that long. The girl who took the car. Not sure about India, but RuneScape was huge in Scandinavia. Yeah, I mean, a lot. It was pretty big in a lot of European countries, I think. That's why I always finish a quest I start. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, imagine getting halfway through a Legends quest and, like, taking a break for 2 weeks and coming back and trying to figure out where the fuck you need to go to, like, finish the quest stuff. A lot of the ones they can't find on information on will be how they were when old school dropped. Yeah, I guess that's a good point, Super. Hey, Keezy, how you doing? Also, they need to take into consideration if you already have them on you during the quest start trigger. Oh, yeah, no, that's a good point. Yeah, if there's like, if you need a specific item for the next step, if you have it on you, then I guess it needs to... But then again, maybe that bit wouldn't be as important because, like, the quest is already in the game and the quest works, right? Like, the game can tell if you have the item because it needs to be able to tell if you have the item for you to actually do the quest. Like, you can do all the quests in the game right now. Like, they're all coded. So every quest in the game can already recognize if you have the correct items. So it would just be a case of, like, linking that up to the quest journal, I suppose. But again, it's just, like, more work that needs to be done on top of just getting the text and all that sort of stuff. I think they were going to make a lot of educated guesses. Yeah, I mean, if there's no, like, actual reliable source material, then I guess they have to just go with educated guesses. So RS3 is closer to A4 than old school for quest journals. I don't know if that's like a blanket statement you can make, Yowza, but from what I heard, there's a lot of quest journals in RuneScape 3 that are closer to the original quest journals than the old school ones. I did Lost City almost fully, then realized it didn't start yet. Oh my god. G fucking G. Just finished going through all the Cadentines I had since members. Feels good, man. Yeah, it's... Dude, honestly, when you are training herb lore and you finally unlock the ability to clean a new herb, and then you see, like, all of the herbs that you've stacked up before you were able to identify it, it's nice. It's a nice feeling. You're like, oh, I can go and make all of these potions from all of these herbs I've stacked up. Should I try Chaos Druid with recoil? I can't say I would recommend that, Ghoul, but I mean, for science, maybe. Report back and let us know how it goes. Sadly, I now need 2 more levels before I get my next herb dopamine hit, but me, yeah. That's how it goes. I was also thinking Ghoul could do some clues with recoil. Yeah, that'd be interesting. See if you could get yourself a pair of wizard boots. Or some range. I guess, could you... I don't know whether... I think it might be a bit more of a struggle to get mediums, but you could try. $600 energy pots gonna hit hard when they finally get released. Damn. You reckon you're gonna keep them all, Bjorn, or you're gonna sell them? I think I'm gonna sell all my normal energy pots, but probably keep all my super energies for doing like clues and other things that involve a lot of running. Need them to run to nature altar and other energy intense skills? Yeah. The mature altar. Go and craft some mature runes. +18 altar, the best altar. Yeah, you've got the 18+ altars, and then you've got the Catholic altars. Don't want to know what the mature spells do. You get a clap for that one. Thank you, thank you. I'm here all week. About 10k XP to go, boys, till we get this defense level. See if we can get another clue scroll along the way. And HP is going very slowly, but we're getting there. We're another 47k HP XP. Dude, saying HP XP always confuses my brain. HP XP away from 86. Collected 200 chocolate bars and free to play only to drop them. Wasn't my best moment. Oof. Why did you drop them? Just because you needed the bank space? Because I've been thinking about collecting chocolate dust. But I was like, yeah, I'm probably not going to do it until closer to the time. Yeah, free to play space was like 60, so I needed the space. Yeah, fair. Do you think Jagex CEO is making hype or really cares? I don't know. I've seen a couple of Reddit posts and YouTube videos about like the Jagex CEO saying something about the changes we're gonna make are gonna like mean that we don't make as much money, but it's gonna make the game live longer. But I didn't actually read or watch any of the videos or posts, so I don't actually know what he's been saying. But I've seen that he's been saying something. I just don't know what it is. But I get the feeling I don't know, like, I think that he cares about keeping his job and making money. I don't think he necessarily cares about the integrity of the game. But saying that, I don't know what he's been talking about recently, so I could be wrong. He might have changed. I don't know. Can anyone give me a TLDR on what he's been saying? What's the red potion for? This is a restore potion, Ganja. So you'll see in a second, because I'll respec in a moment. Actually, I can do it. I'll do it after this kill, and I'll explain it. He's essentially getting rid of the pay-to-win aspects. How? Or just removing bonds? It's just about removing microtransactions to make the game better in the long run. I mean, the only microtransactions in old school is bonds. The Dragon Battle Axe attack. Yeah. So okay, here we go. So when I Dragon Battle Axe spec, it drains my attack level and it drains my defense. And if I just super attack now, it would boost my attack level up a bit. If I restore first, back up to 80 and then pop, it goes up to 97 rather than like 80 or whatever. Remove Treasure Hunter, Squill, first time ever. Ooh. Oh, he's mainly talking about RS3. Okay, got you. I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like RS3 is, like, not really salvageable. I mean, that sounds harsh, because I still think there's enough people playing that game and that enjoy that game to make it still, like, a viable game for them to care about. But I don't think they'll ever, like, have RS3 become... I don't think we'll ever see, like, old school player numbers playing RS3. But I think it does probably bring in enough revenue for them to still put effort into trying to improve it. Hey, Kintera, how you doing, man? Players think old school hasn't changed. I mean, I guess the thing is, though, is like, if he's removing all this MTX stuff, There was like, I mean, do you guys remember the fucking survey on all the membership changes? Like, are they still planning on doing all of that shit? Because I feel like I would rather have RS3 be filled with microtransactions than have all of those fucking membership changes, to be honest. And obviously that's coming from someone that doesn't play RS3, so I don't really care. But still. The survey was retracted. Thank God. Worst thing about RS3 is all the time-gated content. Yeah, there's a lot of like daily, monthly, weekly scape in that game as well. He wants new players to want to join is the thing. Yeah, I mean, good luck with that. I mean, I'm sure they can pull in some new players, but I don't, like I said, I don't think you'll ever see RS3 hitting old school numbers. Dailies, weeklies, monthlies. Yeah, RS3 is filled with like dailies, weeklies, and monthlies. Like stuff that you, when you log in, like you feel like you have to do your daily tasks, you have to do your weekly tasks, you have to do your monthly tasks. There's a bunch of like distractions and diversions that happen daily, weekly, monthly. That if you don't do them, you like are missing out on like a lot of XP. Just got home from work, pizza in the oven, and time to finally get a rare. Hopefully, hey, that sounds like a fucking good way to spend an evening, man. Good luck on the rares. Feel RS3 is so old and people so historically ahead, it needs a reset. Yeah, or they just need to be like, fuck it, let's make RS4 and just see what happens. That's Dragon Wilds? No, that's not the same thing. Just feels like progress on RS3 is worthless because you can just buy a 99 for like $60. I mean, that's like I made an RS3 Iron Man a couple years ago, and that was I actually had a lot of fun on it because you cut out all of the MTX stuff like that, and like you just play the game. And I did enjoy it, but I did get bored and go back to old school eventually. "25 minutes left of evening before midnight, but yeah, planning on a few hours tonight at least. Let's go." CO also said Dragon Wilds is going to pop off. Yeah, I mean, so I've not played Dragon Wilds, but I have seen some gameplay of it, and I've seen some people's opinions on it and reviews of it. The general consensus I get is that it, like, is a game that is, like, it looks like it has a lot of potential, and the gameplay that is there is kind of fun, but it's just, like, so far away from being finished. There's, like, so much content missing from the game. So, I don't know if I'll ever play it, but it does sound like if they do ever get to like fully fleshing it out and like releasing a full release of the game, I think a lot of people probably would like it. I'm just not a big survival game kind of person. They needed money to continue development, so released it early. Yeah, I mean, also it does give players a chance to give feedback, and you know, if they release the game now as early access and there's something in the game that people are like, this is really bad, it needs to be changed, they can like make those changes before the full release rather than release a full game and then everyone be like, well, this sucks because of this, and this. They can address those issues before the full release. Yeah, Dragon Wilds is really easy to exploit. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be people that exploit these kinds of games and break them and stuff like that, but there might also just be things that they need to rework because it's early access. Like I said, I've never played it, so I can't really give too much of an opinion on it. I'm just going based off what I've heard people say. Wish we could get fresh start servers for old school. Didn't they do that? Or was that only RS3? 6k XP to go, boys. My knowledge of RSV is limited to the rage I felt when it released. I don't know, man. Like obviously, there's a lot of things that I'm not a fan of with RS3, but I think there's a lot of things that RS3 does well that I did enjoy when I made the Iron Man. I quite like the archaeology skill. There were some pieces of content that were actually quite fun. The lore and the quests are fucking amazing, but there's also a lot of downsides to it. Don't worry, I'll know for both of us it's trash. Archaeology is cool. The game rewards you and it's satisfying, but so much bloat. Yeah, the way that I did archaeology was because I hadn't played RS3 for a long time. When I got into it and started doing archaeology, I used archaeology as a way to learn about all of the lore, all of the new lore about the game that I had not seen before. Because if you actually like read all the little like bits and pieces in archaeology, it does tell you a lot about the history of the world and all the gods and stuff like that. So I would actually like read it all and try and take in all the lore, and that kind of made it fun for me because you're going to these like sites in the world that like have archaeological and historical significance, and you're like learning little pieces of information as you level the skill up, and then you go to like the next section and learn like more information about this next bit. And when I sort of approached it in that way, it became a lot more enjoyable than just like, I'm gonna click on this rock and AFK for 10 minutes. I tried to like actually sort of put some effort into trying to sort of, you know, make the most of it, if that makes sense. They changed some of the classic quests from 2001 so much in RuneScape in RS3. Yeah, they have changed a lot of stuff in there. I think they probably had like some bits and pieces of like really old lore that didn't make sense as well, that they had to change a little bit. Divination can fuck off though. Divination was horrible. The only way I would train divination was doing the fucking the daily caches. Might still try RS3 leagues. Yeah, I think Ghoul and Wartime, I think, have been playing RS3 leagues. I'm not that interested in it, but I am kind of tempted to, like, I feel like when the next old school leagues comes out, I will kind of want to play it, but I don't know whether it's something that you guys would want to see me stream, or whether it's just something I'd play like in my free time outside of 2004scape and the Garlic channel. Food supply drop coming in? Oh, hell yeah, dude. That one soon. Bingo. Oh, the bingo. No. Oh, wait. Are they doing the bingo instead of another leagues? Or are they just going to do the leagues later than they usually would because of the bingo? I don't think I'm going to bother with the bingo. But the next time they do an actual leagues, I might want to play it. Because I played the first ever leagues and I didn't really enjoy it because I was like, I just want to... This is all temporary progression. It's a waste of my time. And then I got into... the last two leagues, and I had a ton of fun with them. So I do kind of want to play the next one, I think. Yeah, I've heard it's going to be like early 2026 for the next leagues. Oh, it has relics? I don't know. I want to see you PVM those challenging PVM monsters on old school. Like those WoW players would be interesting to see you up against those. Oh, dude, I'm like by no means a good PVMer. Don't know about Leeds because sailing in November. Jesus Christ, is sailing actually like fully releasing in November already? It feels like it wasn't that long ago since they were in the fucking alpha. I remember playing the alpha at RuneFest earlier this year. RS3 is doing a league, it's fun. Yeah, like I was saying, Keezy, there's a few people in the chat that said they've tried it out. Any clues today? Hey, Dylan. We have had 3 clues today. No uniques, though. Sailing date not confirmed? Ah, okay. Rough. I mean, I would rather have clue scrolls to do, even if they're not uniques, than just go dry here, so I won't complain too much. They said end of 2025. Yeah, I guess, but they've said a lot of things before. Fleet date says mid-November. Interesting. Remember the days of DDoSing? Yup. Some of them weren't that long ago, to be honest with you. Didn't they say sailing end of 2024 way back when too? I have no idea. Uber Eats from Mr. Garlic. Sailing will release sometime between now and the heat death of the universe. True. Thanks for clarifying that, Dorset. They keep confirming end of 2025 every sailing post. I am Mr. Garlic. Oh, the potion restock as well. I was literally just thinking, I'm going to have more food, but I'm not going to be able to keep DBA specking. Thank you, Bjorn. What a beast. You want top or bottom bunk? I'll take the bottom, I suppose. Remember voting for a new skill back in December 2022 with them promising that they wouldn't revisit skill ideas that had already failed, so I didn't think it would be sailing? Me voting for a new skill is how I'd feel if I voted for Reform UK. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I won't lie. When they did poll the new skill, I did vote for no new skill at all. But if I had to pick one of the 3 that were suggested, I would rather it be sailing. Reform UK is for ignorant boomers. Dude, you'd be surprised how many young people are supporting it, to be honest. I remember hearing about Randalicious working to secure months of time for end of 2024, because that's when the release was planned, as of like late 2023. Damn. Let's go politics. Nah, man, we had enough of that last stream. We spoke about war for like 2 hours last stream and everyone left, so let's not do that again. I thought there would be a lot more hounds. Yeah, there's like 5 of them. Garlic political streamer arc? True, man. I'm the next fucking Hassan Piker, apparently. I feel like I feel like I know more about American politics than British politics, though, to be honest, just because of the way the internet works. That's what you hear about all the time online. The person that raided me twice on stream now does politics, apparently. She used to play RuneScape. I was going to say, Ghoul, I saw your little message on the screen earlier saying that you were raided. I was going to ask who was it that raided you. Using food, if you're a pro bitch, just say so. Turning up in his monk robes and his prayer pots. Someone called Food Shops? So they aren't an 2004scape player. Ooh, we're getting close to this defense level, guys. $600k XP to go. No, 600k, fucking hell. 600 XP to go, not 600k. No, old school RuneScape, I'm guessing, but might have super based knowledge. I don't know. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Her react to her political takes on stream. 90 strength and 100k? Nice, Bjorn. Let's go. She's a Democrat, so it's real bad. I don't think that's mutually exclusive with being a Democrat. Never get political in the Lost City Discord. I found out the hard way. Dude, the Lost City Discord. Hey, there it is, guys. 79 defense coming in. Let's go. Up to 1454 total level as well. Very nice. If you get food poisoning from the lobster, it wasn't me. It was the restaurant. Filling me with confidence here, Bjorn. What are we looking at now? One more defense level to go till 80, and then we can focus back onto strength again. We need basically 800 XP up to... So we're like 188k XP away from 80 defense. Does that mean I no longer have to wear Addy Helms? Well, when I get to 90 strength. Dems take huge lobby dollars. Dude, like in America, both sides fucking take huge fucking lobby dollars. Like the whole, like APAC is fucking funding everyone. It's ridiculous. God damn it, I said I wasn't gonna get political. So the quest journal, here we go. Thank you, Nate. Get us back on track here. So the quest journal's revision is the July 20th 245 update, and the next update is for July 13th 245. There are 3 245s. You mentioned at the end of the post that is the next thing needed for the next update. Right, okay. Except AOC. Don't forget Bernie. Bernie the goat. Those law room mans always get political. True. I could do with getting some more law rooms soon, to be fair. I'm starting to run a little... I say I'm starting to run a little bit low. I think I've got like 300 and something, but I feel like I'm running low if I'm like under 400 or 500. I'm once again asking for your financial support. Garlic at the gold mines. This is true. Yeah, I think he's just like more focused on domestic issues, to be honest, cool. Which is like, you know, if you're there's only so much you can take on and actually try and make a difference for, I think. But I think if you just straight up asked him, he would be in support. Got 160 law runes. How do you think I feel now when you said you had approximately 300? Yeah, I guess that's just my middle class privilege on 2004scape coming out there.
I know your heart bleeds. Don't lose your mind. Just let it be, let it be. Know you're dying inside.
Take off the helm, show us the bold spot. I'm not index, bro. I don't have the fucking monk haircut.
Close your eyes. It's gonna be alright. I know it gets harder and days get longer, but close your eyes.
186k defense, that's big to go. God damn. You're rich. This is the thing, is like, I know that I have a lot more wealth than a lot of people do, but then I look at other people and I'm like, oh wow, in comparison I'm so poor compared to other players. But I think relative to the entire player base, then yeah, I'm probably quite well off. Yeah, man, the middle class in the 2004scape fucking hierarchy. Monk haircut and party hat goes hard. You're very rich and high stats. I don't know if I'm very rich. Like, the thing is, like, if you look at people like PK and stuff like that, like, I'm very poor compared to him. But yeah, like, obviously compared to a lot of people, I probably have a lot more. Palantir Google techno feudalism state. They say that less is more, and I believe that. If you have less law runes, you def are running more. You know what, Contera? Every time you tell a really bad dad joke, I tell you just how bad it is. But I like that one. I'll give you that one, dude. PK is the 0.1%. Exactly, man. And comparison is the comparison is the thief of joy. That's what they say. So focus on your own journey. Don't compare yourselves to others. 10 mil rough. Yeah, true. Index at 30k magic logs now. Exactly. See, Index is probably richer than me. And that man's just cutting trees. Tell PK to stop trying to buy my white pie hat. Right, it's a high school essay about class system in 2004scape. I'd rather not. Sup, blah link. Point 1, implying there's actually 1,000 people playing. Well, there's 2.5k active players logging in every week, blah link. So there's more than 1,000 people playing. God, I can prove my joke. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Tonight is a good night. You did it, man. You finally passed the garlic joke test. What? Yeah, there's 2,500 people. There's 2,500 different people that log into the game every week. They're just not all logged in at the same time. 3k words or less. If I was a 0.01% in a game once, gave it all to a friend who then proceeded to what? Is Dragon Battle Axe spec the same strength as Super Strength Part? Yeah, essentially, Dylan. Yeah, pretty much. Here's a riddle. If a man walks 10 kilometers north and then 10 kilometers south in a straight line, how is this possible? What do you mean, how is this possible? He walks north and walks south. Why is that not possible? Or you mean that he walks 10 kilometers north and then 10 kilometers south, but he's been walking in the same direction? Is that what you're saying? If that's the case, it's because he's walked 10 kilometers... Well, he's started 10 kilometers south of the North Pole, right? Teffa, pretty sure Food Shops is a lolly enjoyer. Oh my god. Yes, sir. Okay, I was gonna say, because the way that you wrote that originally... Oh, no, yeah, you said in a straight line, my bad. I thought... The first time I read it, I was like, he walks 10 kilometers north and then turns around and walks 10 kilometers south. Why is that impossible? But no, in a straight line, yeah. I mean, he could... It's still a straight line. He could just walk 10 kilometers north and 10 kilometers south again and just retrace his footsteps, and it would still be a straight line, because he's, like, not veered off the line that he walked north on. But yeah, starting south of the North Pole. Got it. Do you play Minecraft for FPS games? I don't play Minecraft, no. I played Minecraft like when it first came out, like when like in alpha, when the end game of Minecraft was mining diamonds. I don't really play FPS games. Like occasionally, if I see one that looks interesting, I'll play it. I think the last FPS game I played was a game called The Finals, which was actually really fun. It's basically like Mirror's Edge mixed with an FPS game, like a multiplayer FPS game, and I had a lot of fun playing The Finals, but I don't play any of them like regularly. God, it plays Geometry Dash. I've not played Geometry Dash since I was like fucking, I don't know, like 12 years old maybe. "2012 Minecraft feels strong." You seen the new Battlefield coming out in 2 weeks? I've heard people talking about it, but I've not really looked into it. I'm not like, I don't know, I don't have the same... I think the reason why I used to enjoy FPS games, like, my favorite FPS games obviously were like COD 4, World at War, Modern Warfare 2, and like Battlefield 3. But the reason I think I enjoyed those games so much was because I used to play them with all my friends in high school, right? And now... like, I don't really have, like, a big friendship group like that anymore, where we all get home from work and log on to Call of Duty together. And I think a big part of enjoying those games... You can obviously, like, have fun playing on your own, but, like, I think it's a lot more fun, like, just chatting shit with your mates in Discord while you're playing those kinds of games. And I don't really have, like, a group of friends that big that play games. I've got, like... some friends but that just don't really play video games as well, so like I'm always like, oh dude, you should like get this game, and they're like, nah, I'm good, I don't really play games anymore. So play Flappy Birds. Dude, the guy that made Flappy Bird, what a fucking life that guy must have. He just made like this such a simple mobile game, and just must have made so much money. Based, that's fair. Yeah, like I feel if I like got Battlefield, is it Battlefield 5 or is it Battlefield 6 now? Because there was Battlefield 4, then Battlefield 20, whatever it was. This must be Battlefield 6, right? I think if I played it, I probably would have fun with it, but yeah, like without that, like chilling in voice chat with your friends kind of thing, I don't think I would play it for like very long. All my friends and their silly little careers. Rares are active right now. Shake my head. See, Ghoul gets it, man. Ghoul fucking gets it, bro. Flappy Bird been gone since Nam, though? Sorry, what? Since Nam? I'm pretty sure Nam was, was a long time before Flappy Bird came out. Battlefield 6 is the new one? Yeah. Old school and 2004scape hover ripple 3x2? Yeah, you're right, mine. What did Ghoul get? Because it wasn't a rare. Got him. Wow, the disrespect is real. Hey Caleb, how you doing? Subgar, where's my lick? Wow, I see what you've done there. But also, I'm a little uncomfortable by that statement. It's so for garlic, I have the high ground. Yeah, but I have 3 Hellhounds and you only have 2, so... GG. What's the riddle then? He just turns around and walks back again. The riddle is he starts 10 kilometers south of the North Pole. So he walks 10 kilometers north, hits the North Pole, keeps walking, and now he's walking south. I do like riddles. I feel like there's definitely riddles I've heard that I've not been able to get, but I think for the majority of riddles that I hear, I usually am pretty good at them. You may have 3 hounds, but you can't kill them fast enough. I can kill them fast enough. What are you talking about? I'm killing them just fast enough so that I'm not having to stand there waiting for one to spawn, Bjorn. I'm maximizing my my XP per hour here. No XP waste. Also saying that, I'm now stood here waiting for one to spawn, so I'm definitely killing them fast enough. It was foolish of you to come here tonight, Tom. Cantera, I have absolutely no idea what the fuck you're talking about, bro. If you turn around 180 degrees and you know where you walked, it's still a straight line. I think you mean continuous line. Yeah, that was also what I said. Blah. You could still walk in a straight line. You just walk north, then turn around, walk south along the same line. It's still a straight line. How crucial are the DMed, cape, and shield here? I think it's definitely more reliant on what your actual stats are. Rather than, like, you could wear rune full helm, not have a legends cape, and wear a rune kite shield, and you could still do this if you had the stats. It just, like, helps you stay here a little bit longer. Riddle, Mr. and Mrs. Garlic have 6 daughters and each daughter has 1 brother. How many people are in the family, Garlic? You mean how many siblings, or are you including Mr. and Mrs. Garlic? There's 7 siblings. So 9 total if you include Mr. and Mrs. Garlic. name's Riddle, Tom Riddle. Fucking hell. Unless you just, I mean, the way you've set that question up, Ghoul, you could just be like, well, actually, you forgot his aunt and his uncle and his granddad and his grandma, so, like, I don't want to hear any of that bullshit, okay? The answer was the North Pole. Touche. Oh, fuck. Thought I'd killed him. Give me a clue, please. Never lucky. Hey, Corinth. The name's Smarts. Fally Smarts. The name's Biddies. Tig old Biddies. Ah, we have a man here that knows how to use a calculator. Name's Burger Hamburger. No, that one's going in the decline pile, Contera, I'm sorry. What the fuck we doing? Recreating Bart Simpson mode prank call? True. Oh! There's more money in garlic. Let's go, boys. 69, 69, 6, and 69 garlic. Beautiful. They always, like, whoever's doing this always knows when to do it as well. Like, they leave it just long enough for me to forget about the last one. And I'm like, oh, shit. The name's my ass. Dicks on my ass. That's a good one. So we have some men of culture here. Yeah, damn right. Anita Dick, is Anita Dick here, anyone? He can't keep getting away with it. He can try. Gonna camp that ladder. True. I'm gonna make a new money making video, and it's just literally watch Garlic stream, look where he's about to be, and just go there first and hope that you get the spawn. That's a suspicious pile of GP right there. True. It's gotta be Pizzazz. Imagine, dude. Imagine if it was him this whole time. Can you say happy birthday to my buddy Droopy? Droopy cock, wow. I love these, they're so good. There's like, whatever happened to like just good old classic fucking Simpsons mode prank call names, you know? I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick, guys. I will be right back. I have returned, boys. Don't worry. I won't leave you for longer than 2.5 minutes, maybe. Zaryu already wants to quit old school for WoW because he's behind. Top WoW PvPer, behind him WoW. Well, I guess he's just not committed. Hey Quincy, how you doing, man? My favorite was always Amanda Hook and Kids. It took me a while to figure that one out, actually, P Daddy. All those new noobs don't realize Golden Age old school was 10 years ago. True. Garlic, how many people do you have on your ignore list? 2 people. Yes, Dylan, let's go. I have 15 on my ignore list. It's just R2 size. I don't even remember. I remember one of these guys. I don't remember the other one though. One of these guys was just someone that was just ragging me in the wilderness. I was trying to watch I was trying to watch like some fights at Magebank when Wartime did a PK event. I didn't have anything on me. And I was just trying to like watch the fights, and some guy just like constantly kept killing me for no loot, so I added it into the ignore list. I can't remember why I ignored the other guy actually. I don't remember anything about him. But I don't add people to my ignore list like lightly. Usually I'll just not talk to them. They have to kind of really annoy me to make me ignore them. I don't remember why I ignored the other guy. Was only 2 mins, not even 2.5. You good? There we go. Is it true Art is a weirdo? I don't really know too much about him. Like the first time I heard about Art was people complaining about him on the forums because apparently he would go into the mining guild and he would like try and mine the coal rocks that everyone else was mining. Like if he was mining a coal rock and he hadn't mined it yet, and you started mining a coal rock, he would stop mining the one he was mining to try and steal the one you were mining. So I heard that was the first time I ever heard about him. But then he like he started PMing me and he like turned up in the stream chat and I think he pulled a cracker on me as well. And he seemed like just pretty normal and chill after that. So I don't really know. I don't really have anything. I don't have any personal bad experience with him. So I don't really have anything against the guy, but I recognize 4 and 6 from something. Yeah, I sort of recognize the name, but I just don't remember what he did. It was so long ago. It must have been like 4 months ago or something. I think I ignored him. Any minor inconvenience gets people on my ignore list. People killed my rats at fishing guild equals ignore. I got cleaned and quit if I recall. Yeah, I heard about... he made like a forum post saying he was quitting, I think. But then I think he deleted it, so I don't know what's going on anymore. Is mining coal slower than in free-to-play now? I'm not sure, actually. I remember people talking about this ages ago now, saying that mining coal, or like just mining in general maybe, like they changed the animation at some point and it's actually ends up being slower. I don't feel like that update is hit yet, but maybe it has and I've just not noticed. Search Art the biggest scumbag in 2004scape in your YouTube search bar. Some wild accusations against him. I mean, people don't own rocks. No, I mean, but like, I get it. Like, if all of the rocks have been mined and you're like competing over them, then fine. But like, if he's already mining a rock and you're mining a different rock and he stops mining his one to steal yours, like, I don't know, that's just like, it's not against the rules, but it's just kind of a dick move, you know? Always got along with Art, but he gets under some people's skin. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had any personal issues with him, so I don't know. Maybe he just likes rock dueling for fun. Yeah, Art. I think Art ended up getting like 3 blue party hats and then losing them all. Did some coal mining first time since free to play and noticed didn't get an instant 1 tick all once. I mean, what's your mining level, Blalink? Oh, it's the funny number? Yeah. $67. Yeah, I mean, coal is like, if you go mine iron ore, you'll probably get the one. You'll get the 1 tick iron ore, but coal can take a little while sometimes. I think it's just RNG, to be honest. Only 20k nature runes from 50 to 60. Whoever sold 11k, your mum's a hoe. Finally banging out 44 rune crafting since I can't rely on Garlic for nats anymore. Damn. Good luck though, Dylan. My plan is, I think, when it comes to rune crafting, unless I end up needing to go and craft more nature runes for alking my fletching stuff, in which case I probably won't need runners anyway because I want to keep the nats. Other than that, I think the next time I'll do any rune crafting or hosting of rune crafting is going to be when we get the lore altar added. I might host some lore runes for people. And then after that, I'll probably just wait to the abyss, to be honest. Only 4 to 1 at the moment. Let's go. Not too far to go. 185 combat first 2 because those fucking spiders. I think Ghoul knows all about those spiders too well. What about the fire altar method? I don't know, man. I'm just kind of too lazy to do that, to be honest. 69. It was 67 in free to play. Forgot I mined and superheated still at some point. Oh, okay. What are your XP at 70 rune crafting, Garlic? What, you mean? I have 738,417 rune crafting XP at the moment. Please run me nature's you. What? It's a little face garlic. Oh, sorry, you're right. I was, yeah. It's quite small on my screen, so I can make, I thought it was just, like, quotation marks. But no, it's little circles. I didn't even notice. Maybe I should be great value garlic and take over nat running. Go for it, man. Are there still nature altar hosts? I think there are from time to time, Hugo, but I don't think it's as regular a thing as it used to be. I think you have to like know someone that's doing it. I'll run RPG or index natures, then I'm done because I need the levels myself. Yeah, fair. RPG will be hosting some nuts soon. Yeah, he's got like a massive stack of... He literally gave me like just 7,000 essence to finish off my 70 rune crafting for free. He's got like, I think he's got like over 30,000 essence ready to go though for himself. He had a 50k essence? God damn. He's waiting for, oh, is he waiting for laws? Interesting. Yeah, what a good lad. Yeah, man. Like I said to him, I came into his stream afterwards and I was like, yo, dude, like, thanks for the essence. I'll have to like, I'll have to pay it back sometime in the future with something that you need. And he was like, no, man, you're good, bro. You're good. You don't need to give me anything. I was like, dude, I've got to give you something. He's like, no, man, don't worry about it. We'll find a way to pay him back in the future. Garlic Suomi. Wasn't Suomi the guy that like fucking wore adult diapers or something to grind RuneScape a lot? That's definitely not me, bro. Could never be me. I think he said he would do some lore running, but he wanted... Needs... Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Bjorn, as well. Like, I think he's gonna do some nature crafting so he can alch all of the fletching stuff he does. Oh, we got a lot of donos for 200 mil. I see. Just keep in mind you are Santa Garlic now with your hat, and Christmas are coming up soon, so be RPG Secret Santa this year. True. Hey Rune, how you doing, man? Haven't seen you for a little while. I mean, that's just... I don't know what you want me to say about that, Ganja. I mean, that's just not cool, you know? I don't think there's much else that needs to be said. You've been reduced to 30k nats, big sad. God damn, dude. Struggling. Barely able to make ends meet with the 30k nats. That's true. I mean, RPG was definitely Santa for me. He gave me those essence, and then he made me sit on his lap and whisper in his ear what I wanted for Christmas, and I felt uncomfortable, to be honest, but, you know, he gave me the essence, so I felt like I couldn't say no. I've been slacking on the streams and in-game lately. How have the clear rewards been lately? We have gotten some uniques. I don't know when the last time you've tuned in is, Rune, but you can see the clue tracker on the screen there. We're doing quite well. We've had the last 5 clues. I think it's been 5 clues since we've had a unique. Or 5 or 6 clues, so can't really complain. We've had 3 clues today so far. No uniques, but happy to actually do the clue scrolls rather than go dry here. But it's good to see, man. How you been doing? I saw I've been like slowly creeping up to your rank on the high scores, but you're still a fair way ahead of me. Are Family Crest Hellhounds closer to a bank for clue farming? Potentially, Army, yeah, but there's only 2 of them, so you're standing around waiting for like a long time. I don't like them. You kill both of them really quickly, and then you just stood there for ages. And because they don't drop anything else, like, you don't need to bank until you run out of food. Do you have Up and Go in the Kingdom United Edition? Kingdom United Edition. I have not heard of that before. If we do have it, then I'm not aware of it. What is it? Is a brand of ready-to-drink breakfast shakes designed for people on the go. I don't think we have that, no. Think you'll overtake me eventually on the high scores, Garlic? Maybe. Depends how much you're playing these days, to be honest. Up and Go? Is that like Up and Go, but it uses goat milk? Ice Vanilla bangs so hard. Where do people get so many nuts from? Either buying them from the shop or just rune crafting them, or buying them off other people that have rune crafted them. This is the thing about when you host nature running as well, right? Is like, it's not just that you're getting really fast XP, it's that you're putting more nature runes out into the game at a faster rate. Like, if I ran nature runes myself for an hour, I would produce like 500 nature runes that would then be in the game. If I host nature runes for an hour for like 5 runners, 2,500 nature runes will be produced and entered into the game. And so if those 5 people all choose to sell all of their nature runes, then there are then more nature runes on the market that people can then have access to. Or buying them off people who buy from the shop and sell for a lot. Yeah, true. Mage Guild, Mage Bank runners running. There you go. I'm only 28 rune crafting. I don't blame you, man. There's a lot of people, I think, that have just not even bothered to train rune crafting at all because it's a very slow skill. If I had not been a streamer and had to do solo rune crafting, I'd probably still be like 50 rune crafting, to be honest. There's no way I would have made it to 70 without your guys' help. XP to later defense. We literally just hit 79 runes, so we're looking at like 170k ish, I think. All lamps on runecraft. I've started putting my lamps onto Herblore just because I want to get to 72 so I don't have to boost for ranging potions. After that, I actually might start putting my lamps onto crafting, is what I've been thinking about. Prayer and rune crafting are still very good options, but I'm thinking about maybe putting them all into crafting and then trying to get up to 80 at some point. $56 rune crafting, and I have had 60 in the bank for months, but never get around to training it. Yeah, it's so incredibly slow, man. Like, unless you're doing like the fire altar method or whatever, you're basically getting like 5k XP an hour, I think, which sucks if you're not hosting that. I'm lamping rune crafting till I hit 44. Then they go back on herb, but crafting is a good shout. Yeah, crafting's just fucking annoying to train. I mean, crafting is actually very easy to train. It's getting all of the materials you need to train it, which is very annoying. If someone just gave me all the materials to like, if someone just was like, okay, here's like 10k battle staffs and 10k fucking air orbs, I'd be like, fucking sick, let's do it. But making 10,000 or air orbs and buying 10,000 battle staffs is just awful. Rune crafting level is 1. There you go. Good luck on the 80 crafting grind. May you suffer less than me. I'm not looking forward to it. I'm not committing to it yet. I've said this before, like, I don't want to say, yes, I'm going to go for 80 crafting, because then I've, like, committed to it, and it's going to fucking be horrible. But I think we'll just occasionally, slowly do a little bit of dragons, and just craft the dragon hide, and we'll see where we end up. Crafting is basically just Herblore 2 in this game. Yeah, I can see that. Nature runes is the plan, but rune crafting is on the back burner right now. It's fair. The sequel, the prequel. 71 hit points. Congrats, escaping. Help me kill Nature Spirit in Lost City so I can bank you molten glass. This is not a drill. Well, you're just gonna give me free molten glass, are you? What are you drinking tonight, Garlic? I've had quite a mixture today, Rune. I've had Mahou. I've had Heineken and now Stella. Stella is solid, yeah. Stella's usually my go-to. Jacket should make an energy drink. True. They could just call it Super Energy Pot. Call it Sara Brew or something. I mean, they could have all the different flavors be different potions. That would actually be kind of cool. They could have energy potion, then they could have super energy potion, and the super energy potion has more caffeine in or something. You could have stamina potion as well, I guess. Got 70 agility at RPG's events, so slowly working on the base 70 myself. Hell yeah, man, let's fucking go. How many skills have you got under 70 at the moment, Bjorn? I ain't drinking anything with crushed bird's nest in it, bro. True. I bet we've talked about this a long time ago, actually. Like, if you think about all of the... There was two questions. There was, which potion do you think looks the tastiest? And then, if you look at the ingredients of all the potions, which one would you... If you had to drink one of them, which one would you drink? And I feel like the one with chocolate dust in is probably the go-to, right? Jagex energy drink now with a taste of fungus. Should have the RS3 version of Prif 2004scape. I think that might break a lot. Like 6? Oh, not too bad, not too far to go. I thought prayer potions looked pretty tasty until you realise it's snape grass. Yeah. Clue? Hey, nice Bjorn. I'll send you some Clue RNG. Hopefully you get something good. Oh, there's another one I can tear as dad jokes. Study working on base 72. Nice, TMS. Good luck to everyone on the 70 base grind. It is a bit of a slog. $70 runecraft will be impossible. I can't even push myself to get 60. Yeah, I feel like if you're not running, if you're not hosting for people, 70 runecrafting is going to be just like, I mean, I could just get you a chair and a rope if you want. That's all I have to say about that. Hey, a bit trees, how you doing, man? We're slogging instead of sea logging? True. He wants to run me natures for base 70 non-combat. How are you doing on 70 base non-combats, actually, Ghoul? Are you far off? So you can tie me down to play and not escape, Kinky Garlic? You have to pay for that kind of treatment, Ghoul. And you can't afford my rates. Needs a bit, to be honest. Guess fires with Jewels and Glories is the only way. I mean, it's definitely probably the best way if you're soloing. Hey Michael, how you doing? Want to know a goat way to train runecrafting? Is your goat way to train runecrafting just to not train runecrafting? Because I would probably agree with that sentiment. Hey girls, I did see you in the bank. Sorry, I didn't type. Getting S is easier to get on A4 than good herb, so herb is harder in my opinion. I mean, I think I would rather make money and buy the herbs than mine all the essence and then do the runecrafting solo, to be honest. You may just have to show my high scores on stream, how unfortunate. Dude, that requires me to like add a scene into OBS. I think you overestimate I think you underestimate my laziness. Sound note, strange fruit to the shop, like you do S, cost you money, but not as much as doing fires, so you'll still make some GP. What, you mean like sell the strange fruits and buy them back for the energy boosts? I've been saying this about energy and super energy potions when they come into the game. Like, if you're doing nature runes, you could like bring a stack of super energies and just like drink one every run to the shop, so you're constantly running. But it would still be like miserable. Hey, Croc's here. What herbs? There's no herbs? I mean, true, it is difficult to get a hold of herbs on the marketplace. Didn't you just have window capture for the update teaser? Oh, that is true, actually. There you go, there's Ghoul's stats. And I hope you enjoyed that. You can just... Sorry. I don't know why I find that so funny. You can just sip energy pots in the bank with Alcarid method. That's true. But if you didn't want to do that... I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. You can get SEs and then herbs, and herb prices are so fucked, and don't forget, no market for good secondaries. Yeah, that's true. The stats were alright, but could definitely use some improvement. Ghoul coming in with the constructive criticism there. Just wasting your GPs buying and selling energy pots, mate, and spaces. Yeah, you're right. But I'm too lazy, man. Just let me just run to the shop, man. You know? Take rune crafting over herbs. I guess. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking about the XP an hour you get when solo rune crafting is just so terrible. Don't forget the vial of water, that's another foot market. I mean, yeah, it's true. It's true. Motherfuckers be running to the shop with 16 S spaces instead of 27 with glory method. 5k aware. Can't get that high XP rate without any items. True. I mean, there are herbs being sold, but it's just, they're so expensive. Just wait for Abyss rune crafting in 3 years? True. Yeah, I don't know about 16. I mean, it's more like 24, I think. 23, 24. No one selling vials or filled vials, rough. Yeah, it's not that bad to make your own. Or to kill water elementals. I've never bought... I don't think I've ever bought vials of water. I've always just filled them myself or killed water elementals for them. All the way to 72. 71, sorry. That's for coming to my herb is suffering TED Talk. Set up cat cam for your stream too. I wondered why you had like a really strange camera angle on your stream earlier, Ghoul. Yeah, I saw you showing the Game Boy on the camera and I was like, you had like your camera as like this like filling your chat box, and it was like very dark, and I was like, what is this pointed at? Forgot to switch his Omegle camera angles, if you know what I'm saying. Ghoul showing off his puss on stream is some TOS shit, surely? True. It's only a matter of time before he gets banned. Under the bed where the monster is. Oh man, there's so many jokes coming to mind after you said that. Fletching in South Hardy got an 8-minute 30-second timer. I go buy 21 vials, collect the black skim, and steal from the chest and castle to get 1k coins, uncut sapphire and adios, stacks quickly in the mini break. Oh my god. That sounds sweaty, man. Hey Magnus, how you doing, man? Haven't seen you in a little while. Do you know why they took the altar out of this dungeon? Does it come later? I have no idea, to be honest with you. I don't know when it gets added. Name yourself your cock cam. It's funny because I know that Bjorn has chickens, and if you didn't know that, then that sentence has a whole different meaning. The monster being your floor-to-ceiling size dildo? Yeah, I always sort of thought you were like a bad dragon kind of guy, Ghoul, to be fair, so that checks out. Egg picking on Sundays? I mean, how often do chickens actually lay eggs, Bjorn? Is it like a daily thing? You have to collect the eggs, or? I have no idea. Scrolling through the rare community thread, did you see someone got Cracker and sold for 105 mil cash plus Ranger boots? I did not see that, Rune, no. I generally don't tend to check the rare tracker on the forums anymore, to be honest. Bad Dragon Desolation of Small Special. Oh my god. Every 2 mins it spawns. Dude, imagine if your chickens actually laid eggs every 2 minutes. That'd be crazy. You go to bed, wake up, and the fucking coop is just like overflowing with eggs. Daily, but sometimes they don't. Okay. Sometimes they're just not feeling it. I get that. Sometimes, you know, I wake up and I don't feel like going to work. Omelette for days. Does that mean if you had like a cockerel, then you would have like thousands of chickens? Or do some of the eggs just not get fertilized? How did we get onto a discussion about chickens laying eggs? It went from a discussion about Ghoul filming his dildo, and then Bjorn saying he was going to show his cock, and then chickens. So that's how we got there, escaping. Sometimes you don't want to push an oval-shaped thing out your ass. That's what I'm talking about, man. Chickens lay eggs every day. At least my friend's chicken does. He normally gets 6 eggs a day. He gave me some free eggs last weekend. Nice. Why did you write CBA on Black Cav in your sketchbook? I have no idea, Ghoul. I think it must have been something like, I can't be bothered to, like, save up the money to buy this, but I couldn't, I have no idea. It was so long ago. Hey, free to play, how you doing? Chickens lay eggs every day. At least my friend's chickens does. He can only get 6 eggs a day. He gave my friend some free eggs last weekend. And so the copy pasta begins. Want to use one of my hands as a pillow? They fluffy as fuck. I think the chicken might have something to say about that. Like a bread loaf. How long does a chicken usually live for if you don't eat it?
So we made it in New York and LA, and how they sang in every city we played. I hear we streamed 1,000,000 times yesterday. Oh, how things change.
Little bro wrote Obby Shield. I mean, I wrote the whole thing and then I wrote in brackets or something Obby Shield, I think. Depends if it listens to Garlic streams. Yeah, true. They might just want to kill themselves if they listen to my stream for too long. No clue. I'll tell you when one of them is found dead. Okay. Also, dude, I'm asking so many questions about chickens now. Do chickens have, like, menopause as well? Or do chickens have henopause? Where they just, like, stop laying eggs when they get too old? My buddy has hybrid chickens, so they're good for egg laying and for the meat. He told me the chickens will only produce eggs for about 2 years, so after they stop producing eggs, he'll chop them up. God damn, dude. Ruthless. Don't hit me with the gnome child. You guys know that was a good joke. That's literally the Chicken Run film. Dude, that is such a good movie, honestly. I watched they made a Chicken Run 2, I think, in the last couple of years, and I remember watching that, and I thought the second one was quite good as well, actually. Chicken jockey? You'd have to be very small to ride a chicken, to be honest, Carsten. Gonna watch that tonight. Haven't watched the second film. The first one is the one and only for me. Yeah, I mean, I will say the second one wasn't as good as the first one. And obviously the first one has a special place in my heart because I used to watch that so many times as a kid. But I think the second one is good. I think it's worth the watch. I love the quote, I don't want to be a pie because I don't like gravy. I like the quote as well where the chicken that like knits, she ends up knitting a noose, and she says like my whole life flashed before my eyes. It was really boring. Did you see the sneak peek that Pizzazz posted earlier? Yeah, Room, we went through the whole forum post on stream earlier. I'm probably going to make a video on it soon. Didn't feel like reading it, so hurry up and make a video on it. Okay. I'm working next Monday and Tuesday, but then I'm off from the Wednesday till the following Friday, so I should have enough time to make... I've got like 3 different videos I want to make, so hopefully I can find the time in my time off to put all of those out for you guys to watch. I know the answer to which came first, the chicken or the egg. We got the egg from the grocery store, obviously. Snape. Okay, Kentera. Discuss again. There wasn't really much of a discussion, to be honest. I read through the whole post and gave my thoughts on it, and then I read through the chat, and there was a lot of people crying that update's too slow. That was kind of the whole gist of it. Only scroll through to look at the pics. I didn't see him in the swamp picking fungus, which is a bit worrying. Yeah, because the I don't think it comes out at the same time. Priest in Peril came out on the 29th of June. The Mortmire Fungus didn't come out until 13th of July. So I don't think Energy Potions are coming. Hey, Wavy, how you doing, bro? What was in the sneak peek? I can link it in the... I'll link it in the chat if anyone wants to have a look. But I will make a video on it soon. Here is the link to the post if anyone's interested. Where clues? Fucking tell me about it, bro. I mean, we have had 3 clues today so far, but I would like a 4th. I feel like it's not asking too much, you know? Thought it was the same time? No, they're different revisions, I think. Essentially, the sneak peek was showing like the map, like some screenshots of Canifis, of the swamp, of the Zamorak monk temple thing where you do Priest in Peril. He talks about the different music tracks that you'll unlock. He shows off the shops in Canifis. There's a meat shop, a clothes shop, and a general store. Shows off the Tanner and like some other random NPCs. Shows that he's the swap and insert is being added to the bank though, which is kind of cool. And then some other like client improvements and stuff like that. He also mentions how he's worked on like a future client that has now removed the bottleneck for developers so that they can work on future content that they couldn't work on before, which is interesting because I think that will maybe open up the possibility for future updates to actually not take too long to develop because they might already be completed by the time we get to that point. So like, for example, it might be the case that the developers weren't able to work on Barrows until Pizzazz has done this work. And now that they can, by the time we get to the point where Barrows is going to be released, there's nothing left to do because all the volunteers have already like worked on it and finished it up. So that could help potentially speed up future updates as well. And I'll talk a little bit more about that in the video when I make it. Heard about that from a mod recently. I probably heard more than what was said on Pizzazz's post. Ooh. We've heard, someone else said earlier that apparently people have been started working on Slayer already, which is interesting. Remember when watching Chicken Run, thinking Mrs. Tweedy was the kinder one towards the chickens over Mr. Tweedy, but she was the one literally chopping them. She was much worse looking back. Dude, are you okay? As a kid, Mrs. Tweedy was always the fucking worst one. Mr. Tweedy was just like an idiot who just did what his wife told him. And he was like, them chickens, they're fucking up to something. I fucking know it. He was just like, he just wanted to get like promoted from the cook chair into the actual bed with his wife, you know? I don't think he actually had anything against the chickens. He just saw the chickens as an obstacle to getting approval from his wife. It was a toxic relationship. Deep thoughts with the deep. Is that fucking The Boys reference? Do you think rares are actually random, or is he giving them out to who he wants, not assuming, just wondering people's assumptions? I think it is actually random, Chadster. I think it would be too much work for them to actually like hand them out manually to people. have no idea why I thought that. Kid me just had this assumption that because she was the lady, she was automatically nicer, but she was definitely worse. Wow. I am kind of... I'm genuinely surprised. I thought everyone just assumed that Mrs. Tweedy was an evil bitch. How did she even manage to get married? Imagine that. Because there are a lot of very desperate men that will do anything for anyone, I guess. Mr. Tweedy should have had more self-respect, you know. He could do better. Maybe Mr. Tweedy secretly liked being punished and demeaned. Let's not, this is not an avenue of conversation I want to open up on stream. Fucking hell. Mr. Tweedy was a simp. Let's leave it at that. That is a sentence I never thought I would ever be saying.
I fight against the light you shine on me.
Excuse me. Then we've got about 150k XP to go now, boys, to Lady Defense. 79 strength. Congrats, man. One more level till 80. The big 80. Very nice. Do you think 80 defense will knock you up to 104 combat? 80 defense and 86 HP will rune. I need the HP level as well. We're not too far off. We're like 31k XP from 86. Sup, AA? Oh shit, just saw the Mauritania sneak peek. Yeah, man. I'm gonna make a video on it soon, I think. We never had Mr. Tweedy on TV in Norway. His head reminds me of something. Yes, the fruit called pear. Way to fucking talk about kicking a man while he's down, bro. That man's life has been ruined and now you're calling him a fucking pear head. He cannot catch a break. Actually, I tell a lie. 80 defense and 86 HP won't be enough. I would need one more level after that. So I would need 80 defense, 86 HP, and then 86 strength to get the combat level to 104. All I say is I like fruit, healthy for you. I don't know where to go with that information. I do like pears, to be honest. I feel like the pear is a very underrated fruit. You don't see, you always see people going, yeah, apples, bananas, oranges, all this shit. No one ever talks about pears anymore, man. Pears are good. I mean, you got to have like a good pear. If it's like too crunchy, then it's not good. But like a nice, soft, juicy pear is fucking it's a good fruit. And I'm sick and tired of not hearing people talk about how good pears are, alright? I won't stand for it any longer. Like apples and bananas? I mean, apples and bananas are good, sure. Kiwi's the best. Pears of pears. Different pears taste very different too. Banana is the most broken fruit, too overpowered? What do you mean overpowered? Talk like you got a pear. Caramelized pear, best dessert ever. Pear, pear, pear. God damn. Never had a caramelized pear. I would rather have a crunchy pear. Why would I want a soft one? Nah, man, crunchy pears are not it. Crunchy pears are not it. I like pears, but my mum says they taste like sand. What the fuck? Same with eggs. Crazy OP food needs to be nerfed for other foods to be useful. Pear fritters. I honestly don't think I've eaten a pear for like... I want to say I genuinely haven't eaten a pear for like 5 years. At least. They get slept on, man. Love avocados. Some people say it tastes like mud though. I genuinely don't think I've ever just eaten just like raw avocado before. I've had like fucking guac as a dip, but I don't think I've ever just eaten avocado or like avocado on toast. I've never had that. Had a pear in desserts. Dude, I mean, when it comes to fruit and desserts, I will say, I mean, I don't know whether this counts, but banoffee pie is like probably my all-time favorite dessert. Banoffee pie is fucking goated. Mango and strawberry smoothie though. I've not had a smoothie for a long time, to be honest, as well. Most of the time I put them in sandwiches or in wraps. Never having avocado is crazy to me. Must be California biased. Yeah, true. Paying $25 for that avo toast, man. I ain't about that life. Hey, I never have avo toast. I don't know. I feel like it doesn't... I mean, obviously, I've not really eaten it on its own, but, like, I feel like it just doesn't really taste of much. Just munching them is peak. Avocado is low-stat food. It has bad economy, too. Needs to be flown in. Not a good profit percentage. Wow. Carsten coming in with the capitalist analyzation, that's not a word, analysis of the avocado. Avocado needs a lot of water, but it's one of the best foods for you and best healthy fats. Growing almonds consumes so much water. Okay, fair enough. I switched over to almond milk instead of normal milk a couple years ago. Simply because it just has less calories in it. But to be fair, the only time I use milk is like when I'm making tea or coffee. I don't like just drink milk. Hope they buff grapes next patch. Needs a buff. Grapes are pretty good. I like grapes. Japan already buffed grapes. Japan has buffed so many foods, man. So many fruits. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's very expensive though. Try blueberry and grapefruit muffin, and that's a combo. I love blueberry muffins. Blueberry muffins are really good. I've never heard of a blueberry and grapefruit muffin though. That sounds kind of crazy to me. Japanese onions are like baseballs? What do you mean? Like how Japan changes the shapes of watermelon? Yeah, those square watermelons. Japan server is broken, need high level to enter. GG. Super spherical and large. I mean, I feel like that's how onions are, Gold. Do you just get shit onions in Australia or something? Like, I feel like the onions you get in the UK are like pretty spherical and large. Although maybe Japanese onions are like even bigger, maybe, I don't know. I feel like onions in the UK are like the size of like your fist. Obviously, I guess that depends how big your hands are, but UK server just got nuked by the head mod, dumb 2FA shit or something. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Carson? Garlic, have you ever cut a hole in a watermelon and filled with vodka? I'm glad you finished that sentence with filled it with vodka, Rune. I was very concerned about what you're about to ask me, man. No, I have not, but I know people that have done that. Nah, but like perfect spheres bigger than fists? Oh, damn. I feel like no one really needs that much onion in their life, you know? We don't need that. Tomatoes in Norway are terrible compared to what you get everywhere in Spain. That's a very niche comparison, to be fair. I feel like we get decent tomatoes in the UK. Digital ID. Oh, I see. Should try it and then you can get drunk from eating watermelon. I don't need to eat watermelon to get drunk, man. Just let me drink beer like a normal person, you know? Hey, Paws, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Greek tomatoes are the best. Can't say I've ever had a Greek tomato, to be honest, so I can't really comment on that. I saw you were doing the next episode of your free-to-play podcast, Pause. Have you recorded it yet? How did it go, if you've done it already? Raw tomatoes are low tier. Cooked tomatoes are great. You are 100% wrong, Rune. Raw tomatoes are nice. Cooked tomatoes are fucking awful. I hate cooked tomatoes. Why would you take a tomato and ruin it like that? Yep, yeah, we're doing it tomorrow. Hey, nice, man. I hope everything goes well for you. Sorry, but your opinion is wrong, Garlic. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I mean, dude, I genuinely feel very strongly about this to the point where I'm gonna make a poll. Cast your votes, boys. Cast your votes. You got work tomorrow? No, Log, it's Sunday tomorrow, man. I work Monday to Friday. Cherry tomato sucks? Cherry tomatoes are the best kind of tomatoes, I think. It is legit a huge difference. Norwegian tomatoes are way smaller and more watery than Spanish ones. Much bigger in Spain, with a much bigger exploitation of Explosion of flavor. Cooking ruins tomatoes. Yes, Dylan. The poll author is a biased and corrupt leader. I'd never claim not to be either of those things, to be honest, Kirsten. Garlic sent out 1.7k bowstrings left a string. You're nearly there, man. You've got it. I've got to fucking do 8,000 of them soon, and I'm not looking forward to it. So 1.7k, you can get through it, man. I believe in you. Going cooked because no both option. Okay, we'll just discount one vote for the cooked option there then. Cherry tomatoes mid. I sense a little bit of bias in the way you worded the poll answers. I have no idea what you're talking about, to be honest. Who the fuck posted nasty tomatoes? Show yourself. Hey Spartan, do you by chance know the GP an hour at Chaos Druids? I don't know. I think it kind of varies because it will heavily depend on what herbs you get as drops, right? If you do like a whole inventory of herbs and it's all like guams and taramins, it's going to be a lot worse than if you get a bunch of like cadentines, dwarfweeds, irrits and stuff like that. But I don't have like a number for you, I'm afraid, unless someone in chat can help you out maybe. Done that today, pretty much done 92 to 94 fletching today. God damn, you've been fucking gaming, bro. Use digital ID to identify the nasty voter. True, this is one upside of using digital ID, I suppose. Made homemade salsa with cherry tomatoes last weekend and it turned out amazing. See, there you go, man, there you go. And look at that. 42% of you are wrong. And that's just how it goes sometimes. You roasted them in the oven? Well, then that technically you've committed a war crime, is all I'll say about that, Rune. I'm a raw vegetable hater by default, but a cooked tomato on a pizza or in pasta is so good. Okay, no. I'm sorry. We are not including tomato sauce in pasta or on a pizza with this. If you like a little half a tomato on top of your pizza that's just been cooked, then you're just wrong, okay? If you like tomato sauce or on a pizza or pasta sauce, then I can understand that. That's delicious. But just a straight up actual tomato cooked is just revolting, okay? It's just not, you're just wrong. 58% over 42. This was spooky close, just like a presidential. This is why I ended the poll early, Contera, before they could get any more votes in. American motherfuckers love to cook and fry everything. He's going hog wild. I feel very strongly about this. I would take raw cherry tomatoes over a regular nasty big red over a nasty big red tomato. Yeah, but I mean, are you comparing raw to cooked, Rune, or a raw cherry tomato versus a cooked big tomato? Not putting a whole damn tomato on a pizza? Well, but no, but sometimes you get like cherry tomatoes that are cut in half on top of a pizza. I love democracy. Hey man, I'm just following how we do things in the UK, alright? Anyone says something out of line on anyone says anything out of line online, then we're coming for you. How many subs to see you raw dog a big tomato? What do you mean by that, Bjorn? Because the way you've worded that has many connotations. Give us an answer, I'll pitch in if I have to. 100 memberships. You gotta eat a whole tomato, nothing else? I could eat a whole tomato. I mean, I could, yeah, that's... You make it sound like it's like a horrible thing, Bjorn. Oh, cook it first? Oh god, we're gonna need more memberships if it's cooked. You eat tomatoes like an apple, you don't care. I will say I do prefer like the smaller like cherry tomatoes than like a big tomato. But also like you could have like a big tomato sliced and put on like a Subway sandwich or something. That's pretty good. Okay, this is, I guess I have a question, right? So, in what context are you guys eating cooked tomatoes, right? Because the way that cooked tomatoes, I feel, in the UK are consumed a lot of the time is you have like an English breakfast, right? You got bacon, you got sausages, you got beans, you got a fried egg, you got scrambled egg, you got toast. And then they just like cook a big tomato and cut it in half and put it on the plate. And it's like, why do I want that? That's terrible. It's disgusting. I don't want that. If that's the context in which you guys are saying cooked tomatoes are good, then, like, I'm sorry, but there's something you probably dropped on your head as a child or something. If you've got any counterpoints on how else you would consume a cooked tomato, then I'm open to hear these arguments, alright? Full English breakfast? It's just nasty, man. It's just nasty. No one needs that. But 99 problems and eating garlic isn't one. I mean, I don't think anyone here is in debate about whether garlic is good. Garlic makes essentially everything better. The fact we've talked about tomatoes for so long, I feel like we all deserve Medal of Freedom now. This is how garlic streams go, man. We go off on a tangent and then we tunnel vision to the bottom of the rabbit hole until we've probably spoken about it way longer than we should have. Rune, I'm not going to dignify that fucking comment by reading it out loud, mate. What the actual fuck? Mushroom and tomato cooked is nice. I can deal with the mushrooms. I'm not a massive mushroom fan, but I can have mushrooms. Don't mind them. Not my favorite, but I don't mind them. But cooked tomato is on another level. Beans and cooked tomato for breakfast. I mean, I'm just picturing that on a plate, and it just makes me sad. You love mushrooms? I used to hate mushrooms as a kid. But as I got older, I learned to enjoy mushrooms. I quite like them now. Garlic cooking right now. Eat your veggies or you won't get all big and strong, mate. It's too late for me. Do you like those weird hockey puck looking things in English breakfasts? Sorry, what? What are you talking about, Dylan? Are you talking about like black pudding? I'm not sure what you mean by hockey puck. Need to shave the hair is so painful on my face and so relaxing when I'm clean shaven. I don't know how to feel about that log other than I feel a little uncomfortable by you saying that to me. You have to cook spinach for it to have any significant iron levels. Yeah, but if you cook it too long, it just shrivels up and becomes just miserable. Honestly, give Garlic that Michelin star just because of his name. True. Isn't it like blood or something? Yeah, black pudding is just like pig's blood. But I will say, when I first saw black pudding and heard how it's made, I was like, that sounds absolutely disgusting. And then one day, I finally mustered up the courage to try it. It's actually really fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, it's got like a really nice flavor. It's just, if you just have to forget that like what it actually is, but it's actually delicious. I understand the hesitation because I also was in that camp. And I was like, there ain't no fucking way I'm eating fucking pig's blood. That it looks bad and it sounds bad. And then one day I tried it and it is actually delicious. I wanted it to be disgusting to like validate my opinions on it, but I had to hold my hands up and admit I was wrong. It is actually very good. Frog legs taste great. I was at a buffet and started eating it. I thought it was chicken until someone told me. Yeah, I've heard people say that. I've heard people say frog's legs taste like very, very similar to chicken. Just one of many English pranks. I think black pudding is Scottish, actually, rather than English, but... Pancakes from reindeer blood, honestly, sounds maybe meh, but I have tried that and bro. Pancakes from... I mean, dude, you might be taking it a step too far. Like, I can deal with black pudding. You're making an entire pancake out of reindeer blood. That's some fucking... That's some fucking Silence of the Lambs type shit right there, dude. Always willing to try new food. Yeah, I'm the same, P Daddy. Like, I will try any kind of food like once, I think. Unless it's like a bug. Like, I know in like Southeast Asian countries, like they eat a lot of like crickets and stuff like that, I think. I don't think I ever really want to try that. But like things that aren't like creepy, I'm pretty happy to try at least once. It looks like a hockey puck. I mean, it depends on the size of the black pudding, I guess. Pancakes from reindeer blood. Blood lives in the North Pole. True. Have we way up this stream yet? I don't think we have, actually. We've not had the crab rave either, actually. Must have walked 20 kilometers in a straight line for that blood. True. If we get in reindeer blood, I want it from Rudolph. I want it sliced from Rudolph's nose, specifically. Here's a question then. So for those of you that agree that you're always willing to try a new food, if you had the opportunity, would you try human meat? Let's say that it's not from like a dead person. There's like a normal, just healthy man, and he just like, I don't know, like just slices a bit of his fucking body off and he fries it up in a pan. Would you try it? Seriously, I know it sounds not good and all, but if you got the opportunity, seriously try it. And yes, I live quite close to the North Pole. Hey man, if I'm ever in Norway and someone says, do you want to try a pancake made of reindeer blood? I'll fucking try that shit. I'll try that. I might not like it, but I'll try a bite. Is it from a person called Human? If that makes it easier for you, Keezy, then sure. Also, yes. Only if they are German tourists. Save me the head? Sorry, what? Alright, Jeffrey Dahmer, calm down, mate.
Talk to me honestly.
The message has been retracted. If the human meat is professionally cooked, I would try it. I feel like I would try it. If it was like guaranteed that there's no like I wasn't gonna get any diseases or anything and it was done cooked properly, I think I would try it. I think my curiosity would get the better of me. Garlic, we had to buy the 1 liter of reindeer blood from Finland though, so to be fair, I only tried it once. Very expensive as well, but it was strangely good. Dude, I'm perplexed by the idea of a Norwegian buying a liter of reindeer blood from a Finnish man. That that's I didn't know this was a thing that happened in the world. Only worry is if it is the best tasting thing ever and I crave it for the rest of my life. True. True, that is the risk you have to run, I suppose, Dylan. Tiger Mafia, he walks slow because he thinks slow? What are you talking about, Sparsy? Wouldn't try it in case it awakens something in me. Can you watch Wackerlywood? What's it about? They sell them in grocery stores in Finland, not just a random finished it. No, I mean, I assume that was the case. We'll have to ask Index about it. I will say, just as like a public service announcement, that if you ever have to eat human meat, do not eat the brain, because the brain is the part of the human body that you're most likely to get like a fucking disease from eating. Does this hurt the reindeer? I would... No, I'm sure they have just like reindeer clinics in Finland where the reindeer walks in, you know, they get the needle in the arm, they donate a few pints, and then they're back into the wilderness again, Ghoul. Then how'd you get smarter? Stop playing RuneScape, go outside and touch grass, I would assume, Dylan, but I've not lived that experience myself, so I'm not really sure. It's just what people have been telling me. Reindeer sauna and blood donation center. Fucking hell. Just like a keg of beer, putting it in a tap. Oh my god. How do you think Santa gets around the world in one day, man? He drinks that reindeer blood. It gives him superpowers. 42 rune crafting. Hey, congrats, Dylan. You have an irrational fear of blood. I talked about this a little bit, I think last stream or the stream before. I don't have a fear of blood, but I do have a fear of needles. I hate needles. I can deal with blood though. Like if I went, like I hate like having blood tests, but like if they, I think I said this last time. If I walked into like the doctor's surgery and they were like, we need to take some blood, I would genuinely rather them just give me a scalpel and I'll just like make an incision on a part of my body and just like bleed into a vial rather than them put a needle in me. I would much rather use a scalpel on myself. That's how much I hate needles. Mystics let me try on his red Halloween mask yesterday. Nice. Would like to order a mega pint of blood, please. Thank God garlic has garlic stat now. What's a mega pint? Your health good? I mean, I don't know whether I would say good, but I've not had to go to the doctors for a while. Partly because when I feel like I get something wrong with me that I should go to the doctors, I just ignore it and hope it goes away, but... I think I'm alright, I don't know. Damn, that means you can't shoot up heroin. I know, man. It's a superpower, honestly. It means I'll never be addicted to heroin. I guess. I guess you could still smoke it, though. Mega pint is what Amber Heard said Depp drank. Oh, God. And he laughed at it in court. I can see why. Almost fainted in high school bio class. Hate blood. Yeah, I don't... blood doesn't bother me. It's just the needle going into my fucking blood vessel that, like, creeps me the fuck out. Also, what were you doing in your high school biology class, Custom, where there was like that much blood that got you freaking out? What's up, Jacob? Is what you're wearing best in slot? I think so, yeah. Dragon Mare, Dragon Square, Rune, Body and Legs, Glory, Legends Cape, Cooking Gauntlets, or you could replace the Cooking Gauntlets with Clank's Gauntlets, or Goldsmith Gauntlets, or Chaos Gauntlets, or Steel Gauntlets. And then a D-Long. I think technically I could be wearing like Ranger boots for extra defense, but I don't have them. The entire Amber Turd and Johnny Depp court case was a comedy show with everything Miss Turd came out with. Yeah, there was definitely some funny clips. The fact that my blood is coming out of my body any which way makes me lightheaded. Yeah, I guess, I mean, if it was coming out of myself, then I would probably freak out more, because I'd be like, my blood belongs inside my body. It should not be coming out. I can understand freaking out because you're losing a lot of blood, but, like, I don't think that's, like, a fear of blood itself. I think that's a fear of you losing your own blood and dying. But if I saw, like, a lot of blood, like, if I saw someone... This is going to sound really fucked up, but if I saw someone that was, like, bleeding a lot, like, it wouldn't, like... It would freak me out because I'd be like, oh shit, are you okay? Like, you are in trouble. But just, like, seeing the blood itself wouldn't, like, make me feel, like, dizzy or lightheaded or anything. You were dissecting pigs' hearts? How much blood do they fucking fit in those? Is there not, is that... I would assume there's not that much blood in a pig's heart if it's not in the pig anymore, right? Unless they're fucking... connecting the pig's heart up to a fucking, like, pump to, like, spurt the blood through it. Blood and needles, I'm fine with myself, but airplanes, oof. Got diazepam for flying. Damn, dude. I used to not be a massive fan of flying, but I've got, like, I wasn't scared of it, I just didn't like it. I think because it made me feel a bit sick. I think I would just get, like, travel sickness. But I'm okay with flying now. No Ring of Wealth, not a true believer. Dude, it literally makes no difference against Hellhounds. Had a crazy nosebleed once this summer. That scared me. Was 2004scaping. Oh, really? Not sure how it works psychologically. Never had a massive injury. Yeah, I mean, I think, like... when it comes to, like, the evolution of, like, why we're scared of certain things, it makes sense, right? Like, you see a ton of blood and you're like, well, that's not good. Like, that should be on the inside of the person. But, yeah, I don't really have a problem with blood. Just the needle going into my body and, like, extracting blood from my body is, like, that fucking freaks me out. It's like nothing should be able to touch the inside of my blood vessels and you're putting a needle inside of it, and I don't like that. We honestly never used anything with blood in biology class. School, you probably should have been going to a Norwegian Viking school. Like a pig blood fondue? Oh my god. Told my girl to calm me down like a little pussy. Can't deal with blood. Dude, I mean, it's not even just blood tests, right? Like, for me, like, for me, it's definitely needles, because I went to... I've been to the dentist quite a lot. I've had some, like, horrible... like, the worst procedure ever. I had, like, an implant put in, and it was horrible. But, like, every time I go to the dentist and they have to, like, anesthetize me or whatever it's fucking called. It like even just like them injecting me with anesthesia is like enough to freak me the fuck out. Like I remember once I went to the dentist and they like were jabbing me with needles to like numb my mouth, and I like literally I genuinely like clenched my fists so tight that I couldn't like after they were done, like I couldn't like uncurl my fingers. Like my fists were like clenched so tight I like couldn't like release them. Freaks me the fuck out, man. I hate it. Trauma was discovered to be hereditary. Maybe I got experimented on as a kid or in a previous life. Yo, Bjorn coming in now, can $2 worth of garlic. Gotta put the song way up on in the queue. We can definitely find it. I don't mind how it feels when a needle is put in, but if I watch them do it, it freaks me out a little bit. Just everything around it freaks me out. Dude, I was talking to my friends the other day, actually. Like, you know when you go to, like, a doctor's or a hospital or, like, a dentist, and there's, like, that smell, like, that medical... There's, like, oh, my God. I can't pick this up, man. And there's, like, that medical smell in, like, the waiting room. Literally just that smell, like, gets my fucking flight or fight response, like, into overdrive. I smell that smell and I'm like, I need to get the fuck out of this building. I hate it so much. That my needle's on the outside of my arms, but inside is freaky as fuck. Yeah, I've never had a tattoo, but I feel like if it came to getting a tattoo, I'd be absolutely fine with it. It's when the needle goes like into my fucking arm, like deep, you know. That's what freaks me out. I'm searching for way up. I'll put it on in a sec. Do you have a lot of dental work done? I mean, I've had a couple of fillings, but the main one was I had a tooth taken out, and then they basically said you can have a bridge or you can have an implant. So I went for the implant because it's just basically like a normal tooth. So they had to drill into my skull, put a titanium screw into my skull, and then put like a tooth on the end of it. And that was fucking horrific. How is this giving me... I searched for Way Up, and it gave me 283 songs to search through, and I searched Way Up Bishu, and it gave me 300 and something songs. How is there more to search through to find this? What is going on? I'll find it. Don't worry, I'll find it. I have trouble with the fact that all which is man-made can break, and even though it's technically not a lot more safer to fly than anything else, the idea of knowing that human makes mistakes is, to me, is scary. Yeah, I understand that. But, I mean, I will say, like, if you get in a car, ever, you're more likely to get into an accident than an airplane. I found it, boys. Don't worry. Go twice a year to dentist for the painful cleaning. Haven't got work done yet, luckily. Painful? I mean, I have like a hygienist that will like polish my teeth and scrape the like, you know, they'll like scrape my teeth and polish them. But it doesn't hurt. It shouldn't be hurting, man. Yo, Kintera Alkin, 20 Norwegian things worth of garlic. I don't know what the Norwegian currency is called. But thank you, Kintera. Appreciate that. What a beast. Remember to smash like on the stream, peeps. Thank you, man. Appreciate all the support, dude. You're always so fucking wholesome in the chat, bringing good vibes. Put some garlic loves in the chat for you, man. Is it just called knock, or... We can turn this up a little bit for the enjoyers. Are you ready, boys? Are you ready? Thank you, Dulcet, for alking the $2 worth of garlic, man. Money for the Bishu concert tickets. Let's go. Dude, I love how this song just started off as a fucking meme and now everyone just fucking loves it. Beautiful. Beautiful. This song got the ending stream vibes, honestly. If you want me to end the stream, Bjorn, you can just say. Sup, Dread? Average prices for rares now? Dude, I have no idea, bro. It's different for everyone as well, I think. I don't have any numbers for you, I'm afraid. Clue time very soon? I hope you're right, Cantera. We've been a little bit dry on... I mean, we've had 3 clues today, but I feel like we've been going a little bit dry for a while now. Bro, I unironically had this song on loop while fishing on 2004 last night. Oh, outro song. That, yeah, we could put it on the outro to videos as well, maybe. 30 mil Santa, 110 mil Cracker, 50 mil Halloween. There you go. Sup, POD? Update stream title to watch me go 3 hours dry on hard clues at Hellhounds. True, it's true. That song would work on outro and intro easily. We could, yeah, maybe I'll have to look into doing that actually. I can see it. I can see the vision. I'm just gonna go grab one more drink, guys. I'll be right back.
too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it, yeah. We made it.
Okay, I am back. You should add Hon to your ignore list. Google? Why? What date is the update that we can zoom out even a little bit more? Shit feels so zoomed in, it's crazy. I think that's a long, long, long way away, Dread. I have no idea. 2011, there you go. Hon is a known serial e-dater. Hey man, we ain't here to kink shame, okay? 2008 HD is zoomed out. What the fuck? I see garlic adding on now. Shh, 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 shh. We don't need to mention that, EOD. I'm just lonely and I need a friend, man. Can I nominate another stream anthem song? Sure. Hit me with it, man. Has your girlfriend watched stream in person or online? She's like walked in while I'm streaming a few times. And I think she has actually tuned into the stream once or twice. And she has liked some of my videos. But she's never like, I don't think she's ever like properly like sort of understood what I'm doing in the game at the time, you know. Stronger from Stonebank. I'll search for it. Beers deep talking about dildos and politics. Oh dude, she's usually gone to bed by the point we move on to these kinds of subjects, to be honest. I see Stronger by Gregory Essian and Astroleaf, or by the Fat Rat Slayed It. I see I don't see Stonebank. Oh, wait. I think I found it. Oh, yeah, it's on the playlist already. God, it's... Oh, yeah, I know this song. It's like, Stronger. Garlet's girlfriend can't watch his streams because he's not efficient enough. She only watches tick manipulation. True. She watches inducted VODs on repeat. I just can't compare to that, man. God, you should wake up your girlfriend and ask her what her opinion on reindeer blood pancakes is. I'm not that brave, man. I'm sorry. This is a good song, to be fair. I feel like it has a bit too much of a build-up for it to be the outro for, like, a video. I think Way Up works better, but... I mean, if I, like, cut it up a little bit, maybe it could work. But it's a good song. If you don't have a Ray yet, just carry on. True. Boogie C988, only fake cancer once. True. Does that mean that Emily and Boogie are, like, on the same level when it comes to the content creation? What's up, guys? Garlic here. Way up, way up. I don't think I would use it on an intro unless I like had like a little graphic introduction thing to a video, but I like to just get straight into the video with me just being like, hey, this is what we're doing, here it is. But it could work for an outro, I think. No, it's what's going on, guys. I think you'll find it's actually, hey guys. Hey guys, Garlic here. Come and, what do I even say? I can't remember. What am I doing? Hey guys, Garlic here with another 2004 video for you. With another 2004scape video for you. Garlic at the family function, ringtone, way up, true. Like Boaty intro? I guess in a way it is, isn't it? Hey guys, Boaty here. Whoa. Get your girlfriend to pit flax like RPG's wife. I don't think she'd go for that, man. Wait, maybe I do say what's up. I can't remember what I even say anymore. I think it changes sometimes, to be honest. Carston's fucking vibing with this, man. Pretty sure it's what up shitheads, Garlic in the his house. Yeah, something along those lines. Hey, you fucking losers. Come back to watch another Garlic video, have you? Well, I hope you enjoy this one. Imagine if I did my video intros like that. I'm trying, it's not way up, true. What's up, guys? Cooked tomato here. Might attract a different type of audience with that intro. Yeah, true. Full chav style. Wagwan in it, blood. Welcome to a new video. Have you guys seen, dude, there's like some fucking reaction channels out there that have crazy fucking introductions. I can't remember his name now, but there's a guy that does like reactions to music. And I can't remember his name, but like, dude, his intro is like a minute long. He's like, what's up, guys? This is your boy, your man, your friend, your homie, your G. Like, welcome back to another reaction video. You know what it is. Make sure you like it. Make sure you're drinking that water, staying hydrated, on that good life, good shit type shit. Like, you're all here in the house. Let's get into another video. And it's like, bro, what the like? Why are you using this many fucking words, bro? Like, just, it's like, it's too much, man. It's too much. Do you know the chavid of those kids walking around and one of the kids is like a 23-year-old retard who hangs out with them? No, I don't know what that is. Fantano, I've seen that. I can't remember what his fucking name is. Oh, no, I feel like I want to find it now. I can like picture him and everything, but I can't remember his name. Oh, his name is Laid Back, Laid Back, or Laid Back DFR or something like that. His intros are like so long. God, if you got sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, would you give them 5 minutes of your video for it? Definitely, man. No, absolutely no question about it. Dude, I'd do a fucking 1 hour sponsored stream for Raid Shadow Legends. You best believe I'm gonna get that bag. Gotta reach that 10-min video limit. True. That's what he says as well. He says like, fire squad, trash or pass. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like he's fucking absolutely killing it on YouTube, so maybe I need to start doing more what he's doing, but I always found it funny. Hate looking at recipes online, and instead of giving me the recipe, I get the author's entire life story first. True, I mean, how are you going to make a recipe authentically if you don't know the entire biography of the person that's making it, you know? You can put the ingredients together in a bowl, but you can't make it in the same way if you don't understand the backstory. You can't make true borscht unless you have, you know, lived through the Soviet times that an old little Soviet babushka has lived through, you know? It makes a difference. Those cooking channels that show you how to cook, then tell you the ingredients that are from fucking fairy tales. A teaspoon of sweat from a unicorn's armpit that has just ran 100 meters through a forest filled with centaurs. That's what you really need to add an extra kick to your fucking Girl Scout cookies. Like the fuck I don't got half that shit? Yeah. Dude, like sometimes if I'm looking for a recipe for something and it's like, they start reading out the ingredients and they're like, you know, 500 grams of flour. And I'm like, yeah, I got that. A stick of butter. Yeah, I can do that. 150 grams of sugar. I can do that. And then they just start like listing like fucking, you know, the pink petals of a Himalayan fucking rare fucking stripy yellow tulip. And I'm like, the fuck am I meant to get that from, bro? I'm not hiking into the Himalayas to get a fucking flower petal for some fucking brownies, mate. Are you mad? I just turn it off. I'll find an easier recipe. Really dislike those cooking channels that just tell you all the ingredients but not a single measurement. Yeah, true. It's like, this is all the stuff you're gonna need. Okay, and so what, how much do I... Oh, just go off vibes, man. Just feel it off of vibes, you know? I'm sure you'll get it. Just trial and error it. 1 cup of ogre balls and a pinch of salt? Yeah, man. Like Sam the cooking guy on YouTube. I've not watched cooking content on YouTube for a long time, to be fair, but there was dude, there's a fucking Australian guy that's really funny that does cooking videos. What's his name? His channel is called Nat's What I Reckon. His fucking videos are quite funny. Ultra basic, true. Still don't know his identity is wild. Yeah, man. Especially as there's like so many, he's done so many collaborations with other YouTubers now that there's a lot of people in the world that know who he is, but no one has leaked it. Is still kind of crazy, I think. How far are they going with 04? I mean, I think the plan is to go all the way up to at least 2006, Martin, but I don't know what will happen at that point. I think we're in a music loop again. Hang on. Until before construction. Where's my clue scroll, man? Come on. I know we've had 3 clues today, but I could do with a 4th one. Or if you're not going to give me a clue scroll, give me a fucking rare, man. Found the video thanks to Grok. I've not used Grok before, actually. From what I've heard, like, Grok is very good for, like, finding up-to-date information to do with finding stuff on the internet. Whereas ChatGPT is better for, like, more in-depth explanations and summaries of things. But I've used ChatGPT a fair bit. Not loads, but, like, a fair bit. I've never tried out Grok. Isn't Grok a meme? I feel like Grok is a meme, but it's also quite useful from what I've heard, but I've just never tested it myself. 95% of all LMMs fail. Just fed it in some info and it found the exact video I couldn't find. Nice. So what we need to do now is we need to infiltrate Grok and we need to teach it to redirect everyone's searches to my channel. I'm on it. What are your thoughts on Elon Musk Neuralink brain chip? I mean, I think in theory it's a cool idea, but I'm not sure I would be too enthusiastic about someone cutting my fucking brain open and putting a fucking chip in there that could, like, go wrong. I think it's very risky. Grok is only a meme because it's associated with Elon and Elon is cringe. There you go. Kid is called Smithy Boy and the older reads Aldot is funny as... Wait, I feel like I've heard of Aldot before, actually. You want a chip in your brain? You could just make a little incision and put one in yourself, man. If Intel is involved, I'm not touching it. That's what I mean, man, is like, I think until we've got like 20 plus years of someone having them in their brain and it all being okay, I don't think I really want to be involved. You need like long-term studies of that shit to really understand like the side effects and what could happen. Surely you know Smithy Boy rap even went viral here in the Netherlands. Oh, I think, yeah, dude, this is fucking, the little kid, the little kid in it is like, the guy that I know. Yeah, I searched it, I saw the thumbnail, and I recognize him now. Okay, I'll follow your instructions, Garlic. Alright, Reen. For legal reasons, I will just say I will not be held liable for anything that happens to you. This is not any kind of legal advice or instruction coming from me. Take a chip in the brain to play 04 hands-free. Surely you could just use an eye tracker, Dylan. Probably be able to play RuneScape using Neuralink in the future. I mean, it would be kind of cool, but yeah, I think like it has the potential to go very wrong. Intel found to have spyware on their tech. Dude, imagine fucking Intel just literally reading your thoughts. I'm not sure if I have a Discord command, Keezy, but there's a link in the description of the stream. Too late, it's already done. I crushed up a Dorito and jammed it into my brain through my ear. Okay, report back, man. Let us know how it goes. Garlic advice is medical advice. With how much info we give our devices, they do know our thoughts. I mean, this is true, right? Like, the whole kind of thing about AI is, like, if you have, like, an AI assistant, then eventually it will be able to predict, like, what you're going to need or ask or want. So it will, like, get to a point where your AI will know what you're going to ask it before you do. So it'll be like, oh, yeah, can you, like, order this? And they're like, yeah, I've already done it because I knew you would ask me. Which is kind of really cool, but also kind of scary. Isn't that what remote neural monitoring is? The ability to visualize brainwaves or whatever? Yeah, but like if the fucking people that make the stuff that does it are able to read it at any time, that's a little crazy. Imagine if everyone gets chips in the future and you get ads for just living life. Yeah, true. Soon surgery will be done by AI, I think, way more precise than humans. I mean, they already have like robots that have been designed to do like pretty simple surgeries on people, because yeah, like the margin for human error is like so much lower. Obviously, you would want like a human to be supervising in case like anything strange like cropped up, or there was like a weird thing in that particular patient that made it different than what it was programmed to do. But advertising in dreams is coming. True. Imagine you just doing whatever and then you enter a dreamlike state where you got to watch an ad. Yeah, you got to subscribe to the pro version to get rid of them. Hella true. At some point it will be able to control, and even then it would be leading your thoughts more than anything. I mean, genuine, like, if there was like some way for them to like pump ideas into your brain while you're asleep, like you know, like you dream about things when you're asleep, right? And then it influences your thoughts when you wake up. If you were constantly being like advertised to while you're asleep, like you would subconsciously just be being brainwashed into thinking about a particular product or something. It's like fucking insane to think about. Have you heard about the gay femboy malwares? What, Ghoul? Black Mirror had a good episode on it. Yeah, Black Mirror's got a lot of good episodes on like dystopian future stuff. It's very interesting. Dream premium to get no ad. Yeah, there's a Black Mirror episode, right, where they're like, oh yeah, you've got to upgrade to like, you can upgrade to the new service plan or whatever to do this, this, and this, and it's like they cut the family can't afford it or whatever. But it's like, isn't it like keeping one of them alive or something? It's like staving off like a mental disease, like a brain disease or something, I think. And they're like, they have to keep paying it to keep the person alive or something like that. Digital Dream ID. This was a recent Black Mirror episode. Main character wife needed to upgrade to Pro Neuralink. Yeah. She killed herself because of the ads in the end. Did someone say femboy malware and Gruff turns up? How you doing, Gruff? Spoilers shake my head. Dude, that would be a great way to monetize this, actually. We put like a chip in people's brains that helps them to begin with, and then whenever they sit down to watch a TV show or a movie, they get a pop-up and it says, please pay $9.99, otherwise we will just tell you the end of this story. We will spoil the whole show or the whole movie for you. And so you force people to pay you money to avoid spoilers. Profit. Stonks. Free real estate. I'm good. Hope everyone in here as well. Glad to hear it, man. I'm not doing too bad. Nearly 2:30 AM now, so need to go to sleep to hopefully an early start. Grind in the morning. Would love a rare soon. Good night all. Alright, Kantaro, good night, man. Appreciate you stopping by as always. Have a good one. Oh shit, I did not recharge my prayer. I have to get through the poison spiders. There are documents from US government that show them studying and trying to find ways to intercept and alter people's consciousness and dreams. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. TikTok brain rot will make that backfire hard. True. Imagine people scrolling TikTok in their glasses or something. Ah, please don't poison me. Okay, I think we've just about made it. Ooh, should have restored my prayer. Did you see new Meta glasses reveal? It was so funny. No, I don't really pay attention to the Apple VR Meta glasses, any of this stuff. I think we're still quite a way away from actually having something that is like worthwhile. until they pay their workers. I think we're good. I did hear a story about apparently Zuckerberg was like trying to like demo something and it all went really badly. It was like another Elon Musk Cybertruck throwing a brick at the window situation or something. Imagine 2004scaping on your glasses with your brain inputs. True. Yeah, the glasses failed. That's why it was funny. Google glasses have speakers like AirPods on them. Yeah, I think that makes sense. He blamed it on Wi-Fi. Dude, if the main problem with your product not working is Wi-Fi, then I do not know what to tell you, bro. Do you know how many people use Wi-Fi? Like, that is 99% of your fucking customer base just, like, fucked. No one's fucking... No one's fucking plugging an Ethernet cable into a pair of glasses, bro. Are you crazy? Or was you saying the Wi-Fi was like interfering with the signal or something? In which case, Wi-Fi is fucking everywhere. That is not an excuse. That just means your product doesn't work. Bro, Zuckerberg is a sociopath. Dude, I watched an interview recently with Sam Altman, and like I genuinely do not know what to think about Sam Altman, because like the way he comes across, like he doesn't seem like he seems like a fairly normal nice person, but he also seems so out of touch with like the everyday person. Like they were asking him like, you know, how is AI going to affect people's lives when it starts, you know, people's jobs start getting replaced? And he's like talking about how, you know, he basically breaks it down into 2 points. He says, first of all, you know, people should like see this coming and like try and like pivot their skill set into a, you know, into another job that is going to be created after AI comes out, which like I can kind of understand that. But then he also is just like, you know, we're going to live in this world where people are free to like chase their creative endeavors, and like people are going to be making products and apps and software and stuff with AI, using AI and doing all this. And it's like, bro, like, sure, if you're a fucking like software engineer or like someone that has money, like, sure, yeah, you can be like, oh, I'm just going to try and use AI to do this thing, start a new business. But there's like fucking millions of people who make a living off of doing like very basic, simple things that aren't just going to be able to like, oh yeah, I'll just fucking use AI to make some fucking software. It's like, he just sort of seems to think that everyone is just able to just take a break from work and do some sort of creative venture. Just said it must have dropped Wi-Fi or something. Have you tried turning it off and on again? It's a bubble. A village in rural Laos gonna make the next Pokemon Go. Yeah, man. They're all gonna link up, man. Like they're gonna use Starlink from Musk to use ChatGPT from Altman, and then advertise it through Meta. So you create the next fucking Pokemon Go, and then they'll be billionaires. But obviously, if everyone's doing it, then it's like the market will be saturated, and nothing will be worth it. I think it's gonna get bad like half of this century. I mean, I do genuinely believe that. I think you're right. I think there's gonna be like this really bad part of human history when all of this happens. But I do genuinely think that if we humans will adapt and we'll get through it. But I think when we do get onto the other side of that terrible part of history, I think life will be better. I think like the convenience that things like AI will give us in our day-to-day lives eventually will have like a net positive impact on society. I think there's just going to be like a few decades of people just really fucking struggling until we get to that. But when we get to it, I think it will be pretty cool. It's just, are you one of those people that will be able to make it out the other side in a good position? And for the majority of people, I don't think they will. Basic income will either fail or be bad. I mean, I feel like if they can do UBI in a good way, then I think it can work. But honestly, I think, yeah, like I think if it gets to a certain point where people are really struggling, they'll have to do some sort of UBI. Otherwise, people will just be like fucking not be able to fucking buy food. Like, it's as simple as that. Like, people just will not be able to buy food if like there's no jobs for people that don't know how to use AI, basically. Exactly, oversaturation is not even a thought if he said that. Just saved $137 today on pork. How much money are you spending on pork, Bjorn? What the fuck, bro? Most of the world has pivoted into needing electricity and AI way too heavily, in my opinion. If we got one bad solar flare, nobody will know what to do, for example. Yeah, that's a fair point, I guess. I mean, I don't know how likely that is to happen, but I think there was like a solar flare in like the late, like in the, it was in like the 70s, 80s, or 90s. And it like took a bunch of stuff offline. And if we got one like that again, it would like basically be a blackout for a while, I think. Too many people, literally. AI fixes issues that shouldn't be fixed for people's income. I don't, but I this is what I'm saying, Carson, though, right? Like, I see what you're saying is AI fixes issues that shouldn't be fixed for people's income. But if we manage to get through that portion of time and everyone managed to eventually adjust and find work, then life could be like better. It's just you have to probably go through that like period of time that's really fucking shit. Think you're giving humanity too much credit? I think we will all be extinct before we get that far. I don't think so, man. Like, humans are fucking like cockroaches, bro. We'll always find a way to like keep fucking going. Australia, highest minimum wage in the world, baby. True, but also very, very high fucking cost of living. I'm off. Good luck on your hunt, bro. Thanks, Martin. Appreciate it. So, Saigo, UBI won't work because Africa's population will be 10 billion in the next 100 years and food production is not going to up at the same scale. I mean, I'm not sure about 10 billion in the next 100 years. I'm not sure about that. But what I will say is we have more than enough food to feed everyone on the earth right now, and it's just not being allocated. So, like, we are more than capable of feeding everyone on the planet. I don't think that's a problem. It's a problem because the people that are in charge of allocating the food don't allocate it in the way that they could do. Was able to buy the pork at 99 cents a pound, bro. The deal was insane. The thing what might happen is an underclass of humans living below the new AI society. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like a lot of people do look into kind of the sci-fi kind of worlds, and that's how they picture things going. And I can see why. I think that the way things will play out is we'll end up living in a world that is so different from what we're living in now that like we can't comprehend what it will look like, so we fill the blank with the sci-fi dystopian stuff. I think the way that it will be is something that like we can't even sort of like, no one has even thought about what it will be right now. So like we are just sort of trying to like fill that blank in our imagination of what it could be like, that we can't actually come up with what it will be like, if that makes any kind of sense. $30 for like 10 pounds of pork. Bjorn, are you okay, brother? Hurry up and get a clue. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Medium cost of living, high house cost, but highly subsidized public services. I mean, there's a dude. The only thing I base cost of living off of in Australia and New Zealand is if you go to the Games Workshop website and you look how much it costs for a box of Space Marines in Australia versus a box of Space Marines in the UK. The difference is fucking insane. Bought over £100 of pork. It's the answer to why universal basic income won't work. If you add in billions of people taking a basic income and you're not adding in billions of people producing food, you're going to run out. What? What are you talking about, Saigo? That doesn't make any sense to me. What? It doesn't take billions of people to produce food. What do you mean? We don't need billions of people like farming the fields. I feel like the world is too big that some normal humans will thrive in remote spots. Dude, sign me up, mate. Put me in a log cabin in the wilderness at this point. I'm not eating it all. I don't. Got just me eating. Okay, I feel like eating that much pork is probably not good for you, Bjorn, so I'm glad you're sharing it. Space Marine price index? Yeah, exactly. It's like $300 for the beginner set of Warhammer. Don't know where you've seen plus 10 billion African population in the next 100 years, but that's something. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, dude. I don't know how we go from 8 billion people to 100 billion just in Africa in the next 100 years. That's crazy. You need billions of people being productive. Humanity cannot exist or continue to increase its population if you give a basic income. Millions are already starving. It's not allocation of food. It's 100% allocation of food, dude. We have enough food on the planet right now to make sure that no one in the world is starving. What are you talking about? Also, the whole, like, needing billions of people to be productive, this is what I'm saying is, like, when we get, like, AI doing all of this productive stuff, that frees up those humans that, so they don't need to be productive. If we have, like, all of the productive work that gets done right now, if that is replaced by AI, then humans don't need to continue to be productive in the same numbers that they do at the moment for society to continue. That's like the whole point of AI. You could have all of those billions of people still being productive, and then you could have like twice the amount of productiveness. But you could just replace the human productiveness with AI, and it would, like, that's kind of the point, right? There is tons of food. Farmers are paid to underproduce to stabilize prices. Dude, we fucking throw food away. Like, we take hundreds of fucking pounds of food and we just, like, put it in, we, like, just dump it. There's so much food that gets wasted. In the last 10 years alone, Australia switched to clean energy as a manufacturing base for the Pacific Asia region. We reached 40% renewable energy already and had a plan for a lot more. We got no idea about the future. Yeah, me and my family go to food bank near us, and bro, so much food is thrown. Yeah. I mean, I can't remember the exact details of this, but I read something a little while ago that was like, we dump food in the fucking ocean or something. Like, there's literally companies that are paid to, like, take food that isn't being bought and just, like, dump it where no one can get it. Like, fucking, like, thousands of pounds of food that could be given to people is just thrown away. Saying you can't plan 100 years, especially as a citizen, unless you're in certain fields. I mean, even in certain fields, man, I don't think you can plan 100 years in advance. Like, especially with the amount of exponential growth that we're having. Like, everything is, like, growing and stuff at, like, a faster rate every fucking year. You know, like, we started off in the early 1900s going from, you know, horse and carriage to fucking, like, automobiles, radios, into televisions, into computers and the internet. Like, and it's getting faster and faster and faster and faster and faster. So, like, in 100 years, we'll probably be more developed. We'll be like 10 times as more developed as we were going from like 1900 to 2000. Thank you for the bass, TMS. Oh fuck, I used all my D-Long specs because I thought I was out of food. Food bank food gets thrown out because it goes rotten. It costs a huge amount of money to ship it to Africa. Just because food exists doesn't mean anyone will ship it thousands of miles around the world. But dude, you've just agreed with my point that it's not allocated then. Like, if someone will ship it thousands of miles around the world, then there you go. It's just not being shipped thousands of miles around the world. And it's not just rotten food. There's so much food that is just thrown out that is perfectly good to eat. And if there's this much food being thrown away, why are we like putting that much food in certain areas when it's going to waste? When it's initially shipped to those places, take a portion of it that always gets thrown out and ship it straight to Africa so there's no waiting period for it to go rotten. Imagine it's like some company called Food Wasters USA. Chips are alien tech, 100%. Who the fuck discovers you can dye metal? Dude, the transistor, bro. The transistor changed everything. In the words of Settled, this changes everything. Bass is also better than lobster. Is it actually? I don't know how much bass heals, to be honest. Yes, but also millions of American citizens can't afford that food. Yeah, true. My buddy was a cook at a restaurant but got fired for stealing food from the kitchen. RIP. He will ship it thousands of miles around the world. Are you going to pay the $100,000 to the sailors shipping it to Africa for the boats, for the diesel fuel, and it can expire en route too? Dude, I don't think you're understanding the world that we're talking about here. When AI replaces the majority of jobs and everyone has a universal basic income, those kinds of costs don't matter anymore. Like, they do not matter anymore. Why are we paying sailors? We don't need to pay sailors to do any of this. Humans don't even need to be involved. I use transistor to help explain to people how computers work because it's so incomprehensible if you don't start at the beginning. I still know nothing. Dude, I understand what you mean because, like, I'm one of those people that's like, if you, like, understand if you understand, like, something basic, like, okay, I kind of understand how, like, software works on a computer, but then I'm like, but how does the software work? Oh, well, it works because it, like, these parts of hardware, like, interact with each other. And it's like, okay, but how do those things interact with each other? It's like, oh, because of this. And then I'm like, but yeah, but how? But why? But how? But why? And you take it all the way back and it's like transistors. Transistors explain, like, most of this. Humans don't have to work. Let the robot overlords farm and ship all our food. We will just be consumers. I mean, like, is that not, like, the dream? Like, live in a world where we don't have to get up and work 9 to 5 Monday to Friday, and we have such abundance that we can just follow, like, our passions and our hobbies. Like, is that not a world you want to live in? I mean, that's not a world we're going to get to anytime soon because the job market will, like, adapt to jobs that involve using AI. We'll still need people to work, but, like, is that not something you would want? The fucking dream, yeah. That's a dream, it won't exist. They said the same thing in the Industrial Revolution. I mean, potentially, that's why I say it's a long way off, like, something like that happening. But there's still, like, I don't see why... I don't see why $100,000 is, like, nothing. Like, why would $100,000... If the cost of feeding, like, millions of people in Africa is $100,000, why is that a problem? Like, people, that's less than some normal, that's less than a random person would, like, spend on, like, their house or their car. Why is $100,000 the problem here? Especially with UBI. It could exist. There are more of us than greedy corporatists. Don't lose hope. I think there will always be the need for jobs, though. Like, the thing that Saigo is right about, I think, is the whole, you know, when the Industrial Revolution came on, people were like, oh, this will change everything. We don't need to work anymore. But I think even though AI is like that on steroids, I think there will still always be this kind of need for humans to be like, oh, well, we can still create jobs around other things. There'll always be something for us to do. It might just be that our workloads are decreased a lot. We might not have to work as much. We might have to do different jobs that haven't been invented yet because we're not sure what we're going to need to do. But like a lot of things that people do, like I think there's going to be way more people than we need for the jobs that we need people to do. And in which case, UBI. So people can afford their bills and their rent and their food. Industrial Revolution was a huge step towards that existence, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, like, you have the whole, you know, like, if you go back in time, right? Like, so you had people, before we had cars, it'd be like, okay, so we have all these jobs, you know, like a guy that works in the stables, a guy that fucking puts the horseshoes on the horses, a guy that fucking makes, like, the carriages that the horses pull. Then we got cars. All of those jobs disappeared, but then new jobs are created because we need mechanics, we need people to work at gas stations, we need people to make the cars, all of this, all of this, all of this. So I see what he's saying, because when jobs get, like, when we don't need certain jobs anymore, there will be more jobs that get created because of it. But I think AI is also, like, very different to going from horses to cars. The Western endgame is basically us becoming shut-in, UB farming, gooning gamers with AI girlfriends and 24/7 surveillance probes. Are you in favor of that, Dulcet? Or are you against that? It took brutal work away from manufacturing, still very hard labor though. Jobs at that point will be for people who want more money, not a requirement to live. I mean, that's kind of what I would like to see. Is like UBI for everyone, but then if you still want to, you know, if you're like passionate about medicine, you can still like work in medicine and you can make more money than someone that chooses not to do anything. People will always want a human teacher, for English at least. I might lose a job in teaching history. Industrial Revolution was just going from horses to cars. I'm just using that particular thing as an example, but that's what I'm trying to say is like there were a ton of jobs that got destroyed, but there were a ton of new jobs that were made out of it, and people adapted to it. Depends if I get a choice, to be honest. Let me be a fat fucking space like the Wall-E movie. True. Factories don't exist, I guess. I mean, this is the thing, is like, if we can automate as much as we can, then maybe factories would exist, but the amount of humans that work in them would decline by quite a lot. Also, if it does get to a point where you can literally just ask ChatGPT, like, hey, like, I have this idea for an app that would help me in my day-to-day life. Like, I just wish I had, like, an app on my phone that did this. And ChatGPT is just like, okay, here you go, here's the app. Like, that would be a crazy fucking world to live in, right? This talk is ruining my high, I'll head out. Alright, Bjorn, catch you later, man. Want to see a Wall-E sequel? The Wall-E sequel is just all the humans are dead and it's just robots, man. Spoilers, I know. Heavy conversation, but it's the truth. Dude, I feel like we've had a lot of these recently. We really get into the weeds of things. And a lot of people that are here just like, dude, I'm just here to watch this guy do clue scrolls. They're just sitting there like, what the fuck is happening? If you're scared of AI, join a trade. True. Bjorn's gone to tech to his meat in more ways than one. His hundreds of pounds of pork. I'm still here. I need to finish the Night Drive song. That's fair. Wonder if pigs have dreams. Let's have a discussion about the consciousness of animals and how they compare to human beings. This genuinely, like, when the stream gets to this point, it reminds me of when I have a I have a particular friend. And whenever like we meet up for like drinks and stuff, we'll like talk about normal shit, and then it gets to like 1 in the morning and we'll like fucking take a tangent down like some crazy rabbit hole of a discussion, and then the next thing we know it's like 5 in the morning and we've been talking about this fucking thing for like hours. To be honest, I hate how little we can know about that topic though. Yeah, dude, it is weird, right? Because I've seen like these discussions with like vegetarians versus people that eat meat and stuff, and like the meat eater argument I've heard a lot is like, well, like animals don't have the same like reality as we do. They don't have the same consciousness as we do. They're not capable of feeling like pain and stuff on the same level that we do. And that argument has always like sounded really wrong to me. But the more I think about it, the more I am kind of like, I can't disprove that, and that annoys me. Because I feel like they must do, but at the same time, I can't, like, there's no real way to know. Had wild conversations like that before? Yeah, it's always this one friend that I meet up with and we like fucking end up talking about fucking crazy shit for like hours and hours. Got it. Did you know that pigeons die after they have sex? What are you talking about, Rune? They're birds. What? Oh, this is the joke where you say, well, at least the one I did. Yeah. I knew what you were going to fucking say. I've heard it before. I promise you chickens and fish are dumb as fuck. I don't know, man. I've met a few humans in my life that a chicken might be able to outsmart. Most animals just don't project the same amount of consciousness as humans. They just live and experience some emotion. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is like a lot of animals don't have the ability to think critically or like reflect on things. It's just like pure instinct that keeps them alive. Whereas we can choose to not engage in activities that our instinct would tell us to do. I think most do, but there are probably some that don't have the same emotional intelligence as other animals. Our fundamental evolution makes pain, fear, dread pretty universal. Yeah. But then, like, you say this, right, and then you might make the argument that, like, okay, well, humans are like much more able to experience like emotional emotional pain and distress. But then, like, you see when like in a herd of elephants, right, like when an elephant dies, they'll all like gather around like the dead elephant and like sort of pay their respects, and they seem like genuinely like upset by it. So I don't know how that plays into that kind of discussion. Pigs, though, they are clever. Too bad they aren't smart enough to not taste like bacon. True. Herd elephants think we are cute, like the way we look at cats and dogs. I can see that. They're forced into survival mode, yeah. We can hypothesize, empathize, and imagine. Think the imagination is a big one? Yeah, we can like think in hypotheticals that animals can't do that. I think we were pretty similar to a lot of animals before language evolved for internal monologues or reflecting. I don't know, man. I feel like even if like, so if you like took a baby and you brought it up in a very controlled environment and you never taught it how to speak or never taught it language, I still think it would be able to like reflect and imagine and think in hypotheticals. I don't think it's tied to language. I think language gives us the ability to like explain those thoughts and feelings and articulate them. But I don't think language is necessary to be able to experience them. Need to use AI for things like communicating translation with animals? I don't know if it's that possible. I mean, we can communicate certain things with animals and they can understand certain like body language and tones of voice and stuff, but I don't think you'd ever get to a point where you could like there's that old like fucking like saying or whatever it was where someone was like, if you what was it? It was something like if you took your soul, if you took your consciousness or something, or you picked up like a human and you put it in like a lion's body and you gave it all the lion's knowledge and understanding and stuff, and then you tried to communicate with them, like it just wouldn't be able to. The last person to try and speak to dolphins was very disturbed. Wait, where am I fucking... I think I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. I think language is more critical for self-reflection and ability to build knowledge than it seems. Yeah, I think I would agree with that. I just don't think it's like the sole reason. Would be cool to communicate with your cat or dog through, though, even if it's just a few basic things. Yeah, true. I mean, you can kind of like they can understand like when you're angry at them or when you're nice to them. Like they can pick up those kinds of things. But yeah, like actually being able to like speak and communicate like thoughts to them would be kind of cool. Same as how if giants existed, we wouldn't be able to communicate because their voice would be such a low frequency. Oh, I don't think it's because of frequency. I think it's just like the experience. I can't remember the exact what it was. It was, I don't know if it was you put a human in a lion body, or if you put a lion in a, if you put like a, I think it was if you put a lion in a human's body and gave it the ability to speak and stuff. It's just like its experiences and its knowledge of the world would be so different to a human being that they just wouldn't like. They just would not be able to communicate. Even if you gave them all the tools of language and everything, they just wouldn't be able to comprehend and articulate things in the way that would be understandable to us. Also, I didn't want to bring it up while I was doing the clue scroll because I didn't want anyone else to realize if they hadn't already, but I was in the wilderness with all of this. I forgot to take all of this shit off. I was like, I hope no one notices and comes to try and kill me. Fuck me. I noticed and I was like, I'm just not going to say anything and hopefully no one notices. If you put a human head on a body, would it be a head transplant or a body transplant? I mean, are you putting? It would be. Wow, that's a good question. It would be a head transplant, but the head would be the one that was alive, right? My dog gets hyped when I start yelling, it's time for yummies, that's all we need. True. I go in Wildy all the time with my red party hat. Noted. I posted Grok's description of you in the Discord. Grok's description of me? Oh my god. Garlic. YouTube Garlic04 is a content creator focused on old school RuneScape OSRS. Not true. Particularly the nostalgic private server 2004scape, which recreates the game's 2004 era experience. Their channel tagline, "There's no such thing as too much garlic," nods to the in-game item used in quests like Vampire Slayer fitting the old school RS theme. Videos are casual, stream-style gameplay sessions emphasizing skilling, clue hunts, questing, and grinding, often with timestamps for segments like herb runs or potion making. Recent uploads include 2004scape skilling and clue hunting, it's National Garlic Day, April 19th, 2025. Celebrating the holiday with in-game antics, and 2004scape 60+ base grind and clues, May 3rd, 2025, showcasing progression on a high-level account. They encourage viewers to join their Discord for community chats and support via coffee. The vibe is laid back and inviting, with calls to come say hi in titles, appealing to retro old school fans. Subscriber count isn't specified in public data, but the content suggests a niche, dedicated audience rather than mainstream reach. If you're into Iron Man challenges or old school vibes, their 2004scape series is a cozy watch. Wow. That's that's pretty cool. Not the most accurate thing, but it's kind of cool. Just all info. Yeah, you can tell like how it gets its information by reading that. You can tell it doesn't like analyze the actual content of the video. It just goes off of like descriptions and titles and stuff like that, and compares it to like other videos and streams and stuff of other channels. But it is interesting that that's the, like, it's interesting to see what it comes up with. Not far off, to be fair. Grok nailed it on the cozy vibes. The Empire is pretty cool, yeah. Imagine if, like, Grok was just like, yeah, this channel's shit, the video content sounds awful. See if I can find a pic of me dog for the cord. Hell yeah, man, we got a pets channel. Anyone else that's got pets as well, feel free to hop in the Discord and show us some pictures of your pets. Imagine if Grok mentioned your crazy raw tomato habit. Hey, whoa, raw tomatoes with the majority blood? True. No one wants to see my cat is stupid. Riley, that just makes me want to see your cat more. Who the fuck is that guy? Yeah, true. Wonder when AI gets far enough to analyze all video content through audio subtitles or something? Yeah, that would be kind of crazy. True, that was rigged? It was not rigged. It was a very legitimate, completely unbiased study with a very large sample size that accurately reflects the opinion of most people in Western society. Imagine it just analyzed the hundreds of hours of your streams in 5 seconds. Yeah, true. It would probably just say something like garlic good, Hellhounds rough, Santa hat. Yeah, Dylan summed it up with 2 emotes. Yeah, 3 emotes. There you go. That would be it. It would say way up, way up. It probably would, actually, yeah. Probably talk about your drinking problem too. It probably would, yeah. Dude, I would love... Imagine if you ask Grok about my streams, and it could also, like, come up with a summary of everyone in the chat as well. It'd be like, Carsten, like, first became a subscriber and a member of the channel on this date, and this is a summary of him based on what he said in the chat. Like, that would be very interesting to see what Grok's summary of all of you guys would be. Shazam couldn't recognize a song in the Baywatch episode, so I asked ChatGPT, and none of what it told me was the right song. Then it started gaslighting me that I'm wrong about the song that played. Row guy seems mentally unstable, Grok. True. Dude, where am I going? Oh, okay, I'm in the right place. No, do not summarize me. Yeah, people are getting worried now. Bet the technology exists for that. Yeah, I bet it does. Maybe just no one's really done it yet. But that would be... It's kind of like, it would... I think it doesn't exist because, like, no one has a need for that. No one's like, oh yeah, that would be useful. But it would be interesting. We're individuals, goddammit. We are like sand, always changing. I think people are maybe not as complex as you might like to think. What is that? I mean, I'll take the rune kite, I suppose. More rune axes for the stack. AI needs a truckload of processing power in data centers. Yeah, it needs so many GPUs. I was looking into this the other day, actually, because I was like... AI obviously uses like thousands and thousands and thousands of GPUs, and I was like, why do they use GPUs and not CPUs? Because you would expect it to be more like kind of processing power. And then it basically told me that the way that they use GPUs is basically to like do like a ton of like mathematical calculations, because they're like all of the data that AI uses is like encoded in like numbers basically, and CPUs deal with logic, and GPUs deal with maths, and you don't really need logic when it comes to AI. You need just a ton of maths. I'm paraphrasing, but that's generally the explanation for it, which I thought was kind of interesting. Like, CPUs are for, like, instructions, like, do this, then do this, then do this. Must be getting late for you, Garlic? Yeah, man, I need to go to bed, I think. It's 2:15. Because of NVIDIA. Vector math, yeah. NVIDIA pushed for it and enabled it, basically. Okay, I think I'm actually going to call it there for tonight, guys. It is 2:15, but it looks like iSpec Kai is actually streaming, so we can chuck him a raid. Why not? I've not seen him live before, so we can go check him out. Thank you very much to everyone that has been watching. Appreciate you all. Make sure you've hit like on the stream, subscribe if you're new, join the Discord. If you want to become a member, become a member. And I'll see you all on another stream, probably on Monday, unless I squeeze another one in tomorrow night, but probably Monday. Catch you all later. Good luck on the rares, boys.